All right. Let's buy a lead.
And if I may suggest,
Go ahead.
you want to scroll by deal predictor score. Like we added new filter. So can you scroll it up?
Yuri. It's one lead, one dial. It's already been determined.
Determined? Okay, let's do that.
It's already done.
As guys, it's C lead. So we're gonna find out why it was C, by the way.
C lead. C for closed. Hey, is Robert there?
Yes, hold on.
Oh.
Hello?
Hey, sorry, I think we got disconnected there.
Yeah, how can I help you?
Looks like you guys were interested in selling your property there on Hawaii Drive. I was calling to talk to you about that.
Yeah, I mean we're interested. My mom passed recently, and so we're my brother's looking to. He was taking care of her, and he's looking to kind of move on with his life. Um, and so yeah, we're open to those discussions. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, first and foremost, I'm sorry to hear about your mom's passing.
Yeah, well, it's. I mean, we saw it coming. It wasn't sudden. So.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Well, how much were you guys looking to get for the property?
Well, I mean, I guess the question is, so I mean, I mean, we can just talk straight. I flip and build houses myself.
Nice.
And so, like, are you wholesaling it, looking to wholesale it, or like, what are you like? What I mean, because I know wholesale, you most of the time you ask for a lot less to try to get a good deal. And so, I'm just wondering, like, what is kind of what's your company's kind of bent? Are you looking to fix a flip? Are you looking to just kind of like what is kind of the just so I know what I'm dealing with.
Yeah. So I'm based out of Fort Worth, Texas. So I've done everything. I would probably want to wholesale this one. I wouldn't want to make an astronomical amount. I've got a pretty large connection. I've been in business for about a decade now. So I'd probably, especially knowing your situation, make it nice and quick. Probably want to make somewhere around $10,000 to $15,000 assignment fee, and that's it.
Okay. All right. Have you looked at the comps in the area?
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. Um, so, um, yeah, I mean, here's the thing: is if we put it on like the open market, which will take a lot longer. I mean, we were probably going to ask probably like 550,
Okay.
maybe a little less. Um, uh, I mean, there is some updating. It kind of has some old lady lights and some the cabinets could be updated a little bit, but it just kind of depends on, you know, again, we don't want to be here real long, and we know if we do the open market, there's a lot of things at Tiki Island for sale right now.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, and so we know that we could just be kind of put on hold for a while as that plays out, and so we're not really interested in that, but we're also not really interested in kind of losing our hide either. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, how much work do you think needs to be done to it
Uh,
to like get maximum value out of it?
Well, so like I mean, here's the issue with Tiki Island is the tax appraisal is like it's like tax appraised at like 720,
Right.
and but I mean, and we all try, all of us on the island have gone down and argued like, hey, it's not no one nothing's selling for that, it's not worth that, and they're like, well, sorry, tough luck. So, but if it was completely pimped out, like if quartz countertops, new counters. Um, I mean, the floors, I mean, the kitchen floor, we had it redone, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago, pretty good shape. The carpet upstairs it needs to be replaced, and the carpet on the stairs needs to be replaced. So stuff, I mean, there's stuff like that. Um, and then and then we do have hardwood floors in the 2 downstairs bedrooms. You know, the only issue is that they don't kind of match they don't. So basically, you have carpet upstairs, you have some hardwood in there, and then you have kind of like, you know, like luxury vinyl, like kind of in the kitchen living room area. So there's like 3 different kind of floors. And so when we did have it on the market in the past, people were like, we don't know how we feel about having 3 different floors, you know, types of floors. But again, all that's kind of stuff that can be, you know, can fixed. But I mean, if you're asking how much I think you can get for it if you kind of pimped it out, I mean, probably just under 7, probably 680, something like that.
Okay. But it wouldn't need a whole lot to get there, right? Probably like
not in this market. You're
like,
not.
like 30, 40.
Wait, 30, 40 of like kind of to fix it up.
Yeah, like 30, 40,000 to fix it up.
30, 40,000 to fix it up. And then the only other thing is, and this is in all transparency, so we have wood bulkheads because we're right on the water. The island is going to vinyl and concrete. So we're grandfathered in, but at some point that's going to need to be redone whenever they wear out, you know? Now, they're not worn out now, they're fine. But at some point, whoever owns the house, that's going to come, you know, that's good. And that's, you know, anywhere between, depending on what you get, like $30K to get the bulkheads replaced. Because they're like basically as they come to be renewed, they're saying they can only be renewed with vinyl and concrete.
Gotcha.
And so that's really, I mean, that's a big ticket item. But again, we're not quite there. But I would anticipate within 5 years, the village, the Tiki Island village will probably be like, they'll come around and they'll probably be like, hey, man, where are you at with that? What's your plan?
Right.
But again, so that's so probably 30, 35 in kind of getting it, like redoing the kitchen, making it look really nice, maybe some flooring, and then if depending on how long you hold on to it, the bulkhead will, you know, that deadline will come to a roost at some point. You know?
Gotcha. So, I mean, I guess let me ask you this: you say you don't want to be there for very long. You don't want to do the listing with a realtor. You kind of mentioned 550.
Well, that's what, if we went through a realtor, that's what we'd have to ask for.
Right.
And I know that other things that I've seen when I've looked at the comps, the other things that I've seen, there are some places that are a little bit, that are, I would say, a little more updated, that are going for about that. There's some that have gone for a little bit less. So like we would be, I mean, honestly, we'd be kind of pushing that to get maximum profit. But the other thing is now we're on the market for 6 months because there's like, I think there's like 100 properties here in Tiki Island that are on the market.
Right.
And so like it could just be a waiting game just because there's so much. And then, you know, that's not something we want to do. We don't want to pay for something, you know, bills and wind and storm insurance and all that crap.
Yeah.
You know, month after month.
So the solution that I can provide you is that we could obviously put this out in front of our buyers list and see where their offers are coming in. Cause I'm assuming most buyers are going to have some of the same concerns that you have, right? There's a ton of properties on the market. Days on market is probably going to be longer. How do we stand out from the competition? The best way to do that is with price, right? I don't think you're being, you know, ridiculous with a 680 ARV. I feel like that's pretty fair. Especially if you go and you look at some of the actives, like in a quarter-mile radius, there's 32 actives, right? But I mean, some of those are, you know, 1.5 million, you know, I mean, so if we're coming in and we're listed at 680, that's a pretty decent price point. But I could get feedback from buyers pretty quickly, you know, probably in the next, I mean, probably sooner than this, but I'd want at least 10 to 14 days.
Yeah, I mean, the discussion. I mean, like I said, I'm part of some real estate groups as well, so I'm looking at that angle as well. I'm actually part of the sub 2 community.
Oh yeah, I'm good friends with Pace, by the way.
Oh yeah, well, so I've never met him, but I'm part of his thing, And so anyway, so yeah, we're kind of literally, honestly, we're like, we either spend money and just keeping this thing on the market, or we get rid of it at a little bit lower price, but we just don't want to get hosed because, again, I got to use this money to get my brother his next house, and and all of that. So
What's the magic number that you want to walk away with?
I mean, honestly, I talked to another group, and I had told them, like, 500 would be great if that was actually possible. You know, they wanted a lot less, and that just wasn't in our cards at the time. So, I mean, I think it would be doable for 5.
So if we do 500, 40,000 repairs, sell it for 680, after closing costs, holding costs, if I were to wholesale it for a $15,000 fee, that leaves the end buyer like 43,000 in profit. I mean, that's a fairly decent deal, right? The concern is that if the buyers come back and say, listen, man, I need a little bit more on holding costs and whatnot. If I get beat up and I come back to you in a week and I say, man, the highest offers I'm getting, second time we've been disconnected now. See if he calls back. By the way, y'all are getting an absolute banger of a call. One dial, and that's what we're getting. Psh. Hey, sorry about that.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah. So I mean, that was the number we gave to the other folks, and
Yeah.
it didn't work out. I'll be honest, it really also kind of depends on, people want to deal with the bulkhead. Again, I don't think it's to be an issue currently, but it will be an issue in the future.
Right. So my question to you is in 7 days, if I work this and buyers are like, hey, we've got to come down on price to 490, 480. Is that worth it to you guys, or does that move the needle so much where you're like, nah, man, we can't go below 500?
Yeah, that would be pretty rough. That'd be pretty rough. Yeah.
Because I mean, listen, I can work the tar out of it and see if we can get it. Because I mean, this is full transparency. I mean, if we were to contract at 500, I'm going to try to go get 510, 515, make 10 and 15 on it. I can get all the feedback back from you, but at that point in time, if you let me go do that, every investor that wants to buy anywhere close to Tiki Island is going to see it at that point.
What do you mean? Oh, if you start calling around, you mean?
I mean, I've got every software in existence. I mean, every buyer is going to see it.
So does that mean I start to get calls?
You're not. I'm gonna do that. But what I'm saying is that you're pretty much making your bed if you let me go do it at that price point. And if all of the investors come back and say they want it for less, then your options are you either sell it for less or you do the MLS. You don't really want to play the, jump from wholesaler to wholesaler game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, gotcha.
Because I'm going to put it out there. Like the lights are going to be turned on. Everyone's going to know about it.
Right. Okay. I mean, again, if you can, I mean, we're open. Yeah. I mean, if you can get 5, I mean, we can work something.
So the way it has to work is in order for me to do that, I have to have a signed contract.
Oh, okay. I see.
I can't go do it because then I would be brokering.
Yeah.
So
right, gotcha.
So I can send you a contract for the 500 and I can put on there like a 2-week inspection period and close on or before 30 days. And
Okay.
like I said, we can come back and let you know. full transparency. This is where we're coming in and where we're getting offers. And if we go out and we get an offer at 510, 515, then it's all right, we're good. Let's just get it close.
Right. Just for since I've never met you and I have, is there anything that you can send me about your company, just so I know, like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's great that you know Pace, and so that makes me a little bit more at ease. But again, kind of cold calling, I just don't know. You know what I mean? So like, is there any?
I know you probably don't know me. Well, maybe you do. I mean, you're in sub two. My name's RJ Bates, and so my company's Titanium Investments. I've got a pretty large YouTube channel. I've been on Wholesale Hotline like 5 times, good friends with Pace and all them, interviewed Pace on my podcast, hung out with him at his office. When I fly into Arizona, he lets me drive his Ford F-150 for free. I've been in the business for like 10 years, done deals in all 50 states, done close to like 3,000 transactions. So you can look me up, just Google my name. I mean, I'm pretty much all over the place. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, is there anything else that you need to know about the property? I mean, just saying so just also, just so you know, there is, the upstairs AC unit went out, but it's being replaced on Saturday.
okay.
So it's gonna have a brand new upstairs AC unit. So, that's about it. I think I told you the big thing, the bulkheads, and then, yeah, you'd have to redo the kitchen to make it up. And then,
I mean, I kind of trust you because like you do this. So like with me being like, hey, it's 40,000.
So I live in Maryland, and I'm
Right.
out here helping my brother. So I want to look at things real quick. Yeah. So I'm like so it's a Jack and Jill bathroom for the downstairs 2 bedrooms. I mean, you'd probably want to update at least the sinks in the bathroom. And again, there's wood floors in the downstairs.
Yeah. Actually, funny enough, I got pictures online of the house from 2021.
She hasn't changed. So yeah, it hasn't changed.
Yeah, so I've got pretty detailed pictures of what it looked like, and I mean, I'm sure there's 4 years of wear and tear, but probably not much.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, so it's just, my mom lived here, so it has a little bit old lady vibe. You know what I mean? So, but okay.
So the way it would work would be is I would send you the contract. Once you guys sign it, we would come out, get some updated photos, then do our marketing to our end buyers. I'm assuming they would want to come out, walk the property, verify the condition. Then we would get offers. We get the price that we need. We're good to close. If we don't, then I call you and I say, hey, this is the best price. And then you guys make a decision. You either say, yeah, we want to move forward, or no, we don't. I'll be completely honest with you, dude. If it comes down to where I need to only make 5,000 to make the deal work or something like that, I'm in the business to help people. I'm not in the business to poke people in the eyeballs. It's like, we'll figure out a way to make the deal work. Even if this doesn't work in this scenario, there's other solutions that we could bring to the table. I've got a similar community. The Pace is sub 2. Mine's called Titanium University. We've got like 650 members inside of it. We have people all across the area. So there's end buyers in there as well that might be interested in taking this down as like a wholesale. Some people do short-term Airbnbs and different things. So there's a lot of different options that we have. So I think,
So, yeah, the other question is so like right now my brother is living here. So like for people to come out and like, I need to get him, like, all transparency, I need to get his shit out of here.
Right. Well, I don't care about his shit as long as he just lets our buyers walk it.
It's a fucking mess.
We're used to it. You know that. Come on.
Right. Yeah, but when I say it's a mess, dude, he's a flop.
Yeah.
And so like I like, it's not going to do anybody any favors. That's all I have to say. So, but I mean, let me talk to him. We're having dinner with him tonight. If you want to send me the contract, I'll look it over, and And if I can give you a call tomorrow, is that okay?
Yes. Can you?
I can email you tomorrow.
Yeah, can you just text me over your email address? And then I'll go ahead and write up the contract. I'll send it over. So then that way you can look over if you have any questions. Then yeah, let's just touch base tomorrow.
Okay.
The only thing I'll say is I've got a coaching call in the morning at 10. And then after that, I'm going to take off the rest of the day. It's my partner's, it's the 1 year anniversary actually of her dad passing away. So we're gonna take the rest of the day off and kind of go celebrate him. And but yeah, if you want to text me, email me, whatever, we can figure it out.
All right.
All right, man.
Yeah.
By the way, on the form it said Robert and John. Are you John or are you Robert? Funny enough, RJ stands for Robert John. So I'm both. So nice to meet you, Robert. And yeah, man, let's figure it out one way or another and we'll get you guys taken care of. Okay. All right. Thanks, Robert. Bye-bye. All right. There you go. So a couple things there. Thank you, Yuri. I did get my battery to last long enough for me to stop sharing my screen, but a couple things I want you guys to take away from that call. One, the lead purchase, right? This was, again, I have a very specific way that I go about buying leads. It's motivation, condition, and then location. That was the motivation was death in the family. It's a great motivation, right? Take some empathy, take some understanding of their situation. It's normally not going to be a one call close. It's normally going to be multiple calls because of the situation. Two, the condition, it said it needed cosmetic updates. And then the location, there were 7,000 buyers on deal speed inside of the county. I always look for 2,000 or more buyers inside the county, and then I'm buying. That's it. I don't have any other criteria. I don't pay attention to how many orders there are. I don't pay attention to anything else. All right, so this is a Facebook DM that came in at 4 o'clock in the morning. I have no idea where this seller came from or how she found me. We're about to find out.
Hello, this is Adam.
Hey, Adam, this is RJ Bates. How are you?
Good. How about you, RJ?
Good. Hey, I was calling about your property there on Estes. I just got the message from Naomi. She said you guys are about to be at the property.
Yeah, in a little bit we will be.
Awesome. So I have to ask you, just because I got Naomi's message this morning. How'd you guys come across me?
She's just been on Facebook and stuff like that, and she just sees, all those people that goes and flips houses and all that type of stuff. So she thought she'd reach out.
That's awesome. Well, I guess there's a point in all of those thousands of videos that I've posted, huh?
Exactly.
I love it. So talk to me a little bit about what you guys got going on here. I think I kind of understand you owe roughly, is it 70,000, but you're behind 20,000, so the payoff is kind of like 90,000. Is that correct?
Yeah. So I did a payoff quote. I believe it was 97.
97. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Are you in pre-foreclosure right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'll be straightforward with you on it. Is they haven't been able to close it because on my grant deed they have it wrong.
Okay.
So instead of, I think I believe it says or no, it says or instead of.
Okay. Never. You hear something new every day. All right. So 97,000 is what's owed. What do you guys want? What's like the blue sky scenario, the perfect situation here?
I mean, like I would love to walk away with, at least 10, 20 grand.
Okay.
But I would love way more. because this house, have you seen the market around here right now?
I'm looking at it right now on my computer.
So if this one would need, throw in a pretty, like, I would say 10, maybe 10,000 in flipping. But if you threw more into it, I mean, you could be selling this house for probably up to $400,000 just because of the size of it.
Right, because it's right around 2,300 square feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
With garage, backyard.
Okay. And what was happening with the property? Was it a rental property? Were you guys living there?
So yeah, I was living there, and then I moved out. I had it renting out to a cousin, then he left, and another guy came in and was supposed to be buying it and paying just the mortgage,
Mm-hmm.
and he completely quit doing it. And I've just been so busy, I haven't even been able to. I just said, you know what, let it go.
Gotcha. Was that guy the tenant, or was he trying to purchase the property sub to?
Yeah, he was trying to purchase it through, as rent and stuff like that, but he
Gotcha.
just left.
Okay. All right. Well, let's figure this out, because I believe what I can do is, the ideal situation would be that we purchase it cash and get you guys a little bit of money in your pocket.
Okay.
That being said, I have no personal desire myself to purchase this property just based off the location, it being in California. I'm in Fort Worth, Texas. So
Yes.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to wholesale the property. So what that means is you and I come to an agreed price, and then I'm going to essentially assign my rights to the contract to an end buyer, a flipper, landlord, whoever it ends up being. We've done this literally at this point thousands of times. So, and I understand the severity of your situation with it being pre-foreclosure. You can't have your time wasted and all of that. That's why I'm just being as transparent as possible about what would be taking place if you guys decide to do business with us. So what I have to do,
right now,
say that again.
so he would he take it with tenants in it, or do I need to get them out?
Are they non-paying tenants?
Non-paying? Yeah, they have non-paying.
It would be fantastic if they would go away. Are they willing to go away?
I don't know. That's my main thing. So
You're about to find
I
out
don't
when
know
you
they
get
will.
there?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
We can give them time, obviously, to move out. But I can almost guarantee that,
He wants it
yes,
to flip.
almost every buyer that comes along is going to want this vacant at closing, because especially with it being in California, just being transparent. I mean, that,
Yeah, I know how California is.
yeah, it's very difficult.
Because, yeah,
So,
I had to do the eviction on my cousin.
yeah, exactly. So if we could get them out, we could give them time, like, up until a couple of days before closing, so it's not like a get out right now. They could have a couple of weeks, but there's not a foreclosure date yet, is there?
No.
Okay.
Last time I talked to him, there is no date. They can't even foreclose on it because the grant deed, they're not able to even go after it because it's wrong.
Gotcha. And
so I can go fix it myself
Right.
and sell it before they even put a date on.
Gotcha. So we would get all of that figured out through the title company that we're going to use to close. So here's what I need. I would need an assigned purchase agreement. Is it owned by both you and Naomi?
No, just me.
Just you. So I would need a signed purchase agreement. So you and I would need to come to an agreement on a price. And then at that point in time, I have what's called equitable interest in the property, meaning that I have interest in buying the property. That allows me to then market my interest in the property to the buyers. So essentially, I could go and say, hey, I have this property under contract for X. I want to sell it, my rights to you for Y. And then he says, okay, I'll take it. I assign my rights to him, and then we close at the title company. You get your money. I get the spread between whatever price I set with him and with you. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. Just looking at the numbers, I would, like I said, I would like to make this cash. There is a possibility he does come back and say, can he pay the 20-something thousand in arrears to catch up the mortgage and then purchase the property subject to the existing mortgage? There's always that possibility. If that happens, are you open to that as well?
In the rears?
He catches up what's behind. So
If he does, yeah.
yeah. And then he would
Yeah,
make the payments, and then the loan would get paid off when he sells it, aka flips it.
Oh yeah, yeah. So he's gonna oh my gosh, why can't I think of it? Whatever the mortgage.
Not assume the mortgage. There's a difference between
Okay,
a loan
he's not gonna
assumption
assume it.
and sub 2. So
Okay.
the difference there, sub 2 would be that the loan would stay in your name, but the deed to the property would go in his name, and
Okay.
the loan would get paid off when he flips it. So
Okay.
there's a possibility that he would want to do that. I'm not going to offer that to him up front. And he's just one option. I'm just saying him because he's the most recent
just
person I did a
yeah.
deal with. And also he's awesome. He really helped out the seller in Redding, California, you know, tons of issues with that property. He got it done in about 60 days. So,
Oh wow.
so that's what I'm looking at here, especially just kind of looking at there's some pictures on Zillow of your property, and so I'm kind of looking at that. I don't think he would do an overwhelming amount of work to this. Like you said, 10,000. I think he would probably do a little bit more, just knowing him.
Yeah.
But even if he doesn't want to be the person that purchases it, I have several softwares that I use that give me access to thousands of buyers all across the United States, especially in that area. So we can definitely get this done and get you guys taken care of. So what I'm thinking is, if you owe 97, why don't I send you a purchase agreement for 110,000? We present that to my buyers and see if I can get it moved. I would probably want to move that somewhere in the range of 120,000 so I can make like 10,000 and try to get this done as quickly as possible for you guys. Does that work?
Okay. Yeah.
Awesome. Let me do this real quick. What is a good email address for you? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write up that contract. I'm going to send it over to you. And once you get it, just one signature, get that signed. We'll go ahead and open up title. They'll want to get some information from you. They'll want to get the information for the mortgage company so they can get that official payoff from the mortgage company. They can't take it from you for obvious reasons. They have to get it from the mortgage company. Normally, it will take somewhere in the range of like 3 to 4 weeks for us to get things closed. We'll try to make it faster. As far as when you guys get to the property, it would be fantastic if we could get pictures of basically all of the exterior of the property, and then inside of each room, just showing me basically you be my eyeballs, right? This is what it looks like. And if there's anything wrong with the property, like a hole in the wall, or there's a light fixture falling down, or a cracked window, or anything like that.
I believe that there's 2 windows broke too.
Yeah.
So I will definitely take a picture.
Yeah, just show that, because the one thing that we don't want to happen is we don't show the buyer something. The more that we can show the buyer, the quicker they're going to be able to just move on the deal, right? We really kind of want to avoid them saying, I need to go see the property. That's really what we want to avoid. So the more we can show them via video and pictures, the better. But if you guys can get that, what I could do is also send you a Google Drive link. And on the Google Drive link, you could just drop those photos and videos in there.
Perfect.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right, Adam, I'm going to write that up.
Thank you, Arthur.
Yep, you should expect that contract probably here in about 15, 20 minutes, okay?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. And that is why we post what we do on social media. This is crazy. So I woke up this morning to 4:16 a.m. and I got all this information. I sent a handful of messages back, got her husband or boyfriend's contact information. That's the only conversation we've had. Full transparency. Didn't have to talk to my imaginary friend. Didn't have to make anything up. Just told him exactly what's going to happen. Stay tuned. We'll tell you how much money we made. All right. So you're about to watch a live seller call from Halloween where I was calling lead solo leads. And I'm going to show you how I made $30,000 in roughly 30 minutes worth of work. Okay. Now, this live seller call, it actually does not get closed on the call. Okay. I go back and forth with the seller. I make an offer. There was multiple other people that were interested in the property, and there was a walkthrough set for the next day with an investor that the seller had previously met prior to me even talking to him. So I had to overcome that objection during this call. However, what I am going to show you is the live seller call, how we end it, how I set up me following up with them. And then I will show you after the live seller call, the text conversation that we have where I actually close the deal via text. And then I will also show you the signed assignment showing you how I'm making $30,000 on this deal. So there's a lot to unpack on this. And there's a lot of takeaways, but I think the most important thing is seeing how I navigate this conversation with the seller, knowing that my competition has already viewed the property and is coming back for a second walkthrough to make an offer, and how we still got the deal for less than what the original investor was offering. Enjoy.
This is Rance.
Hey, Rance, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Woods Drive. Looked like you had filled out a form on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
I mean, we redid the bathrooms. So it was my father's. He had dementia, so it had some water damage and stuff. So I'm looking around. I'd like to get around 450 for it, 450, 460 for it.
All right. So it's your father's property, or it's you're now taking care of it?
Well, he passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it's and I don't live near it. My brother doesn't. My brother lives out of state, so it's we're just looking something to move it along.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's just right down the road from me. Actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're I'm not sure if you're familiar with DFW or not, but we're over by Eagle Mountain Lake in Fort Worth. So it's probably about a 20-25 minute drive for us.
Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not familiar. I mean, I grew up in Irving, and we my parents moved to that house right when I graduated like high school. So I lived there a little bit, but I don't know where Eagle Mountain Lake is in Fort Worth. Not familiar with that area.
Yeah, it's just directly west of Keller. All right. So you said you repaired the water damage. Is it still like need cosmetic updates?
So, well, we did the bathrooms. We had to get the bathrooms in working order. Bathrooms are they look in pretty good shape. The water damage was from his AC return unit, when the pan filled up and it leaked. I mean, the sheetrock, and it hit the sheetrock. It went over the kitchen, the sheetrock, the cabinets. Those have water damage. It's just, these last 6-7 years, he just couldn't take care of the house. So yeah, it's going to need some work to be honest with you, all around. But yeah, sheetrock, cabinets, the kitchen appliances and everything. It's just been sitting in it. he was in the hospital for about 8 months, so it's just kind of been sitting there. We haven't had a lot of time to mess with it. So I wouldn't say it's cosmetic. I mean, I don't think anything's structurally wrong with it. It just needs some love. It's been without love for a while, that's for sure.
Gotcha. Out of curiosity, how did you come up with the price of $450?
So I've had several investors with offers come in around that range. So that's I mean, obviously we want the best we can, but that's been around the range that I've been receiving.
Why didn't you accept any of those offers?
Just entertaining other offers is what I'm doing. Just entertaining to see what's out there, because its location is very unique. It's on a dead end street. It's one of those where you say the neighborhood's going through like a renovation. People are tearing down homes and building new homes. There's a whole new home community directly behind it. They're $1 million homes, $1.9 million homes. So it's definitely in a unique up and coming location, but it's I think the location is probably the big selling point.
Right. So you say you want 450. If I were to say I'll give you 450, what keeps me from just being a part of the entertainment?
What keeps you? I mean,
you said you're entertaining them, so it's like I don't want to say that number. And then it's like, okay, well, let me go call, 5 other people, I mean, I'm in the business of buying houses. That's how I feed my family. So it's like, I just want to know if you guys are ready to make a decision, if that's something y'all want to do, or if this is just like, hey, we're going to shop this around for a while.
So I mean, we're ready to make the decision. We've had about 4 look at it. I mean, I'm not having 20 people look at it. I started with a real estate agent who said, hey, let's list it, right? We need to list it. And I'll get all kinds of people look. We had the neighbors, or all the neighbors have come by and looked at it. I had one come by today, and he's the one saying, hey, I'm going to do 450. Let me bring my wife out. Tomorrow, he wants to bring his wife out tomorrow to show them. He wants to actually renovate it so they can live out there, bring his family out there. So I don't have like 20 or 30 investors coming in, and I've had 4.
Right.
You being the 4th one. So I thought I'd give it a try. So, and what does that entail, right? 450, if that's your offer, what is that, what are the expenses? What are the timelines? What does that look like? That's what I don't have from any of them. I've got offers, but I don't have, I didn't say, okay, what is that timeline? What is your cost? What's my cost? What is that going to look like to really close it out? And what's the timeline look like? So that's why I'm still entertaining offers.
Gotcha. So let me explain how we work, and then you can maybe have a better understanding of our process, and maybe that'll help you a little bit. Whatever offer that I made to you, that's cash. We cover the closing costs. There's no realtor commissions or anything like that. The only thing, is there a mortgage on the property, or is it free and clear?
It's free and clear.
So the only thing that you would pay is if there's a lien on the property for whatever reason, or prorated taxes on the property. Okay. So that would be the only thing that would come out on your end from my offer. So basically anything that you owe on the property comes out of the proceeds. Okay. And then timeline wise, that's one of the benefits with working with us is we actually work on your timeline. Now, obviously we have to pull title, get the title commitment back.
Right.
So the quickest this could probably move would be 3-4 weeks. Okay. But if you're like, hey, I want this as done as quickly as possible, then yeah, I mean we're talking about sometime mid to late November we get this closed. Obviously, we have Thanksgiving that screws it up with people taking time off and not being in the office and whatnot, but And that's just third party, title company stuff. That's not really an us problem or a you problem. That's just that's the reality of what we have to work with. We have a close relationship with the title company that we use here in Dallas Fort Worth. It's Fidelity National Title. So if your timeline is you want to move as quickly as possible, then that's what we're looking at is sometime in November.
Okay. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking about 3 weeks would be feasible, but yeah, makes sense.
Is that something that you guys would want to do, is move quickly as possible, or would you need more time for to clean the property up or something like that?
We've been working on it for about 6-7 months now. That's and it's me and my brother. So we've gone to probate court. We've got all that straightened out. But it's my brother and I that are taking care of, and he lives in Colorado. And we've been talking. Hey, he goes, I need to do a couple more truckloads of stuff. It's just stuff that's in there. Tools. We moved everything in the garage and trying to clean it out. But yeah, we need a couple more weeks to get rid of some stuff, clean some stuff. And what if we left stuff? What if we left some tools or stuff? Some of this stuff's been just hard to get rid of, hard to move around.
Yeah, I don't mind you leaving a little bit, as long as it's within reason, right? If it's just, it doesn't have to be swept clean. Obviously we're investors. We're going to come in and do work to the property. So we never expect that the property is going to be handed over to us in great condition to begin with. So anything that you do is beneficial. And obviously, leaving larger items is more of an issue than anything, like furniture or clothing, but just small little miscellaneous stuff's not a big deal.
Yeah, we still have an old love seat because the trash is out in Keller. Trash is pretty good. We left the couch out there and they came picked it up. We've left a mattress out there and they came picked it up. So we've left a sofa in there just so we could sit down when we're working. But we've got a love seat in there, and then I'll have to look. I don't remember what else, but mainly it's been the toolboxes. We've got tons of tools that my father had. And we've tried giving away, selling them, and it's been hard to move. I can't keep everything, but I'll have to take a look. But yeah, within that time frame, we would spend some time. Yeah, we still have some time. Just letting you know, we have some time. It's a vacant property. We just have some of the things we need to finish cleaning up, like photo albums, the pictures and stuff. We've got those boxed up. I need to take those out. So that's what we're looking at.
Gotcha. And then, so you're pretty much at the position right now where you want to make a decision pretty quickly on who you're going to sell the property to.
Yeah, that's right. Because we're like I said, we can't be close to it. My father's been in the hospital for 8 months, and we've been talking about it and working on. Me personally, because my brother, he's having to come around. He's a difference, but for me personally, I am, because it's closing out more stuff. He left his estate in a mess, and I'm trying to get everything closed out, get stuff out of his name. If the offer's pretty good, I can talk to my brother, and which I have been. We'd be able to move, pretty quickly on it.
All right. I think I'm pretty close to determining what I can do here.
There's a lockbox. One of the agents put a lockbox on it, so there's a key to it. It's a combo box. And like I said, the first agent we talked to, he's a neighbor, and we had a key out there, and he's like, "Oh, I'll just put a lockbox." Now, I haven't signed anything with him. In fact, I told him, I said, I'm probably going to be looking at a different direction, because what he was offering and everything, he was one of our lowest offers. So, but there is if you need to get inside, there's a combo lock there. It's, obviously I have to lock it back up and put the key back in there.
The realtor that said that they wanted to list the property, what did they suggest listing it for in its current condition?
He was doing like $385 current condition.
Gotcha.
But and that's what weird. Another investor. So he showed me comp, which is hard. And then I talked to another investor, a local investor there, and he was showing me different comp, because you the comps that they were pulling up for yours didn't really make sense, right? You can't pull a new comp. And he was like, oh, look at this $1.2 million home, and it's on, whatever, 2.4 acres. He showed me comps that several of them showed him that rehabs, right? He showed me a couple of rehabs in June. He goes, these are more closer to what you want to comp it at. He goes, realtors sometimes they just pick, or they'll do like a 10-mile radius or something. But there was a couple within a mile or two, this guy said. So that's where this realtor, like, I didn't even understand his comps and what he was trying to do. I think he was, I don't know. I think he was just pulling a number. He didn't really know anything.
Well, I would assume if you had listed it at 385, the goal there would be to try to generate multiple offers and create somewhat of a bidding war, right? Is that kind of the thought process?
Well, and that's what he was saying. He goes, we can go nationwide with investors. We can get a lot of them. Like he wanted multiple investors. And then when I said, well, I would want to, I said, honestly, if I would list it, I'd list it at 450. He's like, okay, I'll write it. Let's list it, let's list it at 450. I'm like, well, hang on. I don't want to write it up. I don't want a lot of people parading through there. We don't have some stuff secured in it. Like, it's like I said, sitting around.
Right.
Nothing of value, but we still have, like, there's some furniture there's a dresser that he wants to buy. Oh, I think she'd come and buy it. Never mind. That might be gone. But there was some stuff in there that people wanted. Some of our they wanted to buy. The garage is full of, like, dishes. We pulled all the dishes out of the cabinets, and we were trying to sell those. So we need to box those up. So it's got some, it's a couple of days with it.
Right.
My brother and I are going to meet up. I think we're going to try to be out there next week and meet up. And yeah, it's a long process. It's taken us a long time. I'm sure you hear that from folks. It takes a long time to get through everything.
Well, I'm currently experiencing it myself. I mean, my grandmother passed away and she owned 2 properties. And even though this is what I do for a living, I mean, it's completely different. I mean, we buy the properties once they're already, like, the belongings have been taken out of them, right? Or if we do buy it and they leave the belongings, it's just, okay, we're hauling it off. It's just trash, This is a completely different world when it's like you're going through it and there's certain family members that want, certain, family heirlooms and things like that, and the pictures and all of that stuff. So it just, I totally get it. It takes time. I do have a question. You said the neighbor came by and he offered 450. Was that cash or was that going to be like a finance loan?
No, it's a cash. He's a home builder.
Gotcha.
He's a local home builder. Well, I say neighbor. I think he lives he probably lives 5 miles away or something. He's not like a next door neighbor, but he called me this morning and he was like, he's asking the same questions you are. He's like, man, I started building a home for my family. He's got 3 boys, and he said, but I like this neighborhood better. He goes, I want a neighborhood where my boys can go outside and I just don't have to worry about them. Because, and I'm not getting it at the property I buy. He goes, I have to bring my wife over. And he called me like at 10:30. He goes, let me bring my wife over Friday because we were looking for this neighborhood. And I just told him the same thing. I'd like to get 450 for it, or the best we can. And he's like, well, I'll give you a call. But I found him through my brother works with his stepfather or something like that. It's one of those in the family. And
right.
And he came to the garage sale, but at the time he didn't talk about the house. And I just said, hey, we're interested in selling. So he's looking at it. So that's, he's a builder. It would be a cash offer. That's my assumption. It's not listed on MLS. I really don't want to list it on MLS, and I don't want to hear. I just don't want to get that much work on it because that's a lot of effort when you list on MLS and stuff.
Right. So I'm thinking. I don't think I'm going to be able to get to 450.
Okay.
I think I'm going to be a little bit less than that. That's why I was asking. Because if it is like an owner occupant situation, that makes sense as to why he would be willing to pay that, I think I can be fairly competitive and then just, allow you and your brother to then make a decision on, who you feel most comfortable and who you think is going to actually come through and get the deal done and on y'all's time frame. I do think I need to be probably closer to like 420.
Okay.
But like I said, that's a net number to you, right? The only thing that's coming out of the proceeds would be the prorated taxes and if there's any just liens on the property or anything like that.
Right. Okay, no, that's fair. I mean, I guess I filled out the form and inquired about it just to see. And it also makes it, because it's hard, right? You hear different numbers. It also solidifies what really is. I mean, that's truly what is the market value, what we're looking at. So.
Yeah. So, I mean, from my perspective, what I'm seeing is that, and you've probably heard this already, but there's a house on Melissa Drive and there's a house on Treehouse Lane, similar year built, similar square footage. Both were rehabbed, sold at $625.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the one the other investor was telling me here's a 625 one. Yeah.
Right.
That's what he was.
So for us, we just reverse engineer from that and we say 625,000 is what the house could be worth if once we fix it up, and then it's just mathematical equation from that point. So we say 625. We've got the closing costs when we buy it, the closing costs when we sell it, the realtor commissions when we sell it, and the holding cost, and then minus our rehab, and then minus our profit. And that normally that's going to put us somewhere in the range of like 10% profit. So it gives us a little bit of margin of error, but not a significant amount. So it's like,
right.
I'm not trying to poke you in the eyeball or anything like that, but that 30,000 does move the needle pretty significantly. That's why I was asking, like, if this is another investor being, the desire to be an owner occupant, yeah, that makes sense. If I were looking to buy a house in Keller, I'd probably be a lot more aggressive and be like, well, I don't need to make profit. I want to live in it, from my perspective, this is, we've got to protect ourselves. This is how we take care of our families. So,
you're right. Cause that's what he's saying. He's like, I need to add like 1,000 square foot. I can math that. I mean, he's planning to, buy it and fix it up for himself, or that's what he was telling me. Well, if he does it or not, it's a different story.
Right.
That's where the conversation was going on with him this morning, and that's why he had such an interest in it. So yeah, you're right. He is going to be a little bit more aggressive because he's got a lot more at stake for it. So okay.
I mean, I'll tell you this before you make a decision. I don't know what's your plan. Talk to your brother or meet with him on Friday. What's kind of your plan moving forward?
Right now is he's supposed to call me back. He's like you said, he's going to take his wife out there in the morning. They're going to discuss it. Because he's like, she would love this neighborhood. Dead end street. It's very, everybody's on an acre lot. He likes the privacy and stuff. He wants to talk to her. She might come back and say, that's my fear. That's why I'm getting some other options. She might come back and say, well, no, I don't really like the towns. I don't like the whatever. I don't like the neighbor looking at me funny. I don't know. So that's what we kind of left. He's supposed to let me know in the morning. He's real interested, but obviously he has to let his wife, get her buy-in. That's what we left it. So he's supposed to let me know tomorrow.
Gotcha. So how about this? Before you make a decision, this is my office phone number.
Is it 10-689?
8689. Yeah.
Okay. So it's not a cell number?
No, this is a landline to my office.
Okay. And your first name again was?
RJ Bates.
RJ Bates?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Reach out to me because I will tell you, my partner has said we share an office. She's shaking her head at me and telling me I should have told you 450. Although I will say she loves Keller.
Oh yeah.
So-
I flipped 2 homes here in Austin. I almost was going to do it, but it's just it would be hard for me to do it remotely. It would be, and then it would be definitely be a labor of love. So it's too far. It's too far for me to kind of manage. And actually, I like to get my hands dirty on stuff anyway. So it'd be too much. It'd be just too much for me going on. So
Right.
my girlfriend's like, oh, I brought her up. She goes, I'd love to live down the street. I'd love to. Well, how long would it take you to like clean it up? It's like, well, it's going to take some time.
Right.
And then it's going to be expensive, right? We can, if you want to live in it, right? You're going to design it a lot differently. You're going to sell it and stuff. You're going to put more money into it because she doesn't know anything about it. Like it'd probably take me, 10 months or something if I wanted to do it myself. Because I do the same thing. I'd expand down on the back of the house and stuff. But,
Well, I can tell you this as someone who has flipped multiple houses in Austin and San Antonio from Fort Worth. Trust your gut on this one. Don't do it. They didn't work out very well because yes, you're right. It's a hassle, man. And there's so many times that I just had to unnecessarily like drive down to San Antonio or Austin to check on the property, make sure that the contractors did what they said they were going to do.
the hardest part is relying like I have a framer. And I only lived. I lived in one house and I bought the neighbor's house because the neighbor. It was on 4 acres. I loved it. It was on 4 acres. It had 2 houses out there, but they were kind of like my father. They really needed some love. You had to. I took them down to the studs and I raised all the ceilings. I had 3 framers I had to get rid of because I'd be like, okay, they'd be like, okay, we're done with the framing. I go in and one room didn't have a roof or a ceiling on it, and well, what happened here? Oh, they forgot to do that. Like it's just little things like that that you're not paying attention, and the sheetrock guys would come in and leave a big hole. So I just can't do that. It spent a lot of time messing with it. Or I'd have to hire the neighbor to be hands on. I haven't had the second thoughts about it because it killed me. I did it. It took me 18 months, and I was there every weekend. I was doing it every while working a full-time job, but I was only 2 streets down, so it was nice. But
right.
I wouldn't do it again if there's distance because you're there all the time, and nothing like saying, "Hey, we need supplies." I'm writing them a check, and then come find out they didn't buy the supplies, and they have to find the supplies and try to get the money back. And sometimes it's a hassle working with some of those guys. I didn't really know.
Yeah, I mean, I will say everything that you just said, I have lived time and time again. It's tough stuff, man. Man, I don't know. I feel like I wish there was a way. You seem awesome. You seem like someone that I'd love to be able to do a deal with. But I also know your position where you're like, man, I just met someone or talked to someone today that said a higher number.
Yeah, like I said, I'll text him tomorrow. I'll let you know. Like I said, his wife might come back and say, I don't like the place at all. But he said whether it's for me or he wanted it also to. He builds big homes. They're taking a while to sell, so he's looking for something that he could turn around and flip quickly. But I will, if I hear from him, I'll just let you know what he said, and then we can go from there. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely let me know one way or another because if it ends up being one of those things where, we're a couple of $1,000s off or something like that, I don't want to miss out on the opportunity just because of that. So, yeah, let me know tomorrow. And if I don't hear from you, I'll probably give you a shout in the afternoon and just see where we're at and see if we can figure something out. Okay.
Yeah, the neighborhood is what everybody loves. The neighborhood.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've done a deal on Spanish Trail, just like a quarter mile to the east of this property. I've owned actually my first ever house was just down the road in Summerfields, so in the Keller School District. So
Oh yeah, Summerfield. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just down the road.
Yeah, that was my first ever home, man. I worked 8 years at Pizza Hut, and I became a general manager, and guy from corporate came in and said, "You're nothing but an overglorified shift manager. We should have never promoted you." And I quit on the spot, cashed in my 401k, and went and bought a house, and my family thought I was going through a midlife crisis at like 27. And it was the best decision I ever made because it was my first real estate deal. And now here I am. For the past decade, I've been doing real estate investing. And it's what I love. So, yeah, man, I've got a soft spot in my heart for this. Like I said, my partner's sitting over here. She's shaking her head. She's telling me I should just tell you 450 and tell the other guy to go kick rocks. But I don't know, man. I don't want to put you in a tough spot with that guy either. I'm sure you had a good conversation with him, and it sounds like you kind of want to respect that conversation. So I don't want to impose too much on that.
Like my brother works with his stepfather.
Yeah.
And he came over, like we were having a garage sale. He came over and the guy was really checking out the. I mean, you're right. I don't want to do that, but like I said, he could come back and say, "Hey, my wife hates this, and I'll definitely call you back and see where we go from there." But like I said, I just trying to see another, because he wasn't definitely saying, "Hey, I want." He did say, "Hey, I want it. I just want to see what her input is," which is the right thing to do when you're married, right?
Yeah.
Everybody agrees. That's where we kind of left it. So he threw a number out there, but he said, "Let me get my wife to look at it." How quickly you're looking at, and then told him the same story. That will appease my brother, because my brother's like, "Hey, talk to him." My brother's not very talkative. And you talk to him and figure it out. So I'm appeasing my brother, just talking to that guy. And I had another investor that I'm saying, they're all saying the same thing. "Hey, before you pull the trigger, let us know."
Right.
I mean, I'm not having bidding war. It's just, I'm trying to get it. I'm just trying to make sure I do the best decisions, and my brother's relying on me and he's going to do it. I'll tell him. It's just, I need to say, "Hey, these offers, and here's where it was. This is what, he just like anything else, I have to kind of push him along. And this is what we're doing." But he said he wants some more time, I think next week, to clean some stuff out. So whatever we're doing, we're going to need time to clean stuff out. We have a truck. There's a truck sitting in the garage. I'm going Monday to get the truck and tie it to my name to see if I can start moving that truck out of there. There's some stuff we've got. There's some still work we're going to do, but I wanted to get the ball rolling on this. But yeah, it would take a couple weeks to get it taken care of. So I do appreciate your time. Yeah, if you don't hear from me tomorrow morning, reach out to the number you see there, your cell phone.
All right, Rance. Well, I appreciate your time, man. And I would say you can rest easy on this Halloween, because it sounds like one way or another the property's going to be sold. So,
yeah.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate your time, and we'll talk tomorrow, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that was a very unique conversation because of the situation there with the brother's cousin, co-worker, whatever it was. Normally, I would be more aggressive, but I feel like that would have just hindered our chances of being able to get the deal.
Yeah, I felt like you made the right moves there.
All right, so there was the live seller call. Friday comes. I call the seller. No answer. I leave a voicemail. I don't get any call back. Now, going through the weekend, we always, no matter how many reps, no matter how many sellers we talk to, we start making up these imaginary stories in our mind as to, oh, he must have accepted that offer, even though I said, "Hey, no matter what, call me back." He said, "I will." There must have been something that I did wrong. And I started thinking about it. Man, what could I have done better during that call? So come Monday, I called the seller, leave him another voicemail. Funny enough, I was on a very important Zoom call that I could not take the call, and he called back. So as soon as I got done with that Zoom call, I called him. No answer. So at this point, I know that he's still interested because he called back at least to give me some finality to this, right? So I sent him a text message, and that's where the deal actually got closed. So let me bring this up for you guys. You see right here, hey, Rance, this is RJ's cell phone. Sorry, on a call at the moment. No worries. Did the other buyer come through, or do I get to send you a contract? Automatically just assuming the close there. No, he did not come through. I was just speaking with him. So the reason why he didn't answer the phone on Friday and he waited until Monday is because of our competition. Had nothing to do with us at all. He wanted us to hold it, and then he'll come in and remodel it and then flip it, and then we split the profits, aka do a novation. Just didn't sound like something I was interested in doing, but yeah, if you're still willing to purchase it, we're open. I'm good at the $420,000, what I offered him on the phone. Could you go for $450,000? I can't get to $450,000. The highest I would be able to go is $430,000. I have to check with my brother. He was okay with $450,000. Let me see if I can get a hold of him. So that was at 12:46 p.m. At 2:01. What about $440,000? I doubled down. I cannot go higher than $430,000. An hour and a half later. Okay, I understand. That gives me really zero indication as to where we are in regards to this. So I just asked, how would you like to proceed? He says, 1 sec. I'm talking to my brother. $435,000 and we will do it. Come on, take a chance. That is the highest offer that I have from another investor. And then he sends me a screenshot of him saying, trying to convince him to come down a little bit. I think he'll do $440,000. He says I can take a shot at $435,000. And yes, here's a screenshot of the text message. My brother's still not happy at anything less than $450,000, so it's been a struggle to try to convince him. I'd rather work with you because I think you can close faster, but this is one of the original investors who reached out to me early on. Okay, I'll do the $435,000. Who's officially on title? Both you and your brother. Yes, awesome. And then over here, as you can see, November 12th, we assigned the property all the way down here at the bottom for $465,000, as you can see in the red. I hope you can see that. I put it in the red down there at the bottom for $465,000. And so that is how we made $30,000 in roughly 30 minutes worth of work. Here's the thing that I want you guys to take away from this. You're always going to have the objection of other investors, other offers, and you really have two ways to navigate it. You could do one, which is what I did on this one, which is understand the seller's position and say, hey, go out, have that meeting, and trust that your competition sucks. This other investor wanted to do a novation, and he did not truly understand this seller's motivation. The seller did not want to do that. This seller had done flips. He knows how to do flips. He also knows how difficult doing a flip can be. So doing a novation from distance and trusting this other investor to come in and remodel the property and all of that was not something he was willing to do. So he did not understand this seller's motivation. And because of that, we were able to get this deal. The other way that you can navigate it is be firm and not allow your offer to be shopped and leveraged against you, and kind of pull away and see if the motivation will then chase after you. On this, I listened and I made the right decision. And because of that, we are able to make $30,000 in 30 minutes. Let me know what you guys think. Give me a like on this. Come on, baby. That's some cool shit. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, it's Quinn there.
Yes.
Hey, Quinn, this is RJ Bates, Cloudbatch property there on Dexter Street. Looks like you filled out a form on my website or taught someone on my team about selling that property. Is that correct?
Yeah, actually, right now at this point, I've already signed paperwork with the realtor, so I'm putting it on the market.
How much were you asking for it?
I'm probably listing it at 68 or 69.
Okay. When do you plan on selling or listing?
Like 2 weeks.
Okay. Did it need any work or is it livable condition?
Livable condition. I mean, everything. Just, yeah,
I buy it from you at 68,000, is there a chance for me to make money off of it?
I mean, if you were, are you a cash buyer?
Yeah.
I mean, if you were gonna come in cash, I'd do like 62. I'd talk to a realtor, 60 or something now if you wanted it. We can too.
But all right, so say I bought it at 60. What if I do some, all the stuff that needs to be fixed up to it? What could it be worth?
I mean, I think if you threw 10 grand into it, you'd probably be able to sell it at 89. There's a house that's 2 doors down that was on the market for 104, and it's under contract. I'm waiting to find out what the accepted offer was, but I mean that's just preliminary, like off the top of my head. I think a little bit of work into it, making it nice, redoing maybe the kitchen floor, throwing a nice appliance in there, kind of thing. I think 85 to 89.
All right. How much were you getting it in rent in its current condition?
I was getting $12.50 for it.
Oh, damn! Why are you selling?
Well, I'm selling it. I have a house in Arkansas. I'm selling too. I live in Nevada. I'm trying to consolidate. I'm selling those 2 properties to buy a fourplex out here.
Okay. Is the Arkansas in similar condition, or what's the deal with that one?
Arkansas house is in better condition. It was recently renovated. It's got a tenant in it right now. Her lease is up in May. But that house is a little nicer. As far as like the finishes.
Can you give me actual comps? That's just his. Yeah, that'd be great. You can just text it to this phone number. I mean, if I were to buy the one in Toledo there, you said it could be worth like 90.
And like hardwood floors mostly throughout. But I was gonna replace the carpet in the living room, a small amount of carpet. I was gonna redo the kitchen floors and update the appliances. I replaced the porch on the back end. I was pretty much just gonna do that, and then the roof probably has a few, I'd say 5 years of life on it left. It's definitely, it's getting there. So I got a few quotes on the sorry, I'm shooting guns. I got a few quotes on the roof for anywhere from like 9 to 13 grand, depending on who's going to do it.
Paying that mortgage off or the 11,000 for pocket?
Yeah, I mean, I think, I don't know. I'd like to walk away from this with, at least 10 grand.
So my question is, if I gave you 10 grand, can I just take over the mortgage?
Yeah, I'd be cool with that. The mortgage is like $500 or $515.
All right, hold on one second. I'm getting $12.50 a month. Well, yeah, basically it's sub two. So I would just buy the house up to the mortgage and just give you 10 grand, and I just start making payments on the mortgage. Because if you're getting $12.50 and you're paying $500 a month, I give you 10 grand and start renting it out for $12.50 a month.
Yeah, boy, I guess that 1250 I was on through the elevation. So that was essentially,
Is there anything that I need to know about that changing? Yeah, I mean, that's even better because it's guaranteed rent. Section 8, $500 a month. Or $500 a month. Real quick, what's the interest rate on it? How many years? So $500 a month, $1,250, Section 8. All right, if I do the 10 grand down to you, you're willing to do the sub 2?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be willing to do that. I don't think I can talk about it. I don't see why not. I don't think there's any reason that it wouldn't work.
All right, so here's what I want to do. I want to send over a traditional purchase agreement to you, saying that I'll buy the house subject to the mortgage with 10 grand down. But then I also want to, after we sign the contract, I want to come out with the property, make sure, all right, I'm good. I want to look at the bank statement, make sure like there's nothing crazy going on there. And then if everything's good and we're both in agreement, then it's, all right, let's put the official subject paperwork down and then we'll close. Does that work for you?
Yeah, I mean, that would work with me. I'm not somebody who ever said to be honest with you, like I've heard about it. I've never really explored it myself. I've always just, done some carries, like my other house in Arkansas, I bought it seller finance. So the guy actually interestingly enough is in Reno, Nevada, where I am too. But, aside from like that non-conventional traditional financing, or, in this property here, that's probably wasn't carrying so, I've never, explored something.
Hey, does anybody have a way to write a contract right now?
ChatGPT.
Use your back.
Yeah, GPT. Yes. Yeah, for real.
Yes.
One to four?
Sorry, phone cut out.
Do you want a one to four?
You want me to kind of give you a breakdown of like the main differences between sub 2 and seller finance? So seller finance, obviously you're taking a lead position and you're carrying the note, like you're the bank, right? Well, sub 2, the bank already exists and they're already in that lead position. That mortgage is in your name. So is the deed. So what would happen here is the deed would go in my name, the mortgage is going to stay in your name. I begin making the payments, but we have to purchase the seller agreement in place that holds my feet to the fire making sure I make these payments. So just like seller finance is basically a short-term marriage, I mean, me and you are going to be married for a little while until I either sell that or refinance it.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any issues with doing this. I will, I got it run. Let me give you my email real quick.
Yes, please.
It's gonna be you.
Actually, do you want to just text it to me?
Yeah, this is your,
Yes, text it to me as well as the address for the Arkansas deal too.
Okay, I'll send you a text right now.
All right, and then what I'll do is I'll probably draft up that contract. I'll get it sent over to you probably in like 10-15 minutes, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, man, appreciate it. My name's RJ Bates.
Okay, cool. My name's Quinn. All right, sounds good. I'll text you right now.
All right, appreciate it, Quinn. Bye-bye. All right, so what's funny about that is earlier, and I'm sure you'll hear this throughout the next day, but earlier when we were talking about like the open-ended questions and uncovering the layers of motivation, and I know it's really hard to hear what happened in that call, but his initial response was, do you want to sell? He said, I'm good, brother. I signed documents with a realtor. I'm going to be listed in 2 weeks. I'm good right now. I said, okay. You still want to sell? How much are you going to be asking for? Just bulldoze right right through it. He still wants to sell. He said, I'm going to be listing it for $69,000. Ask questions. Next thing you know, he says, I will sell it to you for $60,000 if you were to buy it without the realtor. All right. How much is it worth? $89,000 after you put $10,000 into it. It doesn't work. Right? So then I tell them, if I were to come in and it's worth $90,000, I put 10 into it, the best I can offer you would be low in the low 50s. With that, all of a sudden he says, I owe 45, I need to at least walk away with $10,000. Hold on. If you owe 45 and you need to walk away with 10, what's the most important thing about this closing? Getting the $10,000. If I were to give you $10,000, can I take over the mortgage? Yeah, I have no problem with that. I just want my 10 grand. Realtor's gone, ARV's gone, everything's gone. This is a Section 8 rental, $1,250 a month, the payment's $500 a month, fixed 30-year mortgage. So these are those scenarios where I don't love doing this in front of the masses for sub 2, but this is one of those scenarios where sub 2 was the solution for the seller. So great job, Gene. Good leads.
Hello?
Hi, is Teresa there?
This is Teresa.
Hey, Teresa, this is RJ Bates, calling about your property there on Massachusetts Avenue. Sorry about calling you twice. The first time it was making like some weird sound, so I didn't know if it went through or not. But looked like you filled out a form on my website about needing to sell that property. Is that correct?
I'm wanting to sell the property that I'm at, yes.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
Well, I like 65, but I will go a little lower.
All right.
65,000. I have it's a pretty large place. It is older. Part of it's older, part of it's new. So, and I know that the last valuation I had of it was 150-some thousand.
Okay. What's got you looking to sell?
I am wanting to relocate.
Gotcha. So are you living in the property right now?
Yes, I have been for 42 years, 43 years, yes.
Oh, man.
Yep, it's an older home on part of it. Part of it's only 10 years old, 10, 11 years old.
Oh, so you did like an addition to it?
Yeah, I did. We did a great room, which is a real big room that we did for family events and stuff, and then a double car garage. And it's all attached.
I see that. I got it pulled up here on Google Street View, looking at it from there. All right. Where are you looking to relocate to?
Out in the country on the other side on this side of Knob-Noster.
Okay. Out in the country.
Yeah, a smaller place. I don't need this big a place anymore. All my kids are gone. My grandkids are all grown. And so I really don't need this big a place anymore.
Understood. Does the property need any significant work to it, or is it just kind of older and just been lived in?
It's older, and it could use new windows on the older side. The new side has all new windows and stuff in it. And I put a new door in here, but it's probably 15 for up here. There's 2 front entrances and a back door entrance. And we started on a bathroom upstairs, and we never finished it. So it's just unfinished. There isn't really anything up there. We just started on it. There's all that's up there's a toilet. And I shut it all off, and I shut the whole upstairs off, so I don't even use it. And it's just been sitting there. And it probably could use some updating. It's an old house. I still have the glass doorknobs in here on some of the doors.
Some people like that. Some people are like, hey, I want to keep that stuff.
Guy across the street bought it. The one across the house across the street, because he liked the old look of it, the older look of it.
Right.
And upstairs, in the rooms upstairs, they have transom windows up there. They don't make those anymore.
No, they don't.
Nobody uses those anymore. So, yeah. Yeah, it definitely could need some updating. It's according how modern you want to make it and how old you want it to look. You know, if you want the historical side, and this could be on the, if I had it done improvements on it, it could have been on the historical register because it's right behind me is the Katy bike and walking trail, which used to be the Katy Railroad. And the guy and I have some of the old paperwork on this. It's pretty old. The guy that owned this originally worked for the railroad, and he'd rent out rooms upstairs to the railroad workers. So, you know, and he owned all the property around here and sold it all off. So it's been around for a while.
Yeah, I see that it was built in 1890. You don't see the 1800s very often.
When we moved in here, there was still an outhouse outside. It wasn't functional, but there was still an outhouse outside. They didn't have any water originally in this house, and they rented in here. And you could tell that they just did it because they needed it, not, they got older and didn't want to put. There's an old well that's filled in outside. It's pretty historical place, but we sided it, put vinyl siding on it, and did the large room addition. The one, if you can see it, the one with the double car garage, and there's a room next to it.
Right.
That's all within 11 years new. And let's see, we put new wiring in it when we moved in here a couple years after not right away. We had to get some money. We put 2 roofs on it on this side. The new roof is never been replaced. We had the wiring done because it was 2 fuses when we moved in here. 2 fuses. So it has 2 fuses. So we had a nice breaker box put in, had the whole thing rewired. Part of the plumbing's been done, not all of it. So, and we turned the back porch into a bedroom and the other part into a laundry room. So, yeah, there's been some upgrades, but like I said, there's still upgrades that could be done. Very well, much so.
What's just out of curiosity, what's going on with that lot to the right of the house? Is that just vacant land right there?
No, that goes with the house.
Oh, I get all of that too.
Yeah, this is where the house is, and the one that goes down to in like a triangular shape. The back side is Katy Trail, like I said, and the side that's I pushed up the street. Well, I don't know that you can tell it's triangular. It's not square, and it's quarter or half a lot, city lot. I don't know if they have it on the tax thing. And yeah, it goes with it. This all the way to the corner is my property.
Awesome. All right.
So,
Well, you talked about wanting to move out to the country, but you've lived in the house for 40 years. I mean, how much time would you need to be able to make the move?
probably 3 to 4 months to get everything, sold out of here or whatever. And I've got some stuff in the garage that doesn't belong to me. It belongs to my grandson. He needs to get it out. He works for an amusement park, so he works a lot of hours right now. So, but I could probably talk his parents into coming over helping. And so anywhere from 3 to 4 months.
Okay. So one of the
it'd be cooler. And it'll be cooler. It's hot here.
Yes. So one of the benefits of working with someone like myself is that, we can work around your timeline. And so that's why I wanted to ask that. If you needed it, we could put if we were to come to an agreement, we could say, hey, let's close in 90 days. And if when 90 days rolls around, you're not ready, we can say, all right, let's give you 30 more days and just really kind of work around your timeline and what that looks like. Cause we deal with this kind of situation all the time where it's like, hey, some of my stuff is my son's and I've got to sell some of this stuff. And, you think 3 months might work, but it might not, you might need some more time.
Yeah, 42 years, I have been getting stuff together. I've been trying to do a Swedish death cleaning. I don't know if you've heard of that. That's a new thing for the United States, but it's not over in Sweden. Because I'm older. I'm getting older every day, and I don't want my kids to have to deal with taking care of any of this in the house and stuff. So I'm getting rid of them. I'm getting rid of a lot of this stuff. A lot of it. I just sold my stove the other day, my cook stove. I don't even have a cook stove in here anymore. So yeah, I'm serious. I'm gonna go one way or another, or I'm not gonna have much in the house. One of the two.
Swedish death cleaning.
Cleaning. That's where you get prepared. You prepare, get rid of your stuff so your children and grandchildren or whoever do not have to deal with it when you pass on. Mostly if they don't want to deal with it.
Teresa, I've talked to a lot of sellers. I don't know how many I've talked to. I would assume it's somewhere in the $10,000 to $20,000 range. I've never heard someone say that before. I just looked it up. Yeah, it's a decluttering method focused on reducing belongings to make it easier for loved ones.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So my daughter doesn't want to deal with it. No one, my son doesn't want to deal with my grandkids. They're young. They don't care. Few little knickknacks from when they were kids, and that was it.
Right.
Yeah.
So you said 60,000. Is that a specific number for a reason? Is that a certain amount that you need, or how'd you kind of come up with that number?
Well, I came up with it because I have some bills I want to pay off. And then I want to buy a place, a little place, not a big place, just a little place that I can live in with very little furniture, very little to do, very little upkeep, nothing much to do. That's what I'm looking at. And property, I'm really looking at a camper, putting it on a lot. Buying a 30-foot camper and putting it on a RV lot or a piece of property.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at getting rid of everything and not having much left. Just enough to survive. I don't need it. I don't want to take care of it anymore. My partner passed away 10 years ago, so it's kind of just me and my kids. When they come around, they're all busy. They're all living their life.
Right.
So.
All right. Well, give me just a few more seconds here, and
You're okay. You're very okay. You just take all the time, and if you feel you need to call me back, look up information, whatever you need to do, and look up information, call me back or text me. Feel free to do that.
Oh, I'm fast.
Okay.
Give me about 2 more minutes, and then I'll be able to tell you what I can do here.
Alrighty.
What I will tell you is if we can come to an agreement on price, I'll explain kind of our process and how this would work. I would send you a contract for us to purchase the price on whatever we agree to. And then once you would sign that, then we would need to come out. We would walk the property and kind of do our necessary inspections there. And then if everything turns out to be exactly the way I see it, which you've been pretty forthright about the condition and it needs some work, I'd obviously want to look at like that upstairs bathroom, see what that looks like, what it would take to kind of finish that off. But if everything checks out for us, then we would be good to close on your timeline, whether that's 3 months or 6 months, whatever you need. There's no rush from us on that. And then at that price point. So we would be very, easy to work with in that regard.
Okay.
Now,
And I'll be right up forward with you. I have other people. I have an appointment to talk to another, I don't know, investor, whatever you call yourselves,
Mhm.
tomorrow, and another one next week.
oh, well, let's just make them go away. I mean,
Well, I made appointments with them. I have to talk to them.
well, it's okay. I mean, you just give me their phone number and I'll call them back and say, hey, my name's RJ Bates and I came in and did a better job than you. So,
Well,
let's be honest. Did you actually want to meet with them?
I'm not meeting with them. I'm doing appointments over the phone.
Oh, appointments over the phone. Well, how silly.
Yeah.
How silly. Well, that's what we're doing. We're having an appointment right now.
Yeah, that's true. We are.
Yeah. Hey, speed is the name of the game. Speed and convenience. That's what I'm giving you here. I'm giving you speed and whatever convenience you want. So
Where are you located out of?
I live in Fort Worth, Texas. But
okay.
I've done a lot of deals in Missouri.
Okay.
Actually, funny enough, Missouri is the second state that I've done the most deals in besides Texas. I started buying real estate back in late 2014, and we did Texas only for several years. And then it was like, well, hold on. If I can do this in Texas, why can't I do this in other places? Texas is basically its own little country. It's so big. So, there's no difference for me doing a deal in Missouri than there is doing a deal in San Antonio. I mean, it's 5-hour drive. It's a 12-hour drive to Missouri. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to drive the 5 hours to San Antonio. So we started doing deals, and Missouri was one of the first places we went to. We've done a lot of deals in St. Louis, Kansas City, Springfield. So, this is right up our alley.
That's our big towns. Those are our big towns. Kansas City, St. Louis, and Springfield.
Yeah. Well, we've done deals in the small towns too. Some of the St. Joseph's. Well, of course, I had to do Branson because my parents always took me to Branson as a kid.
Oh, they did? Well, that's nice hearing you all come from Texas, from Missouri to have your vacations.
Yeah, we had to do the shows, the oldies. I learned all about Wooly Bully, and yeah, that's the one that never left my mind. Wooly Bully, the putt-putts, the go-karts, all that stuff.
Do you know that Silver Dollar City has been bought out by Dollywood?
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Dollywood and Silver Dollar City are owned by the same company, whatever that is.
Man. Old Dolly, is she like still the owner of that, or are they just using her name?
I have no idea. That much I can't tell you.
I hope she's still getting all the money from that.
We have Dolly. We have Silver Dollar City. They didn't change the name or anything. It has a lot of the same attractions that Dollywood does have in Gatlinburg or wherever the heck it is. And her company owns, we have the Dolly, or whatever, the Stampede. We have one here, and there's one in wherever she's has her Dollywood. And she's bought up quite a bit of brands, is what I've understood. So I don't know. Or her company has. And I don't know. I'm sure she's still got 51% of her company. She surely wouldn't sell her company out.
Right. I don't know why, but my phone gave me a notification the other day that she was going on a 6-stop tour. I was like, I'm not really like a Dolly Parton, listener over here, but my phone was letting me know that Dolly's going on tour. I was like, okay, good for her.
She's pretty old.
Yes. So
I still don't know how she keeps wearing them high heels and not falls off
I love it. All right. So let me ask you this, Teresa. I know you said you got the other two guys coming, but you know, let's forget about them for a second.
Okay, let's go move on.
All right. If I were to say I could give you $55,000 cash and close whenever you want, and I'm going to cover the closing costs, and there's no realtor commissions or anything like that, what would you say to that?
Well, I'd say, can we do 57,250?
Who taught you to negotiate?
My dad.
57,250, huh?
Yeah, that's splitting $5,000 in half.
All right.
60 down to 57,250.
You know, it's funny because I do a lot of these types of conversations, and there's this book written by an FBI negotiator named Chris Voss. Have you ever heard of a book called Never Split the Difference?
No. No, I
And
haven't.
I've said it so many times. It's a very famous book because he teaches it to people that, do sales and buy properties and, negotiate for a living. He was an FBI negotiator. And so he said, never split the difference. I get that. Like, you can't say, can you send me half of the alive person? Like, he needed all of the alive person. But for us, I mean, it's like my thing is $2,500. That's probably going to mean more to you in your situation than it is for me. So I'm good with that. But I do want to ask you, now we got to talk about the elephant in the room. Are you ready to do the deal with me, or are you still going to want to meet with my not friendly competition?
Well, I tell you what, I have this one that I've been talking to, and we could not come up with a meeting time. We would have been meeting today, or appointment time, but we couldn't agree on the time. And tomorrow's my day. I'm going to talk to them, and I'd like to at least talk to them. And I can cancel one for next week.
All right. Now, let me ask you, what's the reason why you want to meet with them? What is it that they could offer you that I can't offer you?
It has nothing to do with you. It has to do with me. It has to do with me as I committed to having an appointment with them.
Gotcha.
And I followed through on my word.
All right. Well, here's what I would ask in return. So, because I totally understand where you're coming from, and I don't want to try to convince you to do something that makes you feel weird.
Yeah, you know what your word means down there in Texas.
Absolutely. So here's what I would ask in return. If you have an appointment with them tomorrow and you want to hold up your word on that, I can respect that. Can you give me a promise that before you do anything with them, because they're probably going to eventually talk to you about, hey, do you have any other offers? You're going to say, yeah, I talked to this guy, RJ from Texas. And then they're going to try to beat me out. So can you give me your word that you'll call me after and talk to me before you sign anything with them and try to do a deal with them?
Oh, sure. I will give you that 100%.
All right.
I have no problem with that. And then call back at this number you called me on.
What time is your appointment tomorrow?
Oh, let me look. Hold on just a minute. I think 9:30, but I don't want to give you a long time.
Gotcha.
I gotta go and look. I went into the wrong one. Sorry. That's what happens. When
Well, you know it's in the morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's 9:30 in the morning.
Okay. Well, why don't I just call you at like noon tomorrow?
That'd be fine.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll call you at noon tomorrow, and we'll figure out what we need to do to make this work. Okay, Teresa?
Yeah, it is at 9:30. It
Okay.
is. I found it. Yeah, 9:30 tomorrow.
All right. Sounds good. I'll call you at 12 o'clock. So that they have plenty of time to do whatever they need. And then you can think about it, and then we'll call you and we'll figure out then. Okay.
All righty. I appreciate it very much.
All right. Thank you, Teresa. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. So this is the continuation from yesterday's live. Now I'm going to call Teresa and see how her appointment went with the other wholesaler. See if I can get this locked down.
Hello.
Hey, Teresa, this is RJ.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I just wanted to touch base with you like we said yesterday and see how your appointment went this morning.
Yes, that's they offer me a little bit more than you. Not a whole lot, but they offer me a little bit more. But there's one thing that I forgot to tell you.
All right.
There's probably a lot of things that I could tell you, but you'd have to ask me questions because I can't remember all. But I have no central heat and air in this house because it was a historic house and it didn't have any in it. At one point, it had a floor furnace and it had warm morning stoves. You know what I'm talking about?
I do. I actually kind of thought that because from Street View, I could see the window unit upstairs.
Yes. So I have window units and I have freestanding heat.
Gotcha.
Which means that they're gas heaters, but they don't require venting or anything. I used to have one of those old ones, like maybe if you ever saw if your grandma had an old house, she might have had one.
Yes, I'm familiar with it.
Okay. So I told them that, and I said, "Oh shit! I don't think I told him that. I need to tell him that. I don't want him to think I'm trying to hide anything from me."
I gotcha. So how much more were they willing to offer you?
Not very much. Not too bad. You guys were within about the same rates. They offered $58.70.
Okay.
So, I mean, you guys were right there together after, you came up a little bit. So, and of course, he wanted me to make a decision too, right there on the phone. And I said, no, I'm not going to. I said, I just told him about that one I have next week that I'm going to cancel.
Right.
I mean, if everything goes all right. But I'm still willing to take your offer. Now, you said that even if they offered more, just because you're the first one I talked to, and I will take your offer. When did you say, how is the process?
So I would send you a contract. And I would put on there close on or before 90 days. But if you need more time, we can always extend that. Once you sign the contract, we would come out and do a walkthrough of the property, do our inspections, and then just wait on you to tell us when you're ready to close. So we would go ahead and get title ready and open up title and get all of that. And then as soon as you're like moved out, got all the belongings and whatnot sold, and your son comes and gets his stuff, all that, whenever that's done, then you say, okay, I'm ready to close. Then we would close.
Okay. And so, now, what if you send your inspectors out, even though you've seen it on Facebook and everything, and they say, no, you don't want that house?
So we would let you know pretty quickly on that. That would just be as simple as we would come back and say, hey, Teresa, we can't pay you this much, but we can pay you this much. And you say yes or no. If you say no, then I can make a decision that I want to close at the current price, or terminate the contract. And then you could just call this other guy and do a deal with him or whoever at that point. It would just, is kind of it's how every real estate transaction goes. We come to an agreement, then we inspect, and then we say, yes, we're good to go, or no, we're not.
Okay. All right, that's good enough. I just don't want to wait too far out.
Oh
for
yeah,
it.
this wouldn't be one of those things
Yeah.
where like you move out and we're not going to do that to you. This would be over the next, week or so. We would
Okay.
know. And then we would say,
Yeah.
all right, you're good. Start selling your stuff, start moving, find another place, start doing all those things.
And like I said, I'm in the process of doing Swedish death cleaning, so there's like everything all over everywhere. So when you come in, you're gonna think of that. I live like a hoarder or something.
No, it's okay. We don't pay attention to your stuff. We just pay attention to the house. It's okay.
Okay. So yeah, I'm good to go with you at what we agreed at yesterday.
Okay, so let me make sure I've got this correct. I have an email address
Unless you want to come up and meet your price, and I'll be agreeable with that too.
But I'll throw a little extra surprise in there when I send over the contract. Okay.
Okay.
I've got your email. Is that correct?
It's with.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll send that over to you. You can actually sign it on inside of the email. Are you familiar? Have you ever done that before?
Yeah, I've signed paperwork
Okay.
online before.
Okay, so it's super simple. It's just one little box for your signature, and then just hit finish when you're done, and then it sends it right back to me. And then as soon as that's done, I've got my team, a transaction coordinator that works for me. He'll send it off to the title company, get that process started, and then probably on Monday we'll reach out to you about finding a good time for us to come out next week.
Okay, yeah, because I have doctor's appointments and different things, and sometimes, I can't do it on the days
Right.
that, yeah, so.
Well,
okay.
nothing is
Great.
too vitally time important outside of just letting you know, like, hey, we're good to proceed. That's really the most important part there. So,
Okay.
all right,
Okay,
Teresa. Well, I'll get that sent over to you here shortly. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we'll talk soon.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Boom, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Signed contract coming our way. Love Missouri. Get you some. That lead was $60.
Hello?
Hi, is Teresa there?
This is her.
Hey, Teresa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Oak Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yep.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
55.
55. All right. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
It's a big garage. I would say, at least 3 cars, if not more. It's a big garage. I've got 3-bedroom house. It needs a lot of love. I don't remember the square footage right this second. I just want anyway,
1,100.
1 bedroom. It's got a shed out back. It's got a carport on the other side of the house. It's got 3/4 wraparound porch, background porch, 3/4 of the way, from one end to the other. But we had renters in here. They destroyed a lot. I've taken care of a lot. I'm done taking care of it.
Okay.
We live in Texas, so we want to sell it.
No kidding. What part of Texas?
By Houston.
I'm in Fort Worth.
How are you?
Yeah.
Just neighbors.
Yeah. All right. So you said 50. How much were those tenants paying?
I think he owes 40, 45, I think. He still owes on it.
Oh, no. I'm saying the tenants. How much were the tenants paying a month?
Well, we only made him pay 7.
Gotcha.
Which we could have got more because the people that rent apartments around here, just like a major, a ton of them in one apartment building, they go for anywhere from 900 to 1,000. That's just for an apartment.
You said it needs a lot of love. Is
Yeah,
is
and
it?
the roof's 20 years old, so you can either slap one on top of it or, cure. I mean, I haven't found any leakage since I've been here, and I've been here since on and off since April through some of the storms and all that. But that doesn't mean anything. I just haven't found any. I mean, nothing's leaked. How's that?
There you go.
That I saw. Yeah. But I think that got fixed.
But like on the inside, it needs like cosmetic updates and stuff like that to make it,
Yeah.
rent ready.
They took the stove and the refrigerator. Yeah, it would need. I mean, I already did the bathroom and painted the kitchen. I mean, I painted the bathroom and put a new flooring in it. In the kitchen, I painted it and just try to clean things up and keep them, up to par as much as I could. But I know if it was me and I was going to do more to it, I would just put. Cause I got siding downstairs, not siding. I'm sorry, paneling, and it makes the walls look so much better. Cause this is an old house,
Right.
and it's made like an old house. So that's what I would. I mean, it would be so much cheaper and so much easier than putting up paint every time or whatever. I just know what I would. It'd make it look like a whole new house.
All right. Let's see here. How'd you come up with 55? Not that it's a bad number. I'm just curious.
Because he owns 45, and since I've been putting a lot of sweat work in here, I said it's worth at least my sweat work is worth at least 10,000 over the last few months. Log.
You said I want to make some money.
Exactly. Because I'm here, I'm not working, so there you go. That's how we came up.
All right. Give me just a second here. I'm going to do some math. Figure out what I can do here.
I mean, the problem was our runner. He was an easy pushover, and they'd be get behind, and he'd just let them because of what excuse he came up with, and that's where we went wrong.
So once I fix it up, what do you think it's going to be worth?
It could be. I mean, houses go from anywhere from 80,000 to. I mean, the house across the street from me, they went in and regutted it and did all of it, an old-fashioned home, and they got like $235,000 out of it.
They got 235.
Yeah, it was like an old colonial, really cool house, but it was three stories. But they put a lot of work into it. Like I said, they gutted the whole thing.
Was it bigger than yours?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought three stories. I mean, I would say 100,000 easily, because the land that it's on is more than half an acre, and it's just a nice area to be.
You do have a big lot. I will say that.
Yeah. And everybody loves the land. And I went in and cleaned out and got rid of all the weeds. I had help, and we got rid of weeds and trees. That's the word, weeds, that were trees. And we just gutted the whole thing, made it look real nice. So far.
So that.
I want somebody to stop taking care of it.
So that big white garage at the backside, that's yours, right?
Yeah. That's where I am right now. Yeah, that's one thing. It's a big garage. And then it used to be, my understanding, it was a gas station at one time, long time ago. And it was made big.
On the mortgage.
Huh?
On the mortgage, what's the monthly payment on the mortgage?
I think he had a high interest rate, because when he did it that way back when, I think it's, I want to say 7% is his interest rate.
Gotcha. because there is a part of me. It's like, well, what if I just gave you $10K and I took over the mortgage? That could be more beneficial. But if it needs a lot of repairs, not really, because it'd almost be better for me to get a loan that includes repairs.
Right.
But I mean, you said it needs a lot of work. I mean, are we talking about like 25,000, or are we talking about like 50,000?
I would say 25 is that. It's all according to how you do it. I mean, you can do a basic, or
I mean, we're talking about, I want to get it up to the neighborhood standards. And when I look at properties that have sold in the area, I mean, it's not like they're not putting super high end stuff, right? I mean, we're talking about normal tile, normal, stainless, not the lowest end appliance, but stainless steel appliances, normal, probably.
like the people.
Yeah, they're gone. But I'm saying I'm going to have to put appliances in there, right? So that's what I'm talking about, is trying to figure out how much that's going to cost me. But I'm not spending anything over the top, I mean, just normal tile, normal floor, normal finishes.
That's what I did.
So I'm trying to figure out if that's going to be a 25, 30, 35, because that's what matters on the back side of this.
You can buy it straight out. I bet you I'd buy you a refrigerator still. Because I get my veteran, so I get discount.
There you go. How about this? How about I buy the cat for cash, so that way the mortgage gets paid off, but I'll take care of all of the expenses and everything, and you can walk away with 5,000. So we come in right around 50.
How about 5.2? I mean 5.25. That'd be right in the middle.
Right in the middle, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's funny? There's a book called Never Split the Difference. Have you ever heard of that book?
No. Well, technically, I'm losing my time.
Oh, I know. I was going to say, I always thought the book was kind of funny because it was written by an FBI negotiator. And so it was like, well, yeah, never split the difference, because half the difference was half of a life for him, But when it comes to this, I mean, we're talking about $2,500. I mean, that $2,500, I always say this, when I'm the seller, $2,500 means a lot more to me than when I'm the buyer. So I'm okay with that. So let's do the 52,500. I can send. Let's see here. I could probably, let me give you a date. Do you have a lot box on the property where I'll be able to gain access to see it?
Right now, I'm here at the property.
I know, but I'm like tomorrow or Friday.
I'm here for a little bit.
What's that? You're there? Okay. Okay, so we can get out there pretty quickly. Do you have the capability of sending me pictures today?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool.
Count too that I kind of, there's one room I kind of live in.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's just got my boxes and stuff, clothes and stuff like that.
Why don't we put a closing date of on or before August 9th? That puts us at 3 weeks.
Okay, and is your contract not going to state that you're not going to try to sell it, or what's the word?
Assign it?
Yeah, yeah. It's like, cause I went through that with my house. No, it was a big loss.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do wholesale properties.
Okay. I don't care if you do it on your own time, but get it off my time.
Yeah. I mean, but I can't promise you that I'm not gonna do that with your house, because I might get out there and I mean, I've probably wholesaled, I don't know, 300 properties in Ohio. So I might get out there and be like, I don't want to do this. I've owned properties in Ohio. I've had rentals. I've done flips and I've done wholesales. I might get out there and say, I don't want to take this on. But if I call my buddy and he's want to give me, you know, a couple of grand to assign it to him, then I want to be able to do that.
Yeah, see, I don't want to have to deal with that because if you put that in a contract, then it's pretty much up for grabs. You know.
Well, it's all the same. It's all the same to you. Nothing changes for you.
But no, it does. It changes the contract. It changes everything. Changes the dates.
No.
Because that's what happened to my house.
Well, that's just because they didn't know what they were doing.
Well, they said no, they didn't do. You know, because they didn't put any allowance into themselves to make it on.
They didn't do what?
They didn't put an allowance in my contract or their contract to make any money.
Oh, well.
Some just because my attorney said I better. But
Well, I'm not worried about that. I mean, I'm not here to waste my time, you know? I mean, you don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time either. Only way I feed my kids is be able to buy and sell properties.
if your buddy wants it, you can buy it the same day.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, the same day as you buy it and then turn around and him buy it. You could probably do it where there's a way. I know there's a way you just do it through.
Yeah, it's called the double close. I mean, you can do that.
Yeah.
But I mean, nothing changes for you.
Well, it does because then I put it in there that it's a lot that you can do that, and that can. It's never worked out for me. How's that?
It's worked out for me fantastically over like 2,500 times.
I know, but it doesn't. I had 5 of them at my house, and all I did was get. I mean, the last day they say, "Oh, we're not doing it." So, yeah.
Well,
It worked.
I mean, how do you want me to? You just want me to take the assignment clause out of the contract?
Yeah, it's not put. You're not going to put it up in the ML, whatever it is.
No, I don't do that goofiness.
So that was my biggest. The last time that somebody tried to buy it here, I said nope. I said they didn't have me sign the contract. I said right there's your legality. I said it's not a legal contract. I'm the wife, and in Ohio you have dowry rights. Basically, good stuff.
Yeah, so I don't plan on listing your property on the MLS. I don't plan on doing that. I don't do that. But I'm not going to say I won't wholesale the property because that is one of my exit strategies. That is one of the things that I do to make money.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's a problem, then
contract. I want the closing date. I want it to go through. You know, not like, well.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the closing date is August 9th. And I want it to go through too, because that's how I make money.
Mm-hmm. And I never understood why they don't have to do a double closing.
Well, most of the time it's because people don't know how to do it or they don't have the ability to do it. So
easy.
But
that's what the attorney said.
I mean, but realistically, all that does is cost me money. I mean, it doesn't. Nothing changes for you. I mean, if I were to do an assignment or a double close, literally you wouldn't know the difference, and nothing would happen different for you.
Right. Exactly. And I know there's a double. It's not double cost though. It is a double close, but it's not double cost.
Well, that's not necessarily true. Sometimes they will make you take out title insurance on the initial close. And there's also certain title companies that will not allow a pass through of those funds, and they will require either me to fund it or use transactional funding on it. So there can be expenses that come along with it. Normally it'll run it somewhere in the range of 1 to 1.5%.
I don't know. But I mean, that's what we're looking for. Just get it done. Don't have to stick around and switch people, and then they don't have the same contract because you wouldn't have the same contract, and then it starts all over.
Well, Teresa, let me ask you a question. Do I sound like the kind of person that likes to dick around?
Well, that's what I thought with the guy that I hired for selling my house, and he dicked around.
He didn't sound like me.
Huh?
He didn't sound like me.
He sounded pretty self-assured of himself. I can tell you that.
Yeah. I mean,
How many years have you been doing this?
I've been doing this for 10 years.
He hadn't.
I've done over 2,500 transactions in all 50 states. I've been on TV. I've got a podcast for the past 7 years.
Where are you at on TV?
I was on A&E's Zombie House Flipping, December 3rd, 2022.
2022.
I flipped a
To sell a house.
I flipped a cat shit house.
A what shit?
A cat shit. It was literally the house was full of cat shit.
Nice.
It was not nice. I got actually physically ill from it. It was one of the worst things of all time. They were like, "Hey, can you go stand in that kitchen again and say it this way?" We didn't like how you said it. And I'm like, "It's because I'm standing in the middle of cat shit and piss, bro. That's why." Oh, it was horrible.
I ripped all the carpets out. Well, the one in the kitchen. It's not the kitchen, I'm sorry. The front room, and it was full of dog shit. And piss. So I know all about that. And they left 3 big cat boxes full. So I know all about this smell.
I love it. All right. Your email is 2green.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And is this property is listed in both yours and your husband's name? Is that correct?
Nope.
Just Kevin?
But yes. But he's not ever going to sign another contract without me looking at it.
Okay, so I'll send it directly to you, but it'll be under Kevin's name.
Right.
Now I want you to.
Put my name on there because I have to sign it because I have dowry rights.
Okay, so send it. So, but on the name, I'm going to put Kevin Masters. Is that okay?
Right.
Okay.
And then you put down at the very bottom, first line, put my name. The very bottom. That's all I have to be.
Okay.
That it's signed if I do the contract. And he works nights, so it'll be hit and miss getting him. He works construction up there. He's on 99.
Okay, so when I put your name, what do I say next to it?
Just wife.
Okay. So Kevin Masters, wife, Teresa Masters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you want me to take out of my contract? Because I can delete anything. You just don't want it to say that I can assign the contract. That's it?
And then, I don't know. I don't know what it says. That's the thing.
I mean, it says I'm going to buy the property for, what did we agree to? 52.5?
Mm-hmm.
52.5 on August 9th. And we're going to close at whatever title. It's like Fireland title or something like that. Or actually, no, we'll do Empora. We'll do Empora title. And then we're abiding by the laws of Ohio. And it has on there that I have the rights to assign the contract if I want.
I thought you were taking that out.
Well, that's all I'm saying. Do you want me to take that out?
Yep.
I love how you're sticking to it.
Yep. Because I've been through it.
I mean, but deep down, you know it doesn't actually matter, right?
Well, it kind of does if it went to court. Because deep down, you can sign any contract you want. You get out. I mean, most contracts said buyer can't back out, but they do. You know.
I mean, all I'm saying is all you're doing is if I decide to wholesale this, you're costing me like $500. That's like a round of groceries in this economy.
Yeah, that's correct. If you don't have nowhere to cook, you do eat a lot cheaper.
You don't have an 11-year-old boy, I don't think. 11-year-old boy eats a lot of groceries.
Yeah, I know. I have older brothers.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna get this sent out to you. I'll take that out. Anything else that I need to worry about before I send the contract to you?
Not advertising to put it out there, I guess.
Well, I don't have anything on there that says I will put it on the MLS, but
Well, a lot of them do.
yeah, I don't have any of that bullshit. When would you be able to sign this by?
Well, I don't know. I have to get a hold of him. Because I'll read it, tell him what it's on there, and then I'll have to send it to him, let him kind of read it. And I could do it by midnight because he's working nights.
What's on saying? If I give you until tomorrow, because what I put on there is that the contract is null and void if it's not signed by a certain date. So
Okay, do tomorrow then.
do tomorrow. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get this written up. I'll get it sent to you.
Okay.
If you got any questions, you can call this number back. My name's RJ Bates. And yeah, if you get bored tonight, look us up. Zombie House Flipping, December 3rd,
I will.
2022. You'll see a strikingly handsome man with an amazing beard. That's me.
Oh, okay. I know what men look like with beards. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you, Teresa.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. You're back. Hey, shocker. That was the 10th dial.
Hello.
Hello, is Tanya there?
Who's calling?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Martell Street.
What's your name again?
My name is RJ Bates. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property.
Yes, but you're in Texas?
I am in Texas.
So why do you have interest in Pittsburgh, Mass?
I buy properties all across the country. I'm a real estate investor.
I see. Okay.
Are you looking to sell it?
I am.
Awesome. How much do you want to get for it?
So I'm starting negotiation at 150. It's listed on the ML, or not, it's not listed on MLS. It's the town assessor or whatever. It's comped at close to 300, so like 278 or something.
Okay.
The deal is it's dirty inside. My father was living in it for a number of years, and I did not realize the extent of the hoarding and dirt. So anyway, a lot of it is gone out of there. There are extra carpets on the floor which can be rolled up to expose the original flooring that was there.
Right.
There's no actual damage to any of the walls or anything, but it definitely needs update. It has good plumbing and new electrical, new fuse box. There's a new roof, new deck. It's all encased in windows, the deck.
This is the call I want in my 10 minutes.
It's 2 units, 2 family, and it's within like 1 minute of Pittsburgh State University, but it's far enough away from it that you're not close to the dorms and the riffraff.
Gotcha.
If that makes some sense. So like you might have slightly older or graduate students if you were interested in renting.
Well, yeah, that sounds amazing. I mean, that's exactly what we're looking for.
It's two kitchens, 2 bathrooms. They're full baths with shower or a tub, and then 3 bedrooms per unit.
So it's your property, but your father was living there, but you're the actual owner, right?
Yes, my father lived there. He took over both units, because there is an interior staircase with a door at the bottom and a door at the top that separates the 2 units. But you can also get to both units from the outside. So there's 2 egresses per unit.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
Well, when you say it's funny because you say it's dirty. And you said there's a lot of dirt. Like, you mean it's actually like just it needs cleaning, right?
Well, it needs like a dumpster and the remaining stuff to be thrown out, and then yes, there's the walls are intact. It's structurally it's good. I don't.
It just needs love. It needs like someone like me to come in and just rehab it.
Definitely needs a bathroom update. New kitchen cupboards. There are some new but very dirty appliances in there, and there's also like 2 brand new washers. One has been used, so it probably needs a cleaning inside. The other one's only been used. I used it for 2 loads. It still has all the plastic on it and everything. So there is a washer dryer hookup in the unit. So those could be used. The refrigerator needs some TLC, but it's all what's that called when that like we have here, the stainless steel? Is there? Yeah, it's like stainless steel brush.
Gotcha.
Finish, and then there's a flat top stove in there, but there is also gas, which I've had shut off now, and a gas stove. So it has both stoves. I mean, you could clean one, swap it out if you wanted. He's in Texas.
Who would have this is
Can you hear him?
Kind of.
It's the place needs a lot of work. It was, you know, when they put the value of places in you know, on the computer.
Yeah, like the property tax records.
No, it's simpler than that. It's like if you want to see what a neighborhood looks like, you click on it, and then it click on the house. It shows what the house is worth.
Street view.
Yeah, the street view, and it shows what the house is currently valued at, that kind of thing.
Right.
It shows up at over 600,000. So one might ask, yeah, I'm not kidding, but what? So,
Yeah. In Pittsburgh.
in Pittsburgh, yeah.
Shut up.
No,
That's insane. Anyway,
it needs a lot of work.
Gotcha.
I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste my time. You know, we're saying
150 for negotiation. I think it's worth looking into. It's a great property with rental potential. The whole neighborhood is being currently built up. They're busting through a nice street that connects up through towards Route 2 nearby, and the side yard is available for purchase to the property owner for $300 plus, because you're in a butter and it's just a lawn. It would expand the property and give you expanding ability to, if
put a
you
parking lot
wanted
there.
put an add-on to the existing structure, or a side yard just for kids, or whatever you wanted.
So you said, sorry, you're kind of echoing a little bit on me, but you said that side yard right there is for sale for $300. Who's selling that?
The town.
The town is offering that property.
Would be a butter.
Yeah, they're going through the.
Would be a butter. So that's currently on the table, and I have all the paperwork.
They're going through the town, and they're trying to clean some of that stuff up. They're getting tired of spending tax money fixing stuff up that they, Yeah.
They don't want to mow the side yard because it's a vacant lot.
It's a vacant lot, right? So so they're offering it to the abutters.
Because they want someone to mow it or stuff or do something with it, rather than the town having.
So that's a very positive thing. So
Right.
The negative thing is that
Property taxes are $3,000 a year for both units, the whole property. So it's $300 a month.
Yeah.
It's equitable, and the renting comps are about $1,700. So it depends how nice like you were to sort of fix the place up and you're renting to, essentially, they get about 4,000 a month income.
So he stopped. He was living there, paying the rent and the utilities, and we were covering the. What part were we covering?
Well, we owe 1,000 in back taxes.
Yeah, right. So but he just decided to stop paying his bill.
Gotcha.
Just decided to say he got my wife to sign a sheet of paper, and all of a sudden I'm getting all the bills from Pittsburgh, and I live in New Hampshire. So we said that ain't gonna work because I can't afford his place and my place.
He is in a nice independent living senior facility.
He was also getting old enough to probably be there.
And he wasn't letting us in the house anymore for like over the last year. So we had no idea what he was doing in there, and he was just being dirty.
Yeah. So hence what appears to be an expensive place that we're not asking a lot of money for, and we want as is on the property.
Right.
And we're motivated. We own it outright, so we're not dealing with any kind of banks or anything. It would be just a cash sale, simple.
I've got 4 or 5 acres and 3,000 square feet. I just retired, and I'm busting my ass just trying to keep track of my own place. I can't keep track of somebody else's place that was trying to trash it. So
understood.
So I said, I'm being as honest as possible because I don't want to mislead anybody and start and have to argue with them or whatever. I'm just telling you, if you are motivated and you can do that kind of work and have the ability to clean it out and do all that stuff, we just want out. I'm 65. I'm just trying to get out. I can't take care of my 4 acres.
Well, we don't want, like, if the back taxes go 12 months, let's say, unpaid, then the town's looking to put a lien or try to take the property, and we don't want to forfeit it either. So we're motivated.
Right, and
because right now we're not in a financial position.
And I'm paying my own set of taxes when I'm retired. So
well, you didn't know you were going to retire. They kind of let you go earlier.
No, I'm 65.
Well, now, yeah, but still.
I can't work forever. No, they cleaned house a little bit, got rid of the little gray-haired massacre. I was an executive at GE.
Gotcha.
And it's just one of those things. They change organizations, and then all of a sudden you're stuck at this in-between age where you got a lot of experience and talent, but they don't want to hire a 63-year-old guy, for example.
Right.
Because they'll leave and, spend a lot of money and then
training them, and then they retire.
Well, and unless you have a very specific skill set that they really, really need, it's really hard to find a job when you're in your 60s. And doing what I was doing, and I was, I have an MBA and I got my master's in engineering, and I was not a slouch for sure. But at any rate, yeah. So we retired a little bit earlier than expected. So it's been
contracts in their email
to keep everything on the straight and narrow. Pay all our bills.
But also find out a place we've been juggling everything for the last finally.
And we wanted to find him a place that he could afford on his Social Security. All right, a clean, nice neighborhood. We found it. He was of course, very, very angry with us because we were kicking him out. But we found him a nice place to live for about a quarter of the price. He was getting, supplements or whatever. So it's some percentage of his Social Security he has to pay, and he gets to live there. And it's nice.
Right.
And it's a nice property. So it didn't turn out too badly for him, he just dumped all his bills got dumped on ours.
Well, if we have the money to fix it up, I mean, I think it has a lot of potential. A lot of investors that when it was first purchased and then the work been done, like the on-demand hot water heater was installed. There's a new deck on the outside. It's all encased in glass to help with maintaining. So it's kind of like a signal.
Can you go online and see the actual property? Is it in front of you?
Yeah, I wanted to tell you guys, I didn't want to interrupt y'all, but I've already looked at it on Google Street View, pulled my comps, run my numbers, wrote up a contract, and emailed it to you. So
You're our best friend.
I was just letting y'all talk. Like, hey, I'm going to let y'all get this all out, but I'm ready to go. Let's do this.
Well, the thing is we want to be honest. We wanted this to be an as-is purchase.
No contingency is like define excuses, tie us up where we have a bunch of taxes, more taxes owed, because we're holding the bag and then the deal falls through or you're looking for financing or whatever, all these stupid loopholes to try to get out of it. I don't want to risk that and then be left sacrificing the property.
So
yeah, so we're just, a serious buyer who understands, and the honesty up front is really important because you understand the
what you're walking into.
Yeah. So here's my thing. I do have contingencies in my contract because I'm buying it sight unseen. So we're gonna go out there, we're gonna walk the property, we're gonna get our bids back from our contractors, but you guys are being more than fair with the price. That is a very templated contract that I use. What is the access availability? Because I know you guys are in New Hampshire. Is there a lot box? Is there a way for us to get out there? Because I could probably get out there either today or tomorrow to do our walkthrough.
I could have the property unlocked for you.
Okay.
For a period of time, and you can walk through.
Yeah,
or we can meet you.
We can meet you there if you can get up here. Then where are you from? I thought you were from far away.
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas, but
okay.
Like I said, we do this for a living. So I've got Christopher right there in Fitchburg, and he could be there whenever. So
okay. So why don't we?
Do you want? Can he be there at like 1:30?
I might have to check with him and see. But here's what I'll say. I mean, I just being honest with you guys, like this is how our process works, and it's exactly what you guys are looking for. I completely understand your situation with the property taxes and wanting to get this done. That's what we offer. I mean, obviously, as much as I appreciate like y'all's transparency about what's going on, I have a pretty good idea of looking at the property from the outside. I also understand that this is a duplex, so this is a play for cash flow. So that limits what we're going to do on the rehab side of things. Like, for example, it's not a flip, it's not a single family house. So we're not going to be trying to fix it up to the nines to then sell it for as much as we can. We're going to fix it up so we can put probably 4 college students in there to tear it up for the next couple of years and then rinse and repeat, right? Exactly. And I also understand that, the hoarder situation, what's going on there. I think you guys have set a price point. That's why I'm not even beating you up on the price. I mean, I have a feeling that I could have easily come back and said, hey, 140, and y'all probably would have said yes to that. I'm not trying to beat y'all up because I also want you guys to accommodate me on my process. So the way that works is I send you this contract, you sign the contract, we open title, we go out there, we do our walkthroughs, and then we close. I set a closing date for the late August because Massachusetts is an attorney state. Attorneys are just notorious for being slow. So I would like to get it done quicker than that, but it's on or before that date. So we'll try to get it done as quickly as possible, but I'm what you guys are looking for, and I don't foresee there being any issues. We're not going to call you and say we don't have funding or anything like that. You guys can Google my name. You can Google my company's name. I've been doing this for quite some time. I've been an entrepreneur since 2010. I've been doing nothing but real estate since 2015. Bought and sold over a couple thousand properties in all 50 states. I do this at a pretty high level. So what I like to do more than anything is get on the phone with sellers. I am the owner of the company, but this is what I love to do. I love to get on the phone with sellers and talk to sellers about their situations and say, hey, we're the solution for you, and we can get this taken care of. And
Let's set up a meeting with your guys. Yeah, we can accommodate that.
Like money up front or earnest money or however that works to become current on all the bills and taxes. So I think it's like 2,000 in taxes, and then like gas and water. Where I don't know, so it's $100.
They are
I don't
not
know.
something.
It's not a lot of money, but for us to do.
I totally hear you, and I don't want to cause an issue, but I can't give you money up front. And the reason why is because we need to understand that you have clear title. Listen, we run into some of the craziest scenarios ever. I mean, I had a husband that was selling me a house in Texas for $50,000, and his deceased ex-wife, who died in prison, had a $250,000 judgment on the house for all of the money that she laundered. I mean, and he didn't even know that existed. So sometimes there's just things that come up where it's like, and not saying that that's going to happen on this deal, but
We're not laundering any money. I barely get my.
That's what that guy said. He was like, she laundered that much money? Where was it? I never saw any of that.
She never washed my underwear.
I mean, dude, we actually, funny enough, because she died in prison, we got a hold of the judge, and the judge wiped it away so the husband could sell the house. So we actually got that resolved, and we were able to get the deal closed. But that's all I'm saying, man. I mean, we're realistically, I mean, as far as the property taxes go, I mean, I think you're okay if we can get this closed in, you don't need to pay those property taxes. They come out of the proceeds at closing.
Yeah, I was thinking about correcting my wife, but God knows I'd never do that.
Yeah, definitely don't use your own money. Use my money when I give it to you. It's just the town will be okay. They'll get their money in 30 days. As far as the utilities go, I mean, honestly, as long as we can get in there and do our walkthroughs and just verify that everything is working or not working, I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Pretty sure you can turn those off pretty quickly. So we just have a way of doing things for you guys, just to give you an understanding of where we're at right now as a company. And I'm just wanting to be as transparent to you guys as y'all were to me, right? I'm under contract for 67 properties right now. You guys are going to be 68. So I don't put down an astronomical amount of earnest money or anything like that. I just tell you, hey, I have full intentions of, in August, giving you $150,000 for this property. That's what I can promise you today. And if you want to do that, then let's do business. If you're worried about, contingencies or earnest money or other things, that's where it's like, hey, I have a way of doing things just like Open Door has a way of doing things. And there's reasons why we do it that way, because this is what we do for a living. And we see all of the crazy things that can happen, don't happen. But the reality of it is 75% of the time when we go under contract with somebody, we make it to the closing table. The other 25% of the time is because more often than not, either the seller just flat out lied about the condition or there's a title issue where we can't close. And you guys have pretty much told me the condition is terrible. So doesn't look like you lied about that. So
And then we have the title, so.
there you go. So we should have zero issues whatsoever making it to the closing table and getting you guys that money.
We have the deed, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's the same thing?
Yeah, well,
I'm an engineer, not a real estate guy.
what I mean by title issues is like, for example, the city could go out and, clean something up or mow the grass or something like that. And they could put a lien on the property. The title attorney pulls that and says, hey, like, for example, that's how they find out that there's a mortgage. A mortgage is just a lien on a property. They find out, hey, there's a lien, we need to pay off. And so at that point in time, those title attorneys, they go and get all the payoffs. That's what I mean by title issue. Not that you don't have the title. It's that something else is owed on the property that's unforeseen. A lot of times what it ends up being is that there's a lien and a mortgage on a property that ends up being more than what the property is worth. And the seller doesn't have any money to sell the property at that point. You guys own it free and clear, so it's fine.
Yeah. So when I'm going to put you back on with my better half. And notice how I said that after I made fun of her a little bit. Anyways, we'd like to meet your representative.
Yep.
Give him a tour.
See if he's free today.
I just sent him a text message. I'm seeing if he responds.
Okay, I'm going to give you back. Just find out whether or not we've got it.
Do you?
The email.
Yeah. Do you guys want to look at that contract together real quick so I can answer any questions y'all have?
Martel Street, titanium prop.
That's me.
What does that mean?
My company name is Titanium Investments.
Oh.
So my email is titaniumprops.com.
Now this is Dropbox sign. 72523 Tanya R. Titanium Investments, 9 Martel Street, Pittsburgh, Mass. Purchase price $150. Accept this document becomes a binding contract when accepted by the seller and signed by both buyer and seller. If it is not accepted and signed by the seller prior to 7/29, then the contract shall be rendered void. Date of 8/31. Says closing will take place on or before 8/31. Today is 7/24, I believe. 7/25.
No problem.
That's we have to accept or reject what this is we're reading.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Do I have to accept your cookies?
Well, it's not my cookies. It's just Dropbox sign. It just lets you, just do it. It's not doing anything. It's kind of just making sure it knows where you are. So if people will ever come back and say, hey, I didn't sign that contract, it says, well, yeah, you signed from this IP address.
Cool. No worries.
Seller explicitly agrees to allow buyer unfettered access to the property to conduct inspection, meet contractors to retain proposals for work, to send prospective end buyers to visit the property, and other legal and necessary reason to access the property. Seller understands that if proper access is not immediately provided to the buyer, then the closing date of this agreement will be automatically extended per the discretion of the buyer, determined by the delay the seller has caused in their due diligence process. seller agrees to extend at any point which they cause an impediment to the closing process. Pictures and access. Agrees to provide immediate access to the buyer by providing a key in a lockbox. I do not have that.
You don't have to do that. As long as we have access, that's all we need.
Okay, the seller agrees to provide the key to a representative of the buyer, and the buyer will place a lockbox. Well, that helps. Let's do that.
Okay.
Inspections. This contract is contingent upon the buyer's partner inspection and approval of all property prior to transfer of title. Seller agrees to provide access prior to transfer of title for inspection or repairs. Renegotiation based on condition. In the event the buyer inspects the property and the condition of the property is not equivalent to the stated condition provided by the seller, then the seller understands major issues that are not fully disclosed to the buyer at the time of the offer, and execution of this contract may require the seller to renegotiate this contract based on the undisclosed conditions that were withheld by the seller. I am unaware of any conditions to disclose to you. In this event, the seller agrees to renegotiate the purchase price of the contract within reason to accommodate for the extra work not accounted for in the original purchase price agreement. If the reasonable repairs are excessive and the purchase price does not exceed the seller's debt on the property after deductions for undisclosed conditions, then the buyer agrees to let the seller out of the contract and render it null and void. My husband asked if that happens often.
Yeah, it happens in that 25% range, but that's more of like when people tell me their house is in really good condition, and then when we go out there, we have to explain to them that it's not in really good condition. You guys have told us that the house is in really bad condition, so it's kind of like, you know, it's more of when someone lives in the house and they're emotionally attached to it and they think they have like a beautiful house, but it hasn't been updated since like the 1960s. And
Yeah, that's about where we're at.
and then we're like, so see, those cabinets are not good anymore. And then they're like, well, you're offending me because they're beautiful to me. And so that's where we have to renegotiate. And a lot of times in those cases, the people just kind of say, well, then fine, we don't want to move forward. But this is a much different scenario because you're the seller that I like to talk to, where you're like, hey, this house needs a lot of work. And I'm like, okay, we're on the same page. The house needs a lot of work. I don't like it when people tell me the house doesn't need a lot of work.
But you got a guy too that's in the area that can, you know, we can take them through it. We can see for ourselves early on.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll decide right then and there whether that's got it or don't got it.
Yeah, I mean, this is not going to be a long, drawn-out process. We're going to try and make this as quick as possible.
All right, so if you're putting on the lockbox, you have risk of loss. It says if subject property is damaged prior to transfer of title, buyer has the option of accepting title. The buyer has the option of accepting title to the property in as-is condition at an adjusted price or canceling the contract.
This means if the house burns down prior to us closing, we can either renegotiate the price or I can terminate because I don't want to buy it anymore.
Okay, so I'm granting you unfettered access, quote unquote, you said. So
Yeah, I mean, that's a very attorney word.
I don't think anyone would burn it down unless they were in there burning candles or something, maybe.
I know. It just means if something like if a storm came through and lightning struck it or a tornado wiped it out or, you know, I mean, it's like you can't force me to still pay $150,000 if like something drastically changes about the house before we close.
Well, I hope not. All right, real property taxes will be prorated based on the current year's tax without allowance for discounts, including homestead or other exemptions. Rents will be current and be prorated as of the date. I don't understand what that is.
Well, your property is vacant, so there's no rents to be prorated. That's if there was tenants paying rent.
Okay, prorate. House being sold as is, where is. Seller warrants subject property to be free from hazardous substances and from violation of any zoning, environmental, building, health, or governmental codes or ordinances. Well, if you bring a town inspector through, they'll probably say the place is very dirty.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, this is more like, hey, you can't sell me a meth lab and I can't get in trouble for buying a meth lab.
Okay, it's not a meth lab, but he is a gardener, and there's lawn and leaf litter, compost, and organic matter.
I am perfectly fine with any of that. I just don't want to buy anything that is illegal. So you're good.
Nothing illegal, and that's a very happy state. We're in New Hampshire. Massachusetts is like decriminalized marijuana and everything. They're the state.
There you go.
You don't have any of that. So, and there's none. Buyers shall have the right to assign, sell, transfer, market, pledge, or otherwise convey any and all rights or interests which the buyer may have in the property in this sales and purchase agreement. So you could market the contract to another buyer?
Correct.
Are you planning on doing that?
Potentially. It's definitely one of the things that we do for sure. So for example, what I can do here is like Titanium Investments LLC is one of my entities. One of my other entities is Zombie Flipping LLC. So what I can do there is I can go to a lender and I can say, hey, I want you to give me $175,000 for this property. So Titanium Investments would then make $25,000 on the purchase of this. And that allows me to then have capital for my holding costs on this property. So that's one of the reasons why we would assign it, is to just have a little bit of extra capital upon purchase. The other thing is if I have an investor that comes along and says, hey, I want to buy this property from you for $175,000. I want to have the right to either decide to assign it to them so I can make the $25,000, or I can keep it myself and purchase it the same way I just explained to you. So it just gives us the options. Majority of the time, the assignment clause is in there. This is more common in like commercial contracts, but it's for the funding situation or assigning it to other investors that are willing to purchase the properties. So example, like I said, we have 67 properties under contract right now. I'm not going to take down all 67 of those properties, especially if I'm looking at a property that I'm going to flip to make $30,000. If I've got someone and I don't have to do anything and I can make $5,000 to $10,000 on it and they're okay making 20 to 25, I'll just go ahead and do that. Same net to you. Nothing happens. Nothing changes for you. It's just a different exit strategy for us.
Right. Okay. So I'm not wanting a whole parade of people in and out of the property, honestly. I was looking for an active cash sale so I can just, you can come in, look at it, and have the contractor look at it and then make an assessment, and then.
I promise you there will be no parade going through the house.
Okay. Thank you.
It's going to be very, very simple. Honestly, the only thing I need from you is that we're going to put that lockbox on there. You meet Christopher. That's really the only thing I need from you. And then some communication, the title, and then you're kind of done at that point in time.
So who are we doing the closing with? It doesn't say.
I think you skipped over it. It was right underneath the closing date. I had it at title clearing and escrow.
an all-cash transaction. Purchase price is net to seller, subject to prorated taxes.
Yes.
There you go. So that takes care of the taxes. It says, let's see, prior then the closing date of the assignment will be automatically extended. It's talking about extending the closing date, but it doesn't say where it would take place.
Are you talking about like a physical location or who's going to handle the closing?
Oh, it does say title clearing and escrow.
Correct.
Okay.
That's who we use for our title services in Massachusetts.
Do we meet at a physical location to do the signing?
I mean, you can if you want to. Majority of the time when you're not local to the property, the title company would just send a mobile notary to you. But if you want to, you can drive to the title company or the attorney's office to do your closing. I personally am not going to come to Massachusetts. I will have a notary come to me and I'll sign at my office. What'd he say?
He said it's a nice time of year. Hey, you don't want to come visit? The buyer shall have the right to assign.
Oh, I come to Massachusetts probably 3 times a year. My son plays travel hockey, so we're always in Boston, Rhode Island. I mean, I've spent more time in Canton, Massachusetts than I'd like to admit. So, oh yeah, that's why I got to buy so many damn houses just to pay for his hockey. Hey, we like hockey down here in Texas.
I used to live in Texas a long time ago.
Oh yeah, what part?
San Antonio. My dad was in Korea.
Okay.
And I worked for military places that like the country.
Gotcha.
I think things that you generally don't talk about. But part of it was in Texas.
There you go.
I love it. San Antonio is gorgeous. They still got the water down there, right? Now.
Yeah.
He has his email address for him. Well, he sent a link to DocuSign that
I can't hear you.
Do you want me to send pictures of the town thing showing that the side yard is available for $300?
No, but I'm probably going to want to buy that. But we don't need that right now. Okay. But we'll figure that out. But I mean, yeah, for $300, why would we not buy that?
Okay, so did we meet with can he what's his name, Chris?
Christopher.
Can Christopher help with the lockbox situation?
Yes.
And so he can do that today?
I am still waiting on a text back on if he can do today or not. I'm going to assume the reason why he hasn't responded back is because he's probably on a phone call. But if he can't do it today, whenever he can do it, it'll be this week. Yes, he'll be able to do the lockbox for sure.
Can you give them more information so we can not go through any time?
Yeah, absolutely.
So tomorrow, have you heard of Ocean Properties, something, I don't know, Ocean State Properties or some shit like that?
Sounds like my competitor there that moves too slow.
He wouldn't give me a purchase and sale to even look at, and he wants to meet tomorrow at 1. But if you can meet today or prior to that, I mean, I already have a purchase and sale to look at. you're working more along the lines of what I would be interested in working with.
I'm ready to rock and roll. All I need you to do is sign that. We're ready to go.
Oh, okay. Well, I want to talk to Christopher and walk through and see what he thinks, and he's gonna take photos and stuff probably.
Yep. Here's the problem. You're skipping a step in my process. Before we come out there, I want you to sign that contract because I don't want to get bamboozled when I waste Christopher's time. And then you say, ooh, I signed with Ocean State Properties or whatever they're called. They're not even in Massachusetts. They're claiming Rhode Island over there with the Ocean State name.
Are they really?
Yeah, that's what Rhode Island is. It's the Ocean State.
Okay, so is this your phone number?
It is. Well, it's the office phone number, but yeah, it's my line.
So I'll be able to get you.
Yeah, just ask for RJ Bates.
Can I call you in like 10 minutes? So like I can have a conversation with my husband and then see if you can get a hold of Christopher and I'll talk to you in like 10 minutes. Would that work?
Can you make it 20?
Absolutely.
Because I need to take care of something real quick. But just
So let's say 1 o'clock.
all right, yeah, that's perfect. What I will say is like I totally get that this is an important decision for you guys. You got the property taxes and stuff like that. Just sometimes it can be this simple. I'm not trying to beat you guys up on price. I'm not trying to make it a difficult process whatsoever. But we have a reason why we do everything. The reason why we don't come out and look at properties before we get the signed contract is because if we were doing that, there would be many, many times where when we come out, they say, hey, the price changed. We sold it to somebody else. We're meeting someone else after you. So we did that.
From parents, they had called me and couldn't fit me in until Wednesday. So,
But see, I'm not slowing down the process. I'm trying to speed up the process, which is what you guys want.
Okay.
So yeah, have a conversation about it and give me a call back and let's get this deal done today. Okay.
Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Bates.
All right. Talk to you guys soon.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Well, that's happening. That's happening.
Oh, I tried to call you.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what happened. I guess the transfer didn't go through. Apologize about that.
It wasn't a transfer. I was just on hold.
Oh, well, I think she was trying to transfer it over to me. It just didn't go through. So what'd you guys decide there?
Well, I ran the contract by my daughter, and she's a Massachusetts and New Hampshire attorney, and he felt that the contract was not in our best interest because you're getting unfettered access. You're able to market the property. If you don't find a buyer or an investor interested outside of your purchase, then you only lose $10 and can walk away.
That is correct.
But you are putting a lot of onus on me and liability, and if you were serious about buying, you would put serious earnest money down to prove that you were interested in buying, and it didn't make sense that I would give you unfettered access, and also for full disclosure, you said you would disclose the fact that it is currently an uninsured property.
I would disclose that. I'm not understanding.
No, I, as the seller, have to disclose that it is currently uninsured by homeowners insurance.
Okay.
So that, I guess, presents a problem for you as a buyer, that you would have to eventually seek coverage. But because
Well, I'm going to have to get my own coverage anyway, so it doesn't matter that you guys don't have coverage on it. I mean, that's my decision as a buyer, and I'm not like buying your insurance policy. I go get my own policy.
right, I know, but she said full disclosure. That is something that I do know of, and we went over the issues. What was the other issue? Oh, it says that the buyer is Titanium Investments, and then there's a signature at the bottom. But there's no indication that the signature is yours. There's no name printed out, and the signature is not legible. And then the company name at the top doesn't indicate who the representative is at the company that's actually making the purchase, and that's an issue. It's a red flag, she said.
Well, yeah, I'm the sole owner of Titanium Investments. And then when we open with the title company or an attorney, like your daughter, they would request my entity docs, including my operating agreement and the articles of organization that would say that I am the sole owner of the company.
Oh, so it's even simpler than that on the contract. You can put Titanium Investments, comma, President, CEO, and your name. RJ Bates. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, the issue there is that RJ Bates is not buying this property. Titanium Investments LLC is buying the property. So, I mean, I can do that if you want. Again, I mean, I can remove the word unfettered. I mean, that was literally just a word that was used by the attorney that I hired to write this contract.
Well, she's saying I'm unprotected and I'm holding full liability. Because if you have people, marketing it to sell it for $175 and you buy it for $150 and you make $25 and you get out, or you don't, nobody's interested, possibly. I don't know what the deal is. But anyway, I would get $10. You can walk away, and I then have my property off the market until the end of August. And then I'm getting towards winter, and it becomes an issue. And then I'm looking at possibly losing the property to the town.
That could happen.
If you're gonna walk away at the end of August, I felt like earnest money fairly is some percentage of the purchase price, so that if you did decide to walk away, at least you proved to me that you were seriously interested. And then I have money to then extend my ability to offer the property to other buyers because the taxes are current.
So how much earnest money do you want if I walk away at the end of August?
That's a good question.
I mean, because again, I explained this to you guys as the reason why I don't do that. And I said, I hope that earnest money and us gaining access and all of that doesn't become an issue. Because that's why I was transparent with you guys and I explained it as the reasons why I do that. I have no intentions of not buying the property. I have every intention of buying the property. So at the end of the day, their attorneys are always going to say, hey, and I know it's your daughter, but I mean, attorneys are notorious for looking at contracts and saying, hey, you're not protected in this. Well, of course, my attorney wrote this, not your attorney. So it's always going to be lopsided one way or another. I mean,
well, so it's lopsided your direction, and then
right, because I'm saying I'm going to give $150,000 for a property off of a conversation that we've had, and I'm trying to make this a smooth and easy.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't we meet with Chris today? Let's go through the property and see what he says, and then make it a serious offer.
Well, this is a very serious offer for me because I am saying that I'm going to give you $150,000 for the property. That is the first thing that the contract says. Everything after that is just a disclaimer off of that. But this is a very serious offer. So I don't want you to think that I'm not serious about it. I mean, I'm as serious as can be about it. But I cannot and I will not change my process because I have done this far too many times where the exact same conversation. Can you guys just come out here, walk the property? We come out, we walk the property, and then things change. It's, well, we want to meet with Ocean State home buyers tomorrow, or the price isn't 150 now. Now it's 175 because you said you might be able to sell it for 175.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm trying to work with you. I just don't want to get screwed and be facing winter because no one's gonna. I don't even want to be meeting with people and all that in the winter, trying to unload the property financially. I mean,
the reality of it is on the earnest money side of things. All that is me taking money out of my pocket and putting it in an escrow account. So everybody feels warm and fuzzy that I'm going to do what I'm saying I'm going to do, which is I'm going to give you $150,000 in August.
$150,000, right?
Right. In August.
So, but if we're warm and fuzzy, doesn't that earnest money come off the purchase money?
Yes, but it's literally just sitting in an escrow account for nothing really other than just to make you think that I'm serious.
Exactly. So I don't see where the issue. It comes off the purchase price, and it's prior to it comes off the purchase price. So
the reason why I don't want it there is because there's really no reason for it to be there other than it makes you feel good that I'm saying I'm serious, even though I'm saying I'm serious and I'm sending you a contract saying I'm willing to buy the property for $150,000. Like, that should be the priority here, not about all of the other things that could happen negatively.
But you're saying, like, if you find something, then you have to renegotiate the price. You're forcing me into a negotiation with you. I'm over the barrel with you. Do you know what I mean?
You don't have to say yes if I try to renegotiate, but I'm also telling you the reasons why I have that in there is when people tell me.
If I don't say yes, if we have to renegotiate, I walk away with $10 earnest money. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, actually, you walk away with nothing because the earnest money is refundable during the inspection period.
No, I don't know that.
Yeah, and that's even if I put $100,000 earnest money down, it's still the.
Doesn't require inspection.
I still have a right to walk the property. I'm not going to ask you, as is means I'm not going to ask you to repair something, but I still have the right to go out and make sure it's what I want to purchase.
Fair. But the unfettered, like having a bunch of people come parade through, like that's what I'm trying to avoid. I just want, for the sake of the neighborhood and everything else, just kind of get it.
All the reason why that is in there is so if we want to go send an electrician to the property, I can go send the electrician. There's a lot box. The electrician pulls up. He goes in. He gives me his bid. I send a plumber. He goes. Instead of, hey, it's not like we're going to have walking open houses where we just have tons of people coming in and out of the property. It's so we can make preparations for the asset that we're purchasing, that you're saying, hey, it needs work. We have to make preparations for that. It's not just about, hey, $150,000 and then in August, then you can prepare. We want to be prepared for the moment that we close. We have an obligation to our private money lenders and our staff and our families to make sure this is how we feed ourselves, is that we have to come in and be prepared for that. So if the access is a problem, then we can talk about that and we can change it. But I mean, it sounds like the word unfettered is a trigger for you. And I have no problem removing that word, but it's just about, if you want this to move fast, we need the ability to move fast.
Okay, so if you're preparing for repairs ahead of time, what if these contractors are telling you that the bids are somehow where you don't want them or something? Who knows?
That's where we come back and we have a conversation with you and we say, hey, there is a major issue, which, by the way, you would want to know that because it's currently your asset that you're trying to sell. So if I come to you and I say, hey, there's a major issue going on here, at least you're getting it from a professional standpoint and you're going to know that moving forward. But like I've told you, I think that this is...
have to hire somebody else to get a second opinion. I don't know who the guy is who assessed it and said X, Y, or Z about it. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, this is going to be every buyer that wants to buy the property. I mean, they're going to need access to be able to have contractors to look at it and say, yeah, I can do this.
Don't you normally get contractors after you purchase the house?
Absolutely not. No.
My brother bought a house and they weren't allowed to gain access until they had signed it over or whatever. They finalized the sale and they went in and got contractors.
No, I bought literally thousands of properties. I would never buy a property without being able to walk it and verify that I can do what I need to do to the property. I need to turn this into a livable rental property.
Okay, how about this? You have Chris walk the property. You decide if you want contractors. I meet with them and you, can we like get some idea in a short prompt period of time?
I'm not trying to be difficult, but no, I'm not going to change the way that my process works. I'm not going to come walk the property until I have a signed contract. That is my system and it's how we do things. And there's a reason why we do it. For 5 years, we did it that way. 2020, when COVID hit, we changed. And I realized, wow, this is a lot better. We don't waste time going out and seeing properties and getting contractors. I don't waste Chris's time. I don't waste contractors' time coming out and looking at properties, and then I don't end up getting it. I mean, case in point on this right here, you said, hey, I want $150,000 for my house. I said, here's a contract for $150,000 for your house. But now there's issues. You've sent the contract to your daughter. She doesn't like the way the contract's written. I have no idea what issues are going to potentially come up where you don't want to sell me the house. I'm giving you exactly what you want and you have issues with it.
I'm not going to have an option. This is a purchase and sales agreement, meaning I give you full ability
to buy it for $150,000.
So it's tied up, and then you come in with contractors and everything, or decide if you need to renegotiate. You're getting a full assessment of the investment potential for this property with no risk to you, only $10. Does that make sense?
It's not just $10. It's the time, the effort, the resources. And for you, it's going to be the exact same with every other buyer. Every other buyer is, and no one is going to put non-refundable money up front to then come in and do the due diligence on the property. No one would do that in their right mind. Everyone's going to do the due diligence and then put up non-refundable money, if they put up non-refundable money at all. That's just how it works. So, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, I'm willing to give you $150,000 for the house, but I cannot change the way that I do business. It's just, it's too risky on my side of things for me to do that.
All right. How many visits to the property do you require?
It's as many as it's going to take for me to be prepared to do what I need to do to the house. If I need to send an electrician, if I need to send a plumber, if I need to send a drywall guy, a painter, a cabinet guy, I don't know until Christopher goes over there. We get the pictures back. We do an analysis on what we want to do to the property. Then we're going to talk to the contractor. Sometimes it could be a general contractor. Sometimes it's going to be individual subs that we need to send over there. That's why on a vacant property, we say, hey, let's just put a lockbox on there. You guys don't have to meet us 100 times. And we go take a look.
Yeah, but I'm also accepting the liability that the place isn't going to burn down or what is actually taking place on the property while I'm not there with the lockbox. I'm held legally responsible.
I mean, these are professionals that, I mean, this is what they do for a living is they go look at properties. I mean, no one's going to go over there and set the property on fire. I mean, this is.
Well, can you put your name on the contract in addition to Titanium Real Estate?
So you want the buyer to be Titanium Investments LLC, and then you want me to put my name there, or do you want it to say courtesy or signed by RJ Bates? I don't understand what you want there. I've never done that.
Because I need to know who at the company is supposed to be qualified or whatever to sign a purchase and sales agreement.
Well, I am the signer for the entity, and I would be providing that to the title company that would show, hey, I am the sole owner. I mean, I can put it on there, but honestly, I mean, my signature is on the contract.
But you can't read it. You don't even know what it is. You can't tell it's RJ Bates. I mean, I don't know. And there's nothing kept beneath it so that you can make out what the name is. It's just a scribble and a date. And Patience said that's fine because, I mean, technically a signature can be an X.
Right. I mean,
But the issue became you don't know who at the company the signature represents, and do they have the authority to do whatever she said?
Right, but the attorneys are the ones that verify that. I mean, I guess I don't understand. It seems like we're digging for a issue. I mean,
No.
No, I'm just trying to understand.
And what's the legal description? FITC, and then it says M0064 B0050 L:0.
that is the legal description for your property. So that's like your lot and block number, and I just pulled that off of county records.
Okay. Well, did you get a hold of Christian?
No. Right now, he says he's not available today. He's trying to figure out what time he's going to be available tomorrow. But I mean, honestly, I've told him at this point I'm waiting to have this conversation with you guys to see if y'all were interested in signing the contract or not.
Yes, I'm interested. I just don't want to be in trouble over it, or to then be looking at September 1st, which is my birthday, by the way, then trying to find another buyer. Do you know what I mean?
I totally understand. I mean, you guys have to realize from my standpoint, I mean, I am saying I am willing to give you $150,000 for this property, and I don't get paid when I cancel contracts. Nothing beneficial happens when I send a termination. Because every time somebody goes out there, they're either expecting me to hire them for that job, or they're going to want to get paid for their time. So I immediately start taking on liability from that standpoint. That's why I don't go out and send these people out to the property prior to having a signed contract, because I've lost contractors that way. I've lost people from my business where they say, I can't go out to 9 Martel because the last time you sent me out, I wasted my time. So I have every intention of closing on this property. I mean, I just don't know how else to express that to you guys. I mean, I know it's an important decision for you guys, but it's just as an important decision for me and my company as well.
Okay. Can you text your name where it says buyer and then put your name under there as well, so that it's clear whose signature that is? That's all I ask.
Yes, hold on one second. Okay, so for me to make a change, I'm gonna have to cancel this one. So I'm gonna cancel that one real quick.
And then I don't even know how to change on the setter. Just say, I don't know, only for the purposes of evaluation. I don't fucking know. Now I'm all paranoid.
Seller explicitly agrees to allow the buyer access to the subject property. Just take away unfettered. Does that work?
What does access versus unfettered mean? I don't know what the difference is. I don't know. She like has a baby and she's at work and blah blah blah, and she doesn't, my daughter's busy too. I don't know. Witness death. The seller, in consideration of the payments, covenants, and agreements and conditions herein contained, which on the part of the buyer are to be made, done, and performed, has this day sold upon the conditions herein after recited to the buyer the real property legally described as 9 Martel Street.
All that's saying is the seller, in consideration of the payments and the agreements and the condition herein on this contract of the buyer, me, are to be made. So when I pay you $150,000, you have sold the property at 9 Martel to me.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Yes.
I don't have an answer. So, when 150, when would the 150,000
at the closing?
On or before August 31st.
That's what the answer.
I'm sorry, he's very quiet. What do you say?
It puts an end on it one way or the other.
Yeah.
Sort of.
I mean, it's.
Well, he could go into renegotiation based on if he finds something he doesn't like.
Yeah.
Just so you know that anybody could always renegotiate a contract. At least I'm just telling you up front that I have the ability to do that, and you have the ability to say yes or no. If you say no, I have the right to close for $150,000 or terminate. But like I've told you, the reason why I have that in there does not really pertain to you guys, because you've already told me this property is in really bad condition. So this is more for when people say my house is in great condition and it's not. And I say, okay, we have a problem. We had a little story time. And the story wasn't true. So I don't see that happening with you guys, just being honest with you.
Yeah, we were straight up with it so far.
Yeah.
Not that I'm not being straight up with it. We were straight up. We don't want to be straight up. We don't want to waste time.
So this one is now null and void. I can no longer sign this one that has your signature. You would be forced to sign it again. Is that a problem?
Yeah, no, I canceled that one because I'm changing the stuff that you want changed on there. I'm going to send you a new one. So I'm writing Titanium Investments LLC, signed by R.J. Bates III, the managing member of the entity. Does that work?
Sure.
Okay. And then you want the word unfettered gone. I deleted that.
Say to allow access to the property solely to conduct an inspection, meet with a couple contractors for proposals for work, and to send prospective end buyers to visit the property. Can we omit prospective end buyers or no?
Sure. I mean,
Because you are the prospective end buyer.
yeah.
I know that you would look possibly for someone who might be interested to invest. I guess I have no way of policing this. You could technically do whatever you wanted. If I wasn't there and you had to walk off.
Okay, I deleted that. What else?
Are you sure? Are you looking to sell the place, do you think?
Well, it's like I told you guys. I am going to go in there with the intentions of purchasing this. That being said, if I have somebody that is willing to pay me more money than what I have this under contract for, then I'm going to have a decision where I say, do I want to take this property? Do I want to take the work on? Or do I want to take whatever that person is willing to pay me and make a decision at that point in time? That is irrelevant to you guys and what happens to y'all on y'all's 150. That doesn't change. That's just, it's allowing me to make decisions on my exit strategy on the properties. Because I make money two ways. I either make it when I sell properties or I either make it when I rent properties out. In this case, I have to do work to then rent it out, but it's in a location that's near a university. Could be great cash flowing asset for me for quite some time. I still want the opportunity to be able to sell it. And I'd want to be able to do that whenever I want, because that's how I make money.
Okay, so what would happen if we made the closing date on or before August 15th? That'll give them a little more than 2 weeks, so 3 weeks.
Well, let's see. We've got 4 days.
Today's the 26th.
6. So that'd be 4, 9,
So that's almost a week.
14.
Of August is like it's almost.
That's a 16 business day closing in the state of Massachusetts. I'll be honest with you. I do not foresee many attorneys in the state of Massachusetts being able to move that quickly. So I just foresee.
Why do these companies, like I reached out, hence I found you, and they say they can close in as little as 7 days?
Well, we can. It's, do we have the ability to get an attorney in an attorney state to have the ability to do that? Now, for example, here, like in Texas and like 40 other states in the United States, there's title companies that they move much faster than attorneys. So that's majority of the time when you see those ads, that's where we're talking about. Like, I've closed a deal here in Texas in less than 24 hours. But that's because it was a title company and they had the ability to do that. Just being honest with you, majority of the time, attorneys slow the process down. So it's not necessarily us. It's, are we able to get a title commitment? Are we able to get all of the docs drafted? And then are we able to get things scheduled and done? I mean, like I said, the closing date is on or before August 31st. So I want to get it done before, because again, I don't make money just sitting in escrow. I don't make money waiting on it to close. I make money when I have properties rented or I sell it, and I want to get that done as quickly as possible.
Do you have any?
What if we say 7/29/23 is not accepted and signed prior to 7/29? So we're gonna say 7/25,
Okay.
and then we're gonna say 8/25. That gives you from today around a month.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Okay. What else?
I don't know. I also don't know who title clearing and escrow is.
That's the company that we use in Massachusetts for our closings, for the title work.
Where are they out of?
I have no idea. I would have to look that up. They're out of Massachusetts.
My question on that is because title clearing and escrow will hold the earnest money, and they also handle the transfer of title, correct?
Correct.
This purchase and sales agreement is not the same as signing the title over to you, or is it?
No, it's an agreement that you're selling me the property to transfer the title. I have to pay you before I own it.
Right.
I see. Okay. That sounds good. I don't. In an event the property is in any way encumbered in such a manner as to delay the closing date or prevent the close of the sale due to liens, judgments, or legal instruments. The seller agrees to cooperate to fully with the buyer to clear any encumbrance. Documentary evidence to the title company to clear the issue and or payment in full of the amount of lien or judgment preventing the closure of the purchase. The seller understands it is their sole responsibility to rectify any encumbrance, and these debts are owed by the seller, and the buyer is in no way obligated to reduce the contract price commensurately. That's not great. Well, I don't have any legal liens on it, but like if you're like parading people through the place, or they don't like organic waste, or they smell bad, or because I mean technically there's cleanup to be done. I mean, is that gonna be an encumbrance?
No, an encumbrance would be the city filed a lien on the property because you didn't mow the grass, so you owe $200,000 because they mowed it that many times. That's an encumbrance. An encumbrance would be you have a judgment against you, and they filed a lien against the property, and now you owe $500,000 to the federal government. I don't have to pay that. You have to pay that. That's what that means. So if you don't have any liens or judgments or anything like that, then you're fine.
I have no idea. I am unaware of any.
I mean, just being honest with you, I have you pulled up on a system that would show that you have no liens on the property. So
Excellent. Okay. So, can you email that then?
yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
We appreciate the time.
Yes, you've been very thoughtful. Yeah.
So you're gonna sell me that house in New Hampshire?
It's in Massachusetts.
I know. I'm talking about the one that you own in New Hampshire. Don't you own a house in New Hampshire?
We don't own it. We live in it.
I was like, hey, let's buy another one.
It's worth about $8.
What did he say there?
I've owned it for 30 years.
He's owned it for 30 years.
I got you.
Prices have gone up. It's on about 4 acres, about 3,000 square. Nice place. Raised with the world.
So what are y'all gonna do with this money once you get it?
Paying off bills, unfortunately, and helping members of the family and such. So nothing wild or crazy. Maybe try to put some. Hopefully there'll be something left to maybe invest in some way.
So we might get some.
I got you.
No, we do have some issues with the house here to be repaired.
I'm retired, so when you get boosters and no shit, is nothing else to savings. You know, I'm not getting my Social Security check yet. So if we were to sell this place, it would be, back up this year. Something. Like, I had some ice breaking through the roof about a year and a half ago. Had to replace the whole bathroom. That's the kind of thing that I would use it for. Not working. You only get your monthly.
Hey, do you want me to change my signature to where it's super legible?
No, whatever your normal signature is fine. I just wanted it indicated as to what signature is that. I mean, I can kind of see it might be bait, sort of. I don't know. Not to judge your signature, but just to make it clear that if for any reason.
Well, at one point in time, I wanted to be a sports player. So when I was in high school, that's the signature that I came up with, where I thought it was super fancy when I took the S and I circled it back around, and that's how I crossed the T. So that's really what it was. It was just when I was 14 years old, I thought I was going to be like a professional. I was okay with hockey, baseball, or football, either three of those. Come to find out, I wasn't good enough at any of them, but that's how the signature came about. But the email is in your inbox now.
Thank you. So I guess we'll take care of that, and then have Christian call me, I guess, and we'll try to go from there. And you changed the dates, correct?
I sure hope I did. Let me make sure. The only date I didn't change was the acceptance, because it doesn't matter. If you sign it today, then that just gives you until the 29th. I changed the closing date to August 25th.
Does that null and void everything in any way if it doesn't close by that time?
The August 25th?
Yeah.
The only reason why it wouldn't is at the bottom. It says time is of the essence. With this agreement, each contingency contained herein shall be satisfied according to its terms by the closing date, or this contract extends 5 business days to provide time for satisfaction of said contingencies. Each party shall diligently pursue the completion of this transaction. Each warranty herein made survives the closing of this transaction. So what that means is like, for example, if title could not be cleared in the time frame of August 25th, the contract automatically extends for 5 business days, so we can get title cleared. But realistically, yeah, I mean, if we don't close by the 25th, it pretty much just voids out the contract unless you extend it.
Each warranty herein made survives the closing of the transaction.
That's actually a protection for you, and for both of us. Basically, just saying that this is the contract that after we've closed, this was the contract that we used, and it was the agreements that we put in place. So if anything were to come back for whatever reason, I'll be honest with you,
Then
that's
you could come back to me and complain.
not really, because you're selling me the house as is, where is. But like, for example, say there was a judgment on the property, but for whatever reason, the title company didn't find it. Now that's why I buy title insurance. But say for whatever reason, that lien is your lien, not my lien, and you're agreeing to that. So it can't ever come back on me. So yeah, it does survive the closing of this transaction. And I mean, we could go through each one of those, but realistically, it's about as this is about as simple of a contract as there gets. I mean, like when you look at the state promulgated contracts that are out there, there are 7 to, I mean, the Alaska contract's like 12 pages or something. I mean, it's crazy the amount of stuff that they have written in those. So we try to simplify it as much as we possibly can. And I totally get why y'all are asking as many questions as you are, because you just want to make sure you're not getting yourself in a bad situation. But realistically, this is basically just saying, hey, you're selling me the property for $150,000 and it's a cash transaction. You're selling it to me as is.
All right, one question then. Since each warranty made survives the closing of the transaction, one of the warranties that you have is that it will be free from hazardous substances. I have no idea. Violation of any zoning, environmental, building, health, or governmental code or ordinance. That means surviving the sale of the contract. Beyond that, if you were to find something that I am totally unaware of is there, you now have warranty to come back on me and demand refund of the purchase price.
Not necessarily, because part of this is known defects or facts regarding this property, which would adversely affect the value of said property.
So all you have to do is have a contractor go through the place and say this is bad or a health concern or report it. Now I'm over the barrel and I have an issue because I have a known issue that I'm expected to remedy to be able to sell the house, because now I'm in knowledge of something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what my father had over there. I know what he told me. I haven't chemically tested everything or know what's in like a can or jug anywhere in the house. Like, I don't know.
That's not really what this is for. This is more of like, realistically, this is not mainly about houses. This is mainly about vacant land, where if there's like known substances, either something like that underground, knowing that the soil couldn't be built on or something like that. This isn't really, we know that we're buying. I mean, that's why the first line of this is house being sold as is, where is. We know that the house is not in good condition. And also just there's.
Well, can you add that to maybe to the asset section that you are aware of, like organic material and whatever?
How about I just delete it? How about I just delete everything and just put a house being sold as is, where is? I really don't care. I mean, I've literally, like I said, done thousands of transactions, and this has never been something that has ever come up either post closing or during the closing. So I am fine with just deleting it and just put house being sold as is, where is. Are you fine with that?
Well, does it go without saying? I mean, does Massachusetts law protect buyers, and that is the verbiage that needs to be in there? I don't even know.
Massachusetts doesn't care. Attorneys will care. I mean, because that's how they get paid. I mean, for me and you, it's just an agreement between me and you. So it's whatever we want in there. Attorneys can say that they want you to have something in a contract and me to have something in there, but that's just so they're protecting their own butts. I mean, from my perspective, I don't think that there's any chemicals growing underneath this ground or underneath this house or anything like that. So it doesn't bother me. I'm fine with just deleting it.
But yeah, I don't want that to be a possible. I have no idea what issues I'm facing, and I just need someone to be willing to do some of the legwork to get this stuff done and not get me entangled with any like town ordinance or bullshit, or like I don't need extra shit. I have no idea what's there. Gotta be honest.
That's what I'm saying. Once you sell the property, though, you're done. I mean, it's over with at that point.
The warranty survives the transaction.
Do you want me to delete that? I mean, I'll delete that sentence. I don't really care about that sentence either. I just want to buy the house. Just be honest with you. I'll delete the whole damn contract and just say you sell me the house for 150. I mean, I don't really care about all this stuff. Just being honest with you. This is written by an attorney, and I don't ever even look at these things. So I mean, I'm okay with deleting the each warranty herein made survives. You want me to delete?
Each warranty herein made. Ceases or ends or something, the closing of the transaction, each warrant.
Why don't I just get rid of the time is of the essence clause?
I shall be satisfied. Well, you can extend it 5 business days to provide time for satisfaction of said contingencies. So who's doing the contingencies? Is that me?
No, that's like the title company is the attorneys are going to be the one that are doing that. So it's just saying if they don't have the ability, they don't have clear title yet, then we have the right. The contract automatically extends 5 days. I'm okay just deleting this, so it's not even on here.
Okay.
Let's do that. All right. Is there anything else? Because now I gotta delete this other one.
Well, it does say each party shall diligently pursue the completion of the transaction.
Yeah, like for example, all right, I'll give you a good example. Okay, I'm buying a property in Akron, Ohio for $5,000. Okay.
Wow.
All right, so this seller has a previous mortgage on the property. He's paid it off. He owes $0, but he did not get the release of lien from the mortgage holder. So the title company sees that there is a lien on the property. We need to know how much. It's for $0 because he said he paid it off, but the title company has to know that that's $0. The seller does not know and cannot remember his mortgage loan number. So the title company is saying we can't call the mortgage company to get a payoff of $0 to get the release of lien without that. He can't find it. So now here we are, and we can't close until he provides that. So it's not on us that we didn't close on time. We're waiting on the seller. That's just an example as why we would have that in the contract. But I mean, I'm okay with it. Just
we're diligently pursuing closure because I am now forfeiting my right to show this property to anyone else, correct?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can show it to whoever you want, but I mean, you can't sell it to them unless I don't close. You can't sell the property to multiple people.
Makes sense.
I deleted it. I'm resending you another one.
Oh God, thank you. I don't even know what I'm doing. I could be making my situation worse. You realize that, right?
I mean, all you're doing is just deleting half the contracts. I mean, at this point, it's just becoming more and more cut and dry. I like it because we're getting rid of all of the craziness that attorneys put in contracts. I don't even, you know how many times I have to answer questions about these things with sellers, and I'm like, I didn't put that in there. I've never even used it. It just exists. I don't want it to be there. So let's delete it. I'm happy.
Okay, we're done.
All right, hold on. I'm sending you a new contract.
Okay.
All right. I just sent it.
Okay. You emailed it?
Yep.
Sorry, that page doesn't exist. Perhaps the following will help you find what you're looking for.
All right. Back out of that one. There should be a new one that came through. It just probably hadn't gone through yet.
I like it. I like that part. The acceptance date is supposed to be 7/25.
Yeah, but it's okay because if you sign it, it just means you have until the 29th to sign it. If you sign it today, I mean, cool. You signed it before 7/29.
But then it shows that you had 30 days to do your diligence, right? All right.
No, all that date means is I gave you until the 29th to sign the contract.
Okay. There's my full signature.
Hey, I'm just saying, whatever signature you put in there, you better make it very legible, okay? Because you gave me a hard time for my signature.
Dollar phone number. Did you? Where? How do I put my phone number in?
I didn't put you in there. I got your phone number. You're good.
What'd you sign in?
And then it says seller buyer on the bottom. What's that?
That's if there's two sellers or two buyers, but there's not.
Okay. Right there. Right there, that little box. It has my name at the top, so now it has his name at the top. Please. That's all out. I don't know. God bless you. Are you a God-fearing man?
I am.
Good.
Did you know I'm also a huge New England Patriots fan?
Excellent. Well, I was during the Brady years. I don't know what's his name? No.
Mac Jones.
Mac Jones. There you go.
Yeah,
They kept him again.
I know.
My buddy's got season tickets for the Bruins.
Does he?
Yeah.
Dude, that was brutal what happened to the Bruins this past season.
Yeah.
It was very hard to watch.
Just, I mean, geez, greatest regular season ever, and then just ran into a freight train with the Panthers. I mean,
Yeah, it was the last couple games too.
yeah, that was.
They were ahead in the series.
I know, 3-1. That was.
They do. Yeah, so I'm a Red Sox and Patriots fan, but I'm a Boston.
Right. Yeah, when my son and I were up there, I think April or May, we went up there for a tournament, and we spent time at Patriots Place, walked around, went saw a movie, and just did all the things. I watched a couple of years ago. The Cowboys played the Patriots at Gillette, and I went up there for that game.
When you went around, did you go to the Raytheon? Did you go to the Raytheon Center?
No, what's that?
They had a lot of the movies and stuff. They sponsored a bunch of the stuff for the Patriots. I used to work for them.
Well, maybe. I mean, it was the one right there.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, the one right by the gaming place and behind the bowling alley and all that.
Craft there? We could see craft through the windows, kind of.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got a couple of times I won tickets. They gave me tickets to the suites, and Kraft was like 2 suites over.
Yeah, we didn't get to meet him or anything.
Yeah, I asked them. I said I got a beer, and they wouldn't let me in. I don't understand why.
That's hilarious. Well, I see that you got it signed, so congratulations. You're now under contract to sell your property.
If you need Bruins tickets for me.
Oh. Well, I might have to take you up on that. My son, he always gets mad at me because we haven't gone to a Bruins game. Funny story. So, down here, we're big Dallas Stars fans, and our rival is the Nashville Predators. We went to Nashville a couple of weeks ago for a tournament, and my son, he goes, "Hey, you're buying something at the gift shop because every time we go to a tournament, you never bought anything. You didn't buy anything in Boston. You didn't buy anything in Chicago. You didn't buy anything in Columbus." So I ended up with the ugliest hockey jersey in existence, that yellow Predators jersey. But I bought the Matt Duchene jersey, and later that day, Matt Duchene signed with the Dallas Stars. So now I claim that it's just because I'm the general manager of the Dallas Stars. That's why I own that. So
I love it.
since he turned around and signed right with us later that day.
Let's do a good job here. I get your ticket.
There you go. All right, guys. Well, congratulations. Thank you for trusting me. I know it's a big decision, but I'm going to try to make this as smooth and painless as possible for you guys. Let me get in touch with Christopher, figure out. It's probably not going to be a date since it's already 2:00, but let me figure out when I can get him out there and get this process going. And
I called the other guy and canceled my appointment.
well, good. I'm glad you did that. Was he heartbroken?
No, I have to do it right now.
Oh. You want me to do it for you? Call him and be like, "You're too slow." All right. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys. Y'all go enjoy the rest of your day, and we'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right, yeah, when do I expect to hear something? Maybe tomorrow for Kristen, and I don't know how we're moving forward.
So the next step is that this contract is going to go to my transaction coordinator. He's already got it. He's going to send it to title clearing and escrow to get that sent off so they can start the title process. You'll probably get an email from Keaton that says, "Hey, congratulations. We got your signed contract." It just a very templated, like, here's what to expect moving forward. And then on my side of things, and I have a whole team underneath me. So you might hear from some other people on my team, names that you might hear from: Garrett, Josh, Justin, probably one of those. We'll reach out about the scheduling of the time with Christopher. And those will probably be what you'll expect either today or first thing in the morning. So you'll get that email, phone call from them as far as the time goes of when we're going to be able to get out there. So those are kind of the next steps.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thanks for your time.
realistically, guys, just understand you don't have a whole lot to do from this point on. So don't expect to be doing a whole lot. It's kind of pretty painless on y'all's side of things. It's like you're probably gonna have to provide some information to the title company.
Who knows what could happen? I will listen to it. Oh God, did you say that again, please?
You might have to you're gonna have to provide some information to the title company, just proving that you're the seller, right? So the title, they're gonna want to have like copy your driver's license and whatnot, and then obviously meet us out there so we can gain access. But outside of that, I mean, you're pretty much in the clear at this point.
Excellent. Thank you very much, man.
All right, guys, appreciate y'all's time. Bye bye.
Thank you, RJ.
You're welcome. Woo! And I looked at the screen and said, "This is the one I'd want if there was 10 minutes in the Closures Olympics." Well, I'd be going home. Holy cow! Hi, is Teresa there? Yeah, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about her property on Colorado Avenue. Looked like she filled out a form saying that she was looking to sell that property. Awesome. Yeah. Well, I just want to give you guys a call and ask some questions, see how much you were looking for it, and kind of some background on what's going on with the property. Fire damage. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. How much do you guys want for it? Say that again. So when you say it's fire, like it's gone, there's not a house anymore. Okay. Gotcha. So basically, it's kind of at the point where it's just worth lot value at this point. Gotcha. All right. So you're 8,000-9,000. That's what you're looking for. Okay. Yeah, we could probably make. Gotcha.
I mean, there's no. It's free clear title. Yeah, it's free clear to the deed. There's no, loans or anything like that on it.
Okay. Give me just a few seconds here. Let me look something else up. So it's Teresa is your mom, so she's the one selling it. You guys are the ones that are handling all this, but she is the one that would have to sign for this.
Yeah, she just left me a charge every day because one, she works a lot, and two, she doesn't quite understand on what she's doing with selling a property or anything like that.
Right, understood. All right. I think I'm pretty good at the 8. I just want to look at something real quick because there honestly, I mean, there's not a whole lot of land available around there. So the way that this is where is what's that? Well, it's just because there's all the houses, right? I mean,
Yeah, it's more. You're lucky to find the purchase in this way, honestly, because everything is like tourist attraction.
right.
Like that, the cabins, you know, things along those nature. I mean, the property is sitting in a good school district, so I mean that helps a lot too.
Right. And I just want to make sure this is.
Yes, it's Logan, Ohio.
All right.
Four three one three eight.
Okay.
Again?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Let me. Yeah.
You're diabetic, so I don't know what you still think that lunch camera would be.
I see. Okay. Let me relook something up here. Yeah. This. What I was looking at was a property in Colorado. Like this, like. Yeah, it's a property on Colorado Avenue in Grand Junction, Colorado. So let me. I was like, what do you mean there? You didn't know that there's a lot of houses. I mean, I'm like, this is smack dab in the middle of a subdivision. I mean, there's no land. I mean, it's just houses. Okay, let me look this up real quick here. Now that I have the. Yeah, I got you. No worries. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have called you guys had I known y'all were in Ohio. I thought I was calling someone in Colorado. So I apologize for calling you guys so late. All right. That's funny.
People come through and do the same thing because you click on the wrong thing.
Well, at least now we know for a fact why you're handling this, right? No, we know you're not telling a story there. Yeah.
She's not too diabetic. She's starting to lose her eyesight because she doesn't drive anymore. I drive her everywhere we need to go.
Gotcha. All right. So this is a little bit harder to analyze here.
One point we have it listed on Zillow. I mean, they still have pictures of the house.
Yeah.
At this point, we just really need to sell because I need to buy a new car. This poor thing's about on its last legs.
Okay. Dang it. Thought this was going to be easy. All right. No, it's okay. I just hate when I have the warm and fuzzies inside and then I have to come back and say I can't do that. I think I need to be closer to 5.
Or when she gets off work.
Yeah, I think I can make 5 work. I don't think I can make 8 work. Let me look one last thing up. Hold on one second.
Yeah, because like I said, the city auditor also has it appraised at 22.
just for the lots.
Okay, but you're saying it's 2 lots, right?
Yeah, it's 2 lots in one.
Okay, well, hold on. Maybe that makes a difference. Let me see.
Yeah, the property was purchased back in 1955. My mom lived there since she was 6 months old.
Okay, so when you're saying it's 2 lots, are you including that? Is that vacant lot right next to it? Like, is it I see. So do they have 2 different parcels?
Between because I have the garage to it also, which is the second lot. Has the garage built onto it, which needs tore down too.
Okay, hold on. Let me try to look this up on Google Street View. Oh, it won't drop me there. Come on, really? So okay, if I'm facing the property, I've got the front of the house, and then the driveway is off to the left. Correct?
It is.
Okay. And then, am I getting it? Does that have a second address, or is it still same address? Okay. All right, let's do it. 8,000. 8,000. We're getting both of those lots. All right, let's do it. All right, I need an email address to be able to send the contract over to. What's an email address that I can send that to?
Like either 2 or 3 days prior to signing the deed over, they back out.
That's happened to you time and time again? Okay.
The day the house was to be, the deed was to be signed over, and they sent me an email that morning, and we were supposed to meet them like 2 hours earlier than that.
Why was that? Because were they trying to wholesale it?
To get them out of it.
I see.
We're no longer accepting or purchasing a property.
Well, let's not let that be us. Okay. I don't make any money tying up properties and not closing on them. I make money when I buy properties. So let's make this go down. Okay. I'll get this sent over to you guys it'll either be here in the next 30 minutes if I still have anybody at my office. I might be alone because I'm in my office alone. If I'm alone, then it'll be first thing in the morning. But I'll make sure to get this over to you guys. And then, just talk to your mom about it. Make sure she's on board. She needs to be the one that signs the contract. Yep. And then we'll go.
Email so that I can pull it up on my laptop, and I can read everything to her, and she can see it a little easier.
Okay. And then once she signs that, then we'll send it over to the title company and we'll get the process started. Okay. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. All right. Bye-bye. Vacant land Is Tommy there?
Yeah, it's me.
Hey, Tommy, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Stewart Street. Looked like you filled out a form on the website saying that you're looking to sell that. Is that correct?
Yep.
First of all, man, I'm in Texas. You doing okay with the hurricane?
Yeah, we got fucked.
Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yep.
Did it hit you guys directly?
Oh, last week with Helene, and then we don't know about Milton. We haven't been home in 10 days.
Oh, jeez.
But we had the mitigation boys come in last week and took everything out and cut out the drywall and put in the mold mitigation, and it's emptied out, and just exploring my options at this point. Let me say that.
Gotcha. So that you're actually reaching out about that property that got hit real bad.
Yep. Did you look it up online?
I'm on it right now, looking it up.
Yeah, I sent a link to whatever number sent me that text.
Gotcha.
Zillow's got a good description of the property.
Okay. I mean, this thing is right on the water, huh? And you said you want how much for it?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay. Do we have any structural damage to it, or is it just it flooded?
Yeah, structural damage. Got a brand new standing seam 5B roof.
Okay.
After Ian, and after the hurricane 2 years ago, and new AC, new pool heater, pool chiller, all new Havoc inside, all new Havoc HVAC pipes and tubes.
All right. There is like a huge price difference between the ones on the water and the ones not on the water. Am I correct on that?
Oh, absolutely. So it's only at 800. Are you looking at the photos yet?
Well, yeah, I've looked at the photos on the house. I'm looking at comps right now of properties that are listed.
Oh yeah. You know what? You got to be on the water. It's only we're out, and less than you're out in the bay in 800 yards, and then you're out in the Gulf of Mexico in about 8 minutes. Out Stump Pass if you got a fast enough boat.
Gotcha.
And it's got a boat lift for 20,000 pound boat lift, which just got serviced last week, so it's ready to go.
All right. Is this where you live, or is this like a secondary home?
Oh no, we live there.
So if I said, hey, I want to pay you this much, and you said that sounds good, you got a place to go, or are you going to be buying a place, or what's the plan?
We have a place in Colorado, still in Steamboat, Colorado. That's our vacation home.
Gotcha.
Where in Texas are you? Is that where you said you're?
Yeah, Fort Worth.
All right.
All right. How long has this thing been on the market? 118 days. Okay.
What has?
There's a house on Suncrest, right on the water.
Yeah, 1.3 or something.
Yeah. 1.5.
That house is pretty beat up. But anyways, go ahead.
Seems like they're asking a lot, don't you think?
Well, it's on the bay. It's a gut job. You don't have to redo it.
I mean, based off of where your house is sitting, do you consider yourself on the bay?
No, it's 800 yards. You see the picture running out?
I do.
On the north side of the house is a 7 square mile nature preserve.
Right.
All the bird watchers and the old people, they go there every day and hang out all day. And fishing's insanely incredible right out there on the flats for redfish, tarpon, and of course trout.
Right.
And we have manatees that live in our backyard all summer long.
That's awesome.
Dolphins. Yeah, we got them named. We got Manny,
scarred up and Marky Mark because they got boat scars on them from when they get hit by props.
So did you name them that, or did somebody else?
No, my wife names them.
That's awesome.
I can send you a video of Manny. He's pretty cute. He comes out of the water and kisses my dog. My dog's wait on the dock for him to come.
That's so cool.
The manatee popping out of the water and giving real little fucking kiss on the nose.
That's awesome. So I mean,
Is this your cell phone or is this a regular phone?
no, it's a landline. Believe it or not, there's still people that have landlines.
All right, well, you send me your
My cell phone.
I'll send you a video of my dog getting kissed by a manatee in my backyard.
That's awesome. My daughter would love that. So why are you wanting to sell? You just tired of dealing with the hurricanes?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I have a feeling there's going to be quite. Is this you holding the fish?
Holding what?
Is this you in the pictures holding a fish?
I don't know.
You're wearing a blue Titleist hat, and you look super happy.
Probably not, but I'll send you some big old fish pictures. I'll send you.
It's on Zillow. How did it get on your house on your Zillow page?
I think it's the people we bought it from.
Oh, okay. I was like, how is it there? All right.
Yep. What else you need to know? I'm kind of in the middle of something with the dogs here right now.
Well, I'm about to tell you, I think what I could do. I mean, the hard part is well, okay. Do you know roughly how much it's going to cost to get this back up and like functional?
I don't, but it's just the mitigation's already been done. All I got to do is hang drywall and new appliances, and I'm gonna have my wife will have some designer come in and do it or whatever. We learned a lot about insurance since we moved down here, and flood insurance is shit. I mean, they're going to give us $250,000 to redo the house, which would be fine. We could do a nice job with that.
You think that's really what it needs?
No, but that's good enough we had beautiful appliances, beautiful everything. We redid it as soon as we bought it. Countertops, cabinets, 2 new bathrooms, walk-in closet. It was a sweet house 2 weeks ago.
So what's your ideal situation? You want to keep the 250 and just sell the house and do no work?
Yeah, I just want to hear your offer and then weigh my options. How's that for an answer?
It's a good one. I just don't want to have a cash offer hanging out there in the wind. I mean, I like to know if when I'm making offers, if it's something that can be accepted or not.
Oh yeah. Well, we don't have a mortgage, and my wife's we had to pull her mother out of the retirement home in Venice, right up the beach, and they're up in Vero Beach right now, hanging out. I'm down in Doral, just west of Miami, hanging out at me and 2 elderly dogs are hanging out at the hotel at the golf course. So we're just chilling out, watching the emergency vehicles stage and come and go, and helicopters take off and land from our suite at the Trump International Country Club and Intercontinental Hotel, and we're just freaking out, man. It's so fucking stressful.
I got you. Being as transparent as I possibly could be, without knowing, without seeing the damages, I would probably want to be in the low 4s, high 3s.
Okay, that's a great start. We've got some our handyman coming down from Anna Maria tomorrow or the next day, and he's gonna video document the whole place.
That would be perfect.
And that'll really moving forward and make sure, so that's right. What I was thinking, like 450 or 5, just for the property. I mean, like you said, we're on the water, and we're a boating beachfront community, and it's a cool little spot. It's river now. There's no traffic. It's Englewood, Florida. Nobody's heard of it. It's off the map,
So I am sending you a text message right now. So whenever you get those, well, first of all, you can see send me the manatee video. And then second, when you get the videos of the damages, you could send those to me as well.
Absolutely. That, thanks for your help. And like I said, keep in touch with me. We're dealing with a lot of shit. We got a 91-year-old mother-in-law, a really freaked out wife that's, stressed beyond belief, and one dog's 14. She's an English lab, and the other dog's 13. He's actually a Texas rescue mutt out of down by the Laguna Madre, out of Port Arthur.
There you go. That's a long way away from me, but I've done a lot of deals down there. But yeah, man, I just sent you that text message. You've got my information there, Tommy. So whenever you get that, reach out to me, and maybe I can help you not be stressed out. Well, at least the wife. Maybe I can help you guys out. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the next option is suicide. So we don't want to do that.
Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's sell the house.
Yeah. And like I said, man, there's no mortgage. Like the fucking hag, it can be in your hands tomorrow.
All right. Well,
But that's a decision that I'm not making alone. It's the wife, and we're not that bright. My wife and I, and her sister and her brother, are smart people about this. They've lost lots of homes in hurricanes down here over the years, and they're advising us in every step we take. And I'm already been told, don't get a public adjuster. Don't do this. We got this. We got that. We got large. Don't sign anything. That's where I am in life. Oftentimes, I'm described as dim-witted. So that's where I am, and that's where I'm going. So thanks for your help. And once again, your name was?
RJ Bates.
Okay, is that in that text as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when you get the video, you have to watch it like 4 times. It starts right at the beginning. And like I said, the manatee's name is Manny, and the dog's name is Rolo, and he's from Port Arthur.
Love it, man. Well, I can't wait. We'll talk to you soon, Tommy.
Yeah, good luck, buddy.
Bye-bye. Boy, some doozies today. Holy cow. 2 things I want to bring up before you guys get back into this. One, never prejudge leads, okay? Especially inbound. Sometimes we have a tendency when we see certain things, we think that means they're more motivated than others. And then the other thing is that sometimes on inbound leads, they fill out the incorrect information. The first lead that I talked to, she put her reason for selling is divorce. Clearly, it was not a divorce. Her husband passed away. Her mom passed away. This had nothing to do with that. She probably just didn't see an option that really fit, and so she just chose one. And then in this case right here, seller was asking $450,000. He never told me that, but he did fill it out on the site. And when you initially pulled it up, it looked like that would be full retail, but it being on the water makes a huge difference. And just on the surface, this looked like it would not be a good lead. But after just, again, asking questions and moving along, they both ended up being really good leads. So back to finding another one. Hey, Russ, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you? I'm pretty good. If you want me to add the flair on the end, it's actually RJ Bates the third. It's,
I'm not a junior. Middle name's different, so I can't even say that.
there you go.
You're a true third?
I'm a true third. Grandfather was senior, dad was junior, and I'm the third.
All right, and you're looking to buy property, huh?
I am. I'm interested in your property here.
All right, well, I bought a looter, okay? But I bought it with a partner, and that was my mistake, because he doesn't want to do much of anything. So what I've done is I've cleaned it out. I've run new plumbing. I've run new electrical. I've enlarged the bathroom. I set the tub. The window is ready for glass block. So, it's on the way, and it's a winner because it's a good neighborhood. It's a $200,000 property. At this point, if you're interested, it'd be $100K.
Right.
So it's kind of messy. It's kind of messy, but it's a fucking winner, man. It's a winner. I can assure you of that.
How much more work like dollar wise needs to go into it?
Are you including the labor costs or?
Yeah, labor, materials, everything.
Oh, you probably need a $10,000 kitchen. You need a $10,000 garage, and you need $10,000 worth of masonry from concrete work. So, conservatively, 35. So 100K to us, 135 in, and I think you're good for, I don't know, 210 probably.
Right. So what's your partner's stance on this? What does he want to sell or is he not?
I can't tell you. He's unpredictable. I should have not done business with him. So the only opportunity we have, RJ, is to present him with an offer to purchase. And if you're interested in doing that, then we can pursue it. Otherwise, no.
I gotcha. So that's James is your partner?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
You know as well as I do, money talks, bullshit walks.
right.
So if you wanna, why don't you do a drive by, RJ, and call me again, and if you're still interested, I'll let you walk through it.
Okay.
I've been building bathrooms my whole adult life, so I've got the bathroom in a really good place, ready for rock and tile, and I'm available to do some work if that would be part of the deal. You know what I mean? If you said to me, Russ, I'll give you 100K, but I want a little more work done, I would listen to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's a little messy, but it's a winner. So if you're interested, do a drive by and call me back.
I gotcha. Just out of curiosity,
I'm not actively looking to sell, but
right.
I've been approached by your girl, and so I give her the information.
Yeah, absolutely. Just out of curiosity, is the 100,000, is that a firm number because that's what you owe on it?
No, it's mortgage free.
Oh.
It's my investment, and my time and money that I put into it.
I got you. Makes sense. So you're just trying to get out of it what you got in on it.
Believe me, yeah, it's a back out price, really. So if you're looking to come in any lower, it's really a waste of time.
No, I mean, it feels like a pretty fair price. I mean, especially if I can get the work done for 35, 40 grand. I mean, you're pretty spot on the numbers, you know?
I think, yeah, I've been doing this shit all my life, RJ. So, I got my numbers right. I got my comps right. I got my valuations right. So, it's just a matter of, do you want it, and will James sign on? That's the question.
Right. And then on the square footage, it says 1826. That's all livable square footage, correct?
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, yeah, let me do my due diligence here, and then I'll reach back out to you, and we'll probably present you with a contract to give to James and see what he says, okay?
Yeah, man, whatever you want to do is all good.
All right. Appreciate you, Russ. All right, bye-bye. What do you do when the seller asks you, are you a wholesaler? Well, let me tell you, you better have a predetermined response to this, because you never know when in the conversation the seller is going to ask you that. And it can test like your willpower, like your moral compass, right? I'm all about being real and raw and authentic when talking to sellers. However, I'm also wanting to be profitable, and I want to close these leads so we can make money, right? This is literally how we feed our families. This is how we support ourselves. And so there's times where a seller can ask you, and you're right on the doorstep, like you're about to get the signed contract. And that's where the moral compass comes in. And it's like, man, it would be easy just to sometimes lie and say, no, I'm not a wholesaler, I'm an end buyer. Get the signed contract, move on. However, that's where, as a business owner, you have to have a standard for your business and understand that we don't do that. Okay. What is the response to when a seller asks you, are you a wholesaler? So sometimes this is going to get asked early on in the conversation. Sometimes it's right in the middle. And in the example that I'm about to show you, it happens after we've already come to an agreement on price. And it's right at the end, right as I'm about to close the deal, the conversation twist to, are you a wholesaler? Now, here's the thing. I was honest. I told him, yeah, I do wholesale properties. Now, the thing about this was this was in a location where I've also owned many rental properties. And it could have been a possibility that I wouldn't want to wholesale this property. However, I did tell him that there was a strong possibility that I would wholesale the property. And because of that, I end up not getting the contract. So here's the thing. Whenever we set standards for ourselves in our company about this is how we're going to handle certain situations, you need to understand that there is always a possibility that because of the standard that you set, it's not going to get you the result that you want. There's always a possibility that by telling someone the truth could be the deal killer for them. In this scenario, it actually led to me deciding to kill the deal. So enjoy me getting asked by this seller, am I a wholesaler?
Hello.
Hi, is Ryan there?
Yeah, so now.
Hey, Ryan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on South State Line Road. Looked like you talked to Sam the other day about selling that property. Is that true?
Yes. Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for that?
38.
38. All right. Tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
Yeah, it's a 2-bedroom. It's pretty clean. Have renovated, added some new flooring, new carpet, painted. Although it's had a tenant for the last year, so yeah, so paint's about a year old. New water heater. Added a new paved driveway. Did a bunch of work on the porch, stuff like that. But and also removed the problem tree. So yeah, that's the work we've done.
Gotcha.
That's pretty good little property.
Is it vacant now? The tenant moved out?
It's going to be vacant at the end of the month.
Gotcha.
So by the 31st. Yeah.
How much were they paying in rent?
Those people were paying they were below market, but she was paying like $700.
Gotcha. What's the square footage on this?
738 actually. I think it was 738. I'm not totally sure of the square footage. Those kind of figures aren't really published.
I know
I
every.
would say probably like, I don't know, maybe 1,000, 1,200, maybe somewhere in that range.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
So I mean, it sounds like a good property. I mean, why are you guys looking to sell it?
It's just hard for me to manage, living across the country.
Ah,
Find a good property manager for me and such. So yeah,
makes sense. I've done that a time or two. Tried to manage from across the country.
it's hit and miss, right? Depends on how good your property manager is.
Right. How'd you come up with 38 as the number? It's a very specific number.
On what other stuff is going for in the area right now. That'd probably be one of the lowest price properties in Sharon at that price.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, most stuff kind of goes for like 50 and up. So, so I think, it's a smaller property, but quite a neighborhood. I think it's pretty decent value.
So give me just a few seconds here. I'm trying to look up different values in the area.
Yeah.
So is it, because I've got two different things popping up here. One where it was entered in, it was South State Line Road in Ohio, but you just said Sharon. So is it in Sharon, Pennsylvania?
Yeah, the road is on the border. So half the street is Ohio, half the street is Pennsylvania.
Understood. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. The 733 should be on the Pennsylvania side of the road.
Right. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense why I was seeing same property with two different addresses. So, are you familiar with the pictures that are on realtor.com? Have you seen those?
No. I'm familiar with those. What is it called?
Realtor.com.
Realtor?
Yeah.
Realtor. Sorry, Realtor.
Yep.
Yeah, those might be the more recent pictures. I can't remember.
All right. That's what I was curious if those were the.
Those might be like the year ago pictures, or I'm not even sure.
Gotcha. Okay. Very good. So if you don't sell it to an investor like me, are you guys just going to list it on the market, or what's the plan there?
Well, just keep renting it.
Bring in another tenant.
Yeah.
Got it.
Just going vacant now. It's an opportune time to either sell it or, if I can't sell it, then, I can just keep doing what I'm doing.
Right. All right. So the magic question is, I cover the closing costs. There's no realtor commissions or anything like that. What's the best price you could do for me?
38. I'm just basing it off of that. Basing it off of, none of those costs.
So that's the best.
What's that?
I said, so that's the best.
Yeah, I mean, you're speaking 37.5.
All right. If you're going to go back to renting this again, what did you say you're going to be renting it for?
I have it listed for rent right now for $845 plus all utilities.
Okay. When you say plus all utilities, the tenant is in charge of paying the utilities?
So the tenant will be in charge of themselves paying most and then billing back for the sewer and the trash. Usually how I do it. I'll keep sewer and trash in my name, bill it back. So they'll be paying $845 plus whatever that costs.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which is usually another 80 or so. And then the part everything else in our own name,
And are you getting hits at that? Like you're getting people that want to rent it for that?
Yeah, I've gotten some calls.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think Section 8 will pay that amount as well.
Got it.
So, I mean, yeah, I'm confident we'll get that number.
Okay. Well, that moves the needle pretty significant for me. All right. So 37.5. I'll cover all the closing costs. And then what I would actually prefer is, let me think about that. Let me think of that. So what I'll do is I can go ahead and I can send you over a purchase agreement for the 37.5. Do me a favor though. Can you?
Are you the end buyer, or is this going to be wholesale?
I'm not sure yet.
No. Okay, well, that makes a difference. Wholesale is a waste of my time. So, in my experience, people promise you the moon, and then they just wasted 30 days of your life, and you have nothing to show for it. So.
My kids don't eat if I do that.
If you do what?
Waste 30 days of my life and get no money.
Yeah, well, it's a waste of my time too. And I've had it happen on multiple properties I've tried to sell where I think somebody's buying my house and then they're lying to me and then they're really trying to wholesale it to somebody else. And they're doing the same thing I'm doing, which is posting it on Marketplace and all these other things. And guess what? They're not having any different experience than I'm having. And so it's just a waste of my time. They're just trying to collect fee on top of what I was charging. So that's why I'm saying, if you want to buy it, great. I'd love to do a deal with you. If you're just going to do the same thing I would do, which is just try to sell it, I can do that myself.
Well, what I'm saying is I'm willing to send you a purchase agreement for 37.5. I'm going to come out. I'm going to do my inspection on it, and I'm going to decide if I want to buy it or potentially wholesale it. If you don't want to do that because you don't want me to wholesale it, that's okay. I would say
I don't want a buyer. I just want a buyer. So
I could be that guy. I mean, you could look me up. You could see, you could search my name right now on Google and you will see that I am an actual legitimate real estate investor. I've done literally in the past 10 years, over 2,000 transactions in all 50 states. I don't use Marketplace to wholesale properties. I have actual people that I call, say, hey, this isn't a deal for me, but I know it's a deal for you because I've sold you 10 deals, 15 deals. Do you want it? And we get the deal done. That being said, if you don't want me to do that, I understand. You've been burned by other wholesalers. I've been burned by other wholesalers.
I've been nothing but burned by wholesalers. Nothing but. I've never had one work. Never, not a single one have I ever had one work. Never one. It's just been a waste of my time. So I'm very skeptical of wholesaling. Not that I think it's a bad profession. I just think it's a waste of my time. You know what I mean? It doesn't work for me because they're just trying to, do the thing I was trying to do, except for make money on it.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever asked a wholesaler before if they were wholesaling and they told you the truth?
Usually it doesn't get to that because I think they're buying it and they just hide it from me. So now I'm starting up to ask the question. For a long time, I would take buyers, and it was just fake. So
right.
So now at least I know the question to ask. And then they promise the world. They're like, oh, I've got it. Don't worry. Even one time I asked, and and then I'll take the hook. I'm like, oh, but they're swearing that they've got buyers ready to go. And so then I'll take that hook, and then sure enough, it doesn't turn into that. So what I can't tell is are you really going to buy this? Or are you really going to try to wholesale it? Because if you're going to try to wholesale it, you're probably going to end up wasting my time. If you're really going to buy it, then that's great.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I cannot tell you that answer right now. So based off of that, if you're concerned about me wasting your time and you don't want to do a Google search on who I am and see that I'm probably not the jokers that you previously did business with, then continue doing what you're doing. And I'll continue doing what I'm doing.
Okay. I'm happy to do a Google search on you, but that doesn't guarantee me that the wholesale is going to be simple, right?
Well, there's nothing guaranteed in life. Even if I said I was an end buyer, that doesn't guarantee I'm going to close.
Correct. But I've had better luck with that. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm fine to do the background, but wholesale. Look, if you're an end buyer, I'm going to call it 70% chance to close. If you're going to wholesale it, I'll call it a 5% chance, right? And that 5% is based on the other 19 times it hasn't worked. So
what's funny about that is the percent that you gave me on being an end buyer is actually my contract to close ratio as a wholesaler. So that's actually a funny KPI that you just gave me. And I would also say the majority of the time the deals actually don't make it to the closing table is not due to us. It's normally due to title issues or something that the seller did not disclose to me. However, I do not approach conversations with people and say, well, I'm fearful that your property is not going to make it to the closing table because you're financially distressed or the property is distressed or something like that. I mean, I go about and I do my business. I mean, deal's not closing is part of doing real estate. So, I mean, for me, I'm willing to do it, but
I've got a property that I've got ready to rent, right?
Right.
And so I've got 30 days probably 22 days before this person moves out. And so I can either be spending my time waiting and hoping and praying that you come through for me, or I can be trying to rent it.
well, actually, what I was going to tell you when I said, well, actually, hold on, don't do that, was I was going to say, why don't you continue fielding the phone calls to rent it? And if a new tenant comes in at 8:45, that moves the needle significantly for me. That actually makes the property more desirable for me with the 8:45 tenant coming in. So really, what I would say to you is
a lot of investors want the property vacant, though, in my experience. They don't want to take over somebody else's tenant. So
I find that to be a completely opposite situation. I think a property that you're buying for, all in expenses of around $40,000 with the closing costs and whatnot, and you're getting $845 a month in rent is highly desirable. So for me, I look at it completely different. But I do this all day, every day, and I do this at a very high volume. So I look at things a little bit differently. I completely hear where you're coming from, where it's like you have not had a good experience with wholesalers. So again,
and that time is going to cost me money, right? So
if your intention is to rent it for $845, and I'm saying continue doing that. Don't change anything about your process whatsoever. And if $37,500 shows up in your bank account in 3 weeks, you're happy, then what are you losing?
Yeah. I'll think about it. I've had a lot of people call me about this, so I'm just trying to figure out who actually wants to buy my house, wants to make money off of somebody else buying it. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Either way, I want to make money off of the house. So that's irrelevant. If I wholesale it or if I buy it, my intention is to make money off of the house.
Sure.
So the only reason why I am being as transparent as I am is because I want you to understand what's happening. I mean, quite frankly, anybody could just tell you, yeah, I'm the end buyer, and you would never know any difference. I could have just boldface lied to you and you wouldn't have known. So your vetting process of asking people if they're a wholesaler or not, and you finding that out, there's actually no way that you could ever do that. Because you could just double close it and you would never know the difference.
Well, I'll think about it. Maybe give me the weekend, see what other interests I have. And not, make me go down the path.
Yeah, I mean, after this conversation,
Could I do it? Sure, I guess I could do it, but you think the odds are 70%, I think they're 5% based on that. So
I think your odds of finding out via this method is very slim that you would even know that you're. I mean, at least you asked the question and I told you the truth. That there is a 50-50 chance that I'm going to wholesale this. I think if you just ask anybody else, the vast majority of them are just going to tell you, no, I'm the end buyer. And then you're going to end up in a bad situation. You're probably going to end up in a situation where the wholesaler doesn't perform. So, but that being said, you sound confident in your abilities. So best of luck there, Ryan.
I said, let's chat after the weekend. I didn't say take a hike. Unless that's what you want to do, that's fine. But
yeah, no, that's what I was saying. I was saying I'm going to pass at this point. I mean, we had a pretty frank conversation. If you're not willing to accept the offer, I mean, I'm essentially giving you what you're asking for. If you don't want to move forward and you want to shop that with other people, I said that's a 50-50 chance, Ryan. I didn't say that's a 100% chance. I asked you to look me up. You can see that I'm a legitimate business owner.
I already told you I'd look you up. You have to send me the information, and I'll look at it. I'll look you up.
I just said Google my name. I mean, if you Google my name, you could have done that now. But again, Ryan, it sounds like you've had a bad experience.
I'm not Googling anyone's name right now. I'm driving a freaking car. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's going to take me some time to figure this out.
Okay. Well, again, it sounds like we're probably not a good fit for each other. So.
All right. Well, have a good one.
All right. Bye-bye. Man, I was so close. Dang it. Why can't I just be like my competition and lie? Could have gotten a deal under contract. Oh, that's right. So I don't want to be a piece of shit. Hello, is Mark there?
This is Mark.
Hey, Mark, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Jasper. How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
You had entered this on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
Well, I'd like to get 50,000.
All righty. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on with it?
There is 1.3 acres. Wait, 1.33, excuse me. 1.33.
Okay.
And it is a brick home with a metal roof. It is a 3-bedroom, 1-bath house. And there is a pecan tree in the front yard and some pecan trees on the west property line, and on the east property line there's sycamores and some other kind of a big tree. And the back portion of it is pretty much all pasture. I've mowed it. There's just a little brush and some trees along both property lines. So a person could, garden a lot or whatever. And there also, when I moved in here 2 years ago, I put a 14 by 40 foot shed just behind the pump shack back here. The original pump house, I should say. I put it in the pasture there.
Okay.
So that big 14 by 40 also stays with the place too.
Gotcha. What's the condition like on the inside?
It's pretty much all right. It's just the way we bought it. It does need I'll be honest, it needs an HVAC system, which I was told is going to run about, I had a bid done on $3,200 for that. It needs the condenser outside and the unit on the inside of the house here. So that was going to run me $3,200.
Okay.
And there's also on the, which would be, let's see, the northeast corner of the house where the bathroom is. It has slightly settled. There's a crack. I had a foundation man come out, said he would redo the entire foundation, jacking up the house, leveling it, and replacing some of the flooring that's in the bathroom, which I guess would be customary because it has settled. It's not rotten or anything. You can walk on it. And that was $5,200. So those are pretty much really the only things that need to be done to it.
Okay.
There's a short carpet in the two big bedrooms, and the living room it's a short kind of a carpet. It's not shag or anything. It's a short kind of easy vacuum and stuff. And then linoleum in the littler bedroom, and then linoleum in the kitchen and bathroom.
Gotcha. What's got you looking to sell the property?
What was that? What timeline?
Well, yeah, timeline and kind of what's your reason for wanting to sell?
My main reason is my wife has rebroken her back. Her surgeon is in the top 10. He's number 7 in the nation for spine reconstruction. He's in Seattle. We're closing on a house on the 19th in southern Idaho, which is only an hour and a half or 2 hour flight for her from there to Seattle to get her back redone. And so we need to, we're relocating so that she can get surgery. That's the main reason we're doing it, because last time I was too far away from her when she had surgery, and I don't want to be that far away from her.
Gotcha. And how quickly is that happening? You said in the next month?
We close on this other house on the 19th.
Gotcha. So when you close on the 19th, you and her, y'all are going to Idaho, right?
That is correct. Yes, we will be. We don't even hardly have any belongings. We showed up here and we're going to leave in the same manner.
Gotcha. All right. We'll see what we can do here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to get this done for you. I'm just looking at a couple of things around the area. There's a lot of these houses around there have land, so I'm just verifying how much land each different house has around you.
Yeah, I think my neighbor here, Herman, which would be the west side of me, I think he's got 2 acres.
Right.
I think. And Geneva on this other side by 1005, corner 1005 and 252 here. Hers is kind of a long, slender piece, so I don't really know how much it would be.
As you were telling me the story about your wife's doctor,
correct.
I'm curious, how did they come up with ranking doctors? You said he's number 7 in the world. How did they do that?
He's number 7 in spine reconstruction in America.
Right.
I don't know. I think I'm assuming it has to do with their success rate, I believe.
Right.
And I don't.
I know it's kind of crazy, right? I mean, number 7, you know, it's like.
But anyway, her surgeon, you know, obviously he doesn't want anybody messing with his work, so that's why he wants to redo it. And
Right.
I understand that.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You know, taking a look at it here, Mark, I think I should be good at the 50,000. Let me look at one more just to verify. Yeah, I should be good. I think I can do the 50,000. So the way that it works with us is I send you a contract. I have your email here that you gave me. So what I would do is I would send the contract over to that email. Is the property in both of y'all's names?
Yes, it is, and it's bought and paid for. We own it outright, so that's not a problem.
Right. So I would send it to both of y'all to sign. Once you would sign that, I would open up title. We would use Fidelity National Title. And then we would need to come out and do a walkthrough of the property, which I could schedule that with you. Obviously, it looks like we've got 2 more weeks before you're in Idaho to get all of our walkthroughs done and stuff like that. And then typically we can get the deal closed in about 4 weeks. So we're looking at, 12, 19, 26, probably August 2nd.
I have to have money from this house in order to close on the one on the 19th. So.
Oh, you need it that quick, huh?
Yeah, I don't think that'd work.
Well, I mean, I could try to push it. It's not impossible. It's just in order to get a deal done in 2 weeks without having title open, that's what kind of pushes things. I could try to get a local title company to Jasper, because normally the problem with me using Fidelity is that they're based out of Plano, so it's a different county. So if I found a title company that was local, I could probably get title pulled that fast.
Which company are you with again? I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
My company is Titanium Investments.
Oh. Okay, I must have done that one online because I've called a few also.
Yeah, you saw an ad on YouTube. Do you remember seeing that?
Yeah, Titanium, huh?
Yes, sir. So I'm based out of Fort Worth, Texas, but we do deals all across the state. And like I said, I think I can push to get it done in that time frame. I mean, it's not an impossibility. I just gotta. I mean, if you're ready to make the move and get it started, I need to sign contract and I need to be able to get title open immediately, because that's going to be the problem that's going to slow us down is getting title open.
Yeah, because some of the ones that I got phone numbers for that I had called one today, but there's quite a few that can close in 7 days, and there's one guy that can close in 3 days.
Right.
So I didn't know. That's why I asked. That's kind of my thing, is I need to have it before the 19th so that I can have cash in hand to, close on the other house if we have lined up.
Let me ask you a question, Mark. He said he can close in 3 days. Have you talked to him today?
No, I have not talked to that person today. No.
Did you call him?
I can't remember. I called quite a few today. Let's see, where's that one written down? I have called, but there was no answer on that number.
I know. It's amazing. They can close in 3 days, but they can't even call you back before 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah, you gotta wonder about that.
I know. I love my competition because they make it easy for me. So,
There you go.
hey, I love it. He can close in 3 days. He can't return a phone call in 1 though. So my thing is realistically, unless you already have title open or you're okay with buying a property without taking title insurance, which I don't know, most people are not willing to do that. Then there's just no way to really get that done. So I mean, I'm willing to get the process started and get this done in the 19th. So you're taken care of. Feel pretty confident that we can do that. So I'm gonna send you over this contract to your email. Let you and Candace take a look at it. If you guys can get that signed today, then we can get title open and we can get the process started. And I can probably get it done in time for y'all's closing. Okay.
Okay, let me grab this pen right here in front of me. What's your phone number there so I can give you a call back?
Yep, the office line is 817
817
710
710
8689.
8689. Okay, and that's the office number.
Yes, sir. And my name is RJ Bates. I'm the owner of the company.
RJ Bates?
Yeah, BATES. Yes, sir.
BATES.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I got it proper. Okay, cool.
All right. Well, I'm going to get that sent over to you, and feel free to give me a call. Let me know if you have any questions, okay?
I'll do it, and thank you kindly.
Thank you, Mark. Bye-bye.
Bye.
They can close in 3 days if they don't answer the phone. That's all I'm saying. Just go ahead and strong arm the competition. What's up, boys? All right, so we got this. Little brick home with a metal roof in Jasper, Texas. Okay. All we've got, we're like 1,100 square feet. So we've got a 1,256 square foot with a little bit more land that sold at 190. We're getting it for 50. He bought it in 2021 for 79 or 72. So like he's selling it at a loss from what he bought it at 2 years ago.
What's the motivation?
His wife broke her back and she had spinal surgery in Seattle and they're buying a house in southern Idaho on June 19th. And he needs this money to buy that house in 14 days.
No pressure. Yeah, no pressure at all.
So when I told him we closed in 4 weeks, he was like, well, that ain't going to work. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. We'll get it done.
Does this have a Bluetooth toilet? Yeah.
No, it's in good shape. I mean, it's outdated, but it's 1.33 acres, 3-bed, 1 bath. What he says it needs outside of cosmetic is $3,200 for HVAC. He's got a bid and $5,200 in foundation. So $8,400 in systems work, but then it needs cosmetic updates. But it's like 1,100 square feet. So you're talking about probably 35, 40 grand in work with probably an ARV of 150 to 170.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Margins are there. Remind me where Jasper is.
It is northeast of Houston.
Oh, this is right in Jamie's neighborhood.
Yep.
Yeah, this is up by Silsby. We got people from our last Jasper Dome.
So he's going to sign the contract, he said. But obviously we have 14 days. We need a title company there that can get this done, and we need a buyer that can get this done.
Okay. Sounds good.
So
Let's tag team it.
thank you.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's just her spine, so no big deal. So the other day I went live with Jerry Norton, and we were calling lead solo leads. Now, normally if you call a seller and they say, hey, I've already gotten this taken care of, the property sold, your mind immediately just goes to, well, this is a refund, right? Because that's the deal with PPL, right? If it's already sold, then you get your money back. However, what I found out was that the seller had not actually signed a contract yet. Now, you guys are about to get to watch the live seller call. However, I do have to apologize. I don't know what happened with this particular seller call, but the audio on the seller side is pretty awful. He was in the car. It was very low on my side, and there, quite frankly, wasn't anything that I could do. You could still get bits and pieces of it, and you're going to get all of my side. However, it was pretty rough. But essentially what the seller tells us is that he talked to another wholesaler that morning, and they came to an agreement on price. And he used the term wholesaler, which is rare for a seller to say that. However, as I started asking questions, it became more and more obvious that this wholesaler was actually trying to do a novation, but the seller was not aware of that. He was thinking this was going to be a quick and easy wholesale transaction, which is what he actually needed. Now, funny enough, over the past couple of months, this has happened twice now, where the wholesaler or the investor who was talking to the seller was not transparent in their communication about wanting to do a novation. They were using all of this other language, these terms that the seller, quite frankly, just doesn't understand. And so they start making up in their mind what's going to happen. And that's what this seller did. He's like, well, it sounds to me like he was explaining that he's going to wholesale the property because he's going to put it in front of his network of buyers, and he needs reasonable access to the property. This is a novation. Here's the thing. If you're going to do novations, there's nothing wrong with that. Just be transparent in how you're communicating, because these sellers are making very important decisions with the rest of their lives, their financial stability, the real estate that they own. It's our obligation to just be upfront and transparent about what's going to happen. And so because of that, I actually end up getting the deal signed, which you can see right here. Here is my Dropbox sign saying everyone has signed this purchase agreement. Now, I marked out the address and I marked out the seller's name and emails, so y'all couldn't see that, but the contract did get signed. Okay, and here's the thing. The reason why this got signed is not because I gave the seller more money. In fact, I didn't. I actually gave him a little bit less. It's because of the transparency in my offer and the fact that the original investor, quite frankly, just was not listening to the seller and what they needed with this transaction. And it was still a good deal at a cash price. Like, there was no need to come in and do a novation. So this is either one of two things. You don't know how to do a wholesale transaction and you only do novations, which you should still just be transparent and say, this is the solution that I can offer you. Or the investor was too greedy to just solve the seller's problem and do a simple cash wholesale transaction, and instead wanted to make a lot more money by doing a novation. This is where I have a problem. See, if you are truly in the business of solving sellers' problems, what you should do is look at this and say, hey, I can do a quick, easy wholesale transaction, get this closed in the next couple of weeks, and the problem that you have would be off of your hands. So I actually talked to Jerry afterwards because this was a little bit awkward. You know, I mean, I've done thousands and thousands of live seller calls, and for this circumstance to come about where essentially I have to defeat my competition and kind of throw them under the bus a little bit during the initial part of this conversation, I actually asked Jerry afterwards because I had him on there, and it was like, hey, Jerry, what do you think? And he agreed with my actions. I'm curious to know from you guys, do y'all think I made the right decision here? My personal opinion is this is competition until the contract's signed. Now, if the contract had been signed, I absolutely would not have taken the actions that I did. But until that contract is signed, all is fair. And love and war, baby. I've got this one here in Ohio. Ohio is one of our favorite states to do deals in. They're looking for a quick sale, and the property's in poor condition. So I'm hoping it's by poor. I hope it's not a tear down. I hope this isn't one of those where I got to get it for $2,000. But Ohio, that could be the case. So we'll see. Yeah, Jerry, I think that lead would have cost
nothing, right?
Hi, is Blake there? Hey, Blake, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Church Street. Looked like you had filled out a form on my website saying that you were looking to sell that. Is that correct?
What website was it?
I think you saw a video on YouTube. Went to my website about selling your house. Does that ring a bell?
Yep. So there was a gentleman in Pennsylvania that I've been working with all day today, and he's getting a contract written up right now.
Hot damn. He beat me to it, huh?
Yes, sir.
Is his name Eric Brewer?
Oh, shit. Let me look real quick.
If it
His name's Ben.
Benmont, better not be Benmont. If it's Benmont, I'm gonna go beat him up and tell him I'm taking it.
He never told me his last name. I can remember it.
Well, hey, as long as they took care of you, did you get the price you wanted?
He is going to get it listed as a wholesale.
Oh, he's gonna wholesale it for you, or he's gonna list it on the market?
He is good. He's going to list it wholesale because they were not able to give me the number that
How much did you want for it? So you got to get 85. So he's going to give you 85, and then he's going to go try to sell it for what, like 95? 92. And how much work does it need? A lot?
you guys are going to be paying somebody to do it. If paying somebody to do it, probably about 30 grand.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, not too bad. Of course, I quotes, but just, people looking at it. Purple quotes.
Right. So there's a property on Bridge Street that's it sold for $275. It looked like it's about the same square footage as yours. Does that ring a bell to you?
Does it say what town it's in? Is it in Centerville?
Yeah, like it's literally the street behind Church Street. It's like 0.1 miles from.
Okay, actually, yeah, I know exactly what house you're talking about. Yep, that's I think that one came with a little more land, but yeah.
All right. So that's over $275.
Yep.
And you're selling it for 85, and then I put 35 in it. Hold on. So you said I got to put 35 into it, and then I give you 85. Brother man, I think they're going to be selling it for more than 93. I mean, unless I'm just doing real quick analysis. You got a property right behind you. Say your house is 2,100 square feet, right? So Bridge Street, 2,100 square feet, right behind you, 0.12 miles away, sold for $275 in June. I mean, even if we had to go to $55,000 in repairs, if they give you $85,000, that leaves $92,000 profit for the end buyer. That seems. I do a lot of wholesaling, my man. I've done a lot of flips. That seems pretty aggressive. I don't know if you're coming out on the right end of this. Right. So walk me through when they called you, did they ask you how much you wanted for it?
Yeah, so I said 90.
You said 90.
Yeah.
And so they said that's too high. They can't flip it. So they want to wholesale it. They got you down to 85. And now they said I appreciate the fact that they were transparent in being a wholesaler. Most people don't do that. So that's pretty cool. They might actually have learned something from me. And so, and then they told you the price. I mean, it's pretty good. I want to make sure that it's a wholesale deal, though. They're not trying to do a novation or anything like that. It's actually, they said wholesale.
So he would list it in a program that they've got, and
oh yeah, no.
If they would sell it for me, and I wrote up that I wanted 85, then he would get 5,000. That's where he would make his money, and then.
Let me ask you a question. Was the program called the Equity Protection Program?
He said that there was a huge program that they had with loads of buyers that he would be able to list through.
Oh man, they learned like half from me and half from somebody else. All right. So Rich Street, you know Rich Street, right down the road from you.
Look it up. Good.
It's up north of you. They got a cute little house there that's listed. It's under contract for $143. Why did this Bridge Street sell for so much? Bridge Street had 12 acres. Bridge Street had 12 acres. That's part of why it went for so much. Yeah. All right. So.
Realtor said that there'd be no reason we wouldn't get 200 out of it at bare minimum, trying to get rid of it.
200.
And they said that'd be easy to get.
How confident are? Yep.
Those are pretty in that area in the county. That's a pretty sought after place. It's about 5 minutes from the lake.
Gotcha. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you that Ben's going to take care of you? that wasn't one of the options. It was 1 to 10. You said, I don't know. If you gave me a high number, I was going to say, all right, man, well, call me back if it gets squirrely. But I don't like taking deals from people. You know what I'm saying? But I also don't want you to end up screwed, and then you call me back 60 days from now. You know what I'm saying? It sounds to me like they're either going to – I'm still confused. if they said the word wholesale, that makes sense. But if they're doing a novation, then they're going to try to get you to sign paperwork where then they're going to turn around and list it on the MLS with a realtor. And so that's what.
Which would make sense with what you're saying, because they said that, they have to do it selling and all that good stuff.
Yeah, they're doing a novation.
When he said it, I was like, well, for her to wholesale it,
It's off market.
deals and you roll with it. Yeah.
So like it's vacant, right?
So we ended up having to go a little bit quicker than I thought.
So see, like the difference with my company in comparison to what they're doing is they're probably going to want an extended period of time to list this on the MLS and then try to maximize the amount of profit that they're going to get from getting some sort of retail owner occupant buyer. The difference with my company would be we go under contract. I'm very aggressive at trying to find an investor to come in, like a fix and flipper or a landlord. I have systems that I use for that that are not realtor related or anything like that. It's literally marketing wise. Like we are email blasting, text blasting, picking up the phone, calling people that we've done business with before in Ohio. And we're saying, hey, here's the deal. These are the numbers. This is what the property could be worth. This is what you need to put into it to achieve that value. And we get that done, and we try to get the deal closed in like 3 to 4 weeks. I think what you're signing up for potentially with Ben is going to be a much lengthier process.
What you said sounds a lot more like wholesaling to me.
What I told you is I am wholesaling. That is exactly what I'm saying.
That sounds a lot more like the description of wholesaling than what I was told.
Yeah.
He set up like January 30th or something, far out in January as like a closing date that we wanted to shoot for. And
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about, I would put this out. If I were to send you a contract, I would put a closing date of January 17th, which is a Friday a month from now, and it's on or before. And we would also be transparent with you about what's going on. What's the feedback that we're receiving from the buyers, right? So we're going to get pictures of the property. If there's a lot box on there, great. If not, we're going to put a lot box on there. We're going to call 3 to 4 known buyers, send them out there. They're going to say, yeah, we'll take it. It's first come, first serve. We don't do bidding or anything like that. So we're going to slap our number on there. First person that gives it to us. If they don't, we're going to ask for their feedback as to why, and then we would communicate that back to you and say, hey, we can either keep marketing this or we can cut our ties and move on after a couple of weeks. But I make no money doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I got, our job is to get the deal in a buyer's hands and locate them. That's what we do. So with that being said, based off of what I'm seeing here, I have no problem with the 85,000. I said I don't like taking deals from people, but from the perspective of you don't even know what you're signing up for, either novation or wholesale. It doesn't sound like it's a wholesale deal. It sounds like it's novation. They probably masked it with white glove equity protection program or something like that. I don't like that stuff. I have a YouTube channel. I preach don't lie to sellers. Just tell them straight up what you want to do. If you want to do a novation, say the word novation so they can Google it and know what they're doing. So if you want me to send you a contract for the 85,000, I can get that over to you in about 1 minute, and then I'll beat him to the punch. All right. Let me see here real quick. I just want to make sure I got your email as do you want me to send it to you?
we're
Right. What's your email? All right. I'll get that written up, and I'll send it over to you here shortly. Okay. Thank you, Blake. Bye-bye. Guys, I don't know what I can do about the seller volume. I mean, I think he was in the car driving, and he was quiet on my end, so I can't really do much about it.
I hate when that happens.
I think I'm going to figure out a way to just stream the audio through my computer or something. So, Jerry, let me ask you, what do you do in those scenarios?
I was curious in your situation there. Tell me your reasoning behind that. Now, I didn't really quite catch that he wasn't actually under contract. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
So
yeah,
he spoke to someone this morning. He thought, I really wish y'all could have heard him if y'all couldn't hear anything. He said, guys sending me a contract to wholesale the property from Pennsylvania. And I said, he's going to wholesale it. And he's like, yeah, he said he's going to put me in his program.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I was like, okay. I saw in the comments, some people were saying, hey, it could be investor lift. So that's why I was saying, did he say wholesale? And he said what it sounded like he was describing was wholesaling, but he said he's going to send it to his network of buyers, and he has to have reasonable access for showings. That's Eric Brewer's pitch.
Yeah.
Picture perfect. It's a novation.
Yeah. Yeah. So the way I look at this, RJ, is he wasn't yet under contract, which means it's fair game. Like you're not trying to get that. You weren't asking that seller to go around his other contract or throw that in the garbage or terminate it or anything. He hadn't signed yet, which means it's open game for anybody. Yeah. And then I really liked how you kind of showed the value you bring. You helped him kind of understand apples to apples here. What am I looking at over here? And what am I looking at with you? So he can make an informed decision. So yeah, I think that's fantastic. I didn't quite catch all of that. So that's really good that you explained that.
Yeah. Audrey, I would if I had a question. I didn't have a question there. I could clearly see through prop stream that both him and his wife were on the deed. I already had his wife's email. I got his email. And through that process, he also verified that they were both on the deed. Also, no, I do not mask the area code. Again, he said that if you guys could have heard his audio, it sucks. Y'all couldn't hear that. He even said, I see you're calling from Texas. It's just not an issue. I mean, the other guy is in Pennsylvania. The property's in Ohio. So Pennsylvania, Texas, I mean, I guess you could drive from Pennsylvania to Ohio a lot easier, but still different states.
Yeah, RJ, I would say before we move on, like Patrick Real Estate's question there, I throw other wholesalers under the bus all the time because I don't think that they're legit. I don't think that they're the best thing for the seller, and I think they're going to be backing out of their contract. That's a lot of wholesalers in the marketplace. So when a seller says to me, well, I got this offer here from another buyer, I'll often say, well, okay, have you signed that yet? No, you haven't. Okay, well, if anything, do you mind if I help you understand what that offer is? And then I'll go through with them. Okay, what are the terms of their offer? What are their contingencies? Like I just educate the seller, and then I will often use terms of a contract to help that seller understand why me or my offer or my system or my process or whatever is better. And that's exactly what you did, RJ. You said, look, here's how I play. Here's how I do the game. I am going to wholesale it, but here's why you should consider and think about going with me versus them because I bring some more value than what they're telling you.
Let me also say this, Jerry. Just because I've been in this game for a decade does not mean I'm so far removed from remembering how one deal would change my life and how bad I needed that. I'll never forget 2014 getting a deal closed in December right before Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, I was able to buy my 2-year-old Christmas presents. So for me, every single one of these calls, yeah, it's fair game. It's not under contract. It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Yeah.
It's either I win it or someone else gets to eat. and I'm hungry. I'm sorry. I'm going to go get it. I just said it. That's one of our top states, top 5 states that we've volume wise that we've done. So for me, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not under contract. He taught you this morning and you still don't have paperwork. I mean, again, what you said, our competition sucks. RJ Bates, I was calling about your property there on Nita Street. Looked like you had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for that? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. How much were you looking to get for that?
I'm having for 250.
250?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on. I said, tell me a little bit about what you got going on.
It's just a house. I just wanted to sell the house. It's a large house, and it's getting too much for me.
Gotcha. What's the condition like?
It's in pretty good condition. I mean, I'm not confident. I can't tell you.
Is anything broken on it? Does anything like AC, roof, anything like that need to be replaced? Okay. When was the last time you like painted it or replaced the floors or anything like that?
I never replaced the floors.
Never. Okay.
We moved in here in 1985.
1985.
And yeah. I'm not talking about the wood part of the floors I haven't replaced. Yeah, I got something put in bow.
Okay.
Gosh, I guess it's been 20 years. It was before Johnny died, and Johnny's been gone 24 years, and I did it before he died.
Okay. All right. And you said it is large. What is it, like 3,100 square feet?
Yeah, something like that. Let me think it so. It's 45.
Gotcha.
Or 20, wait a minute. It's about 2,800 feet.
Gotcha. Okay. You've got a
4 bedrooms. It's 4 bedrooms and 3 baths.
okay. And you've got a large lot too.
Yeah, well, the lot ran 2 acres.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind me asking, you said 250,000. How did you come up with that number?
Someone told me that I could get 250 for it.
Okay. Was that a realtor or a friend or who was that?
It was a realtor.
Gotcha. So are you thinking about listing it on the market if you don't get an offer from an investor?
I don't know. What's the market like?
It's a little bit interesting because it's election time, so everybody gets a little bit skittish around election time. You know what I'm saying? No. So everybody normally, about this time of the year on elections gets a little bit. They don't know what's going to happen, right? Who's going to get elected? What's that going to do to interest rates and stuff like that? So it's always a little bit unique. Outside of that, I mean, it's about the same as it has been over the past couple of years. Interest rates really changed in 2022, but outside of that, it's been pretty normal over the past 2 years. I just say, I've noticed over the past couple of weeks, because this is what I do all day, every day, that things have tightened up a little bit where people are a little bit afraid to either buy or sell. They just don't know what's going to happen. So normally that's what happens, but the election will be over in a month or so, and then we'll go right back to normal no matter who gets elected. So I'd say in your circumstance, what's that?
What is open for the market?
As far as dollar amount for you?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking at right now. You have kind of a unique property because you're surrounded by a lot of properties that have been built in the 90s and early 2000s, and yours was obviously built in 1955. You also have more land than the majority of people. I would say average days on market for you is probably going to be somewhere in the range of 90 to 100 days. And then depending upon the condition, I could see on the market your house going anywhere between probably 250 to 300,000. With you saying that you haven't replaced some of the floors and air conditioners, stuff like that, I would say it's probably going to be on the lower end. Right.
You said that now it looked like hardwood.
Yes, ma'am.
I put that down. It's not the big planks, it's the smaller planks.
Right. So what I would say is, you could probably get, especially, did that realtor come see the property? Did they walk it and see the condition when they told you 250?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, if they came and they saw it, then I'm assuming, they're an expert in the area, and they probably know more than what I could see without seeing the property. So I would assume on the market you'd probably get 250,000. I'll tell you, from my side as an investor, I am going to be lower than that. But there are no fees associated with that. So there's no commissions. We cover the closing costs and things like that. And the other part is we can work on your timeline and whatever is important to you. If that is of importance, then we can work around that. If you're just trying to get the most money out of the property, then I would suggest listing it with the realtor on the market.
Mm-hmm.
So really, that's up to you on what's the most important aspect of this transaction for you. Is it to get the most money?
Well, he told me to sell it. See, I'm just one woman, and I'm not capable of a lot of things. And I can't do all the things that you would normally do for yourself. My husband was still alive, we would. But right now, I'm by myself and don't have any options other than that.
Right. Well, I totally get that. But from the sale of the property, what's the most important thing to you? Is it to get as much money as possible, or is it convenience?
Get as much money as possible.
Correct. Okay, then I would. That is a convenience. Yeah. I completely understand. So I think in that circumstance, hiring that realtor would probably be the best option for you. They're going to get you the most amount of money.
Well, I've already been using him. I got property out in the country. And I haven't gotten the max out of that.
Gotcha. So you have another property out in the country that you're trying to sell, and he hasn't been able to sell that yet?
No, there's one piece he sold.
Okay.
And it was down kind of close to Blount County, Walnut Grove, and they went through and cleaned the channel of the river up, and it backed water up over one piece of the property, and it went from about 5 acres down to 1 acre, and then he was able to sell that one, but the rest of it he hasn't sold.
How long has he had it listed?
Over a year.
Oh, geez. You don't want to hold on to this property for a year, right?
I was hoping not to. I figured it'd take me 60 to 90 days to get out. My mother just had died.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
Mother got up to a bunch of things. And I gave her the apartment on one end of the house, and it is loaded down.
Okay.
And so that's where I stand right now. I'm trying to get out of it. I'm trying to get onto this.
All right. Well, let me see what I can do here, because I can at least give you a number and see if that's something you could work with.
Okay.
Okay. Like I said, it is going to be less than that 250 number that your realtor said, but like this is not, there's no commissions or anything else. This would just be a net number to you because you don't owe anything on the property, right?
No.
Okay. Roughly, we're going to be in the 175 to 180 range.
Okay. How long would it take to sell it?
Probably about 30 days. But if you needed more time, we could be ready in 30 days, but we could give you as much time as you need to get your stuff packed up, move, do you have another place to go to?
No.
What's your plan there? Are you going to buy another house with the proceeds or rent or yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because I can't pay rent.
Right.
I'm on a fixed income and I can't pay rent. I love this house. I hate to leave it, but I have other things that are pulling on me too.
So there's a couple of options. One of the things that we could do is if you're okay with that number, we could also help you find another property. Are you wanting to stay in Rainbow City, move closer to Birmingham? Where do you want to go?
I hadn't even seriously thought about where I wanted to go. I thought about going into a tiny house, but I don't know if I could live in a tiny house.
Yeah, that's a big difference from 3,100 square feet, you know?
Yeah, it is. It's a big difference because you're looking at, 1,500 in a tiny house?
No, a tiny house is a lot smaller. You're probably talking about 400 to 600 square feet. 1,500 would just be a normal house. That's just a normal 3-bed, 2-bath. But these are things that we could help you with finding like what is available for the amount of money that you would be getting, right? We could find houses that are available in that price point. We could show you, the houses that are on the market, whether that's in Rainbow City or anywhere, any of the surrounding areas. And we can make this a little bit like there doesn't need to be a rush. And this is what I meant by convenience. Like if you need time, if it needs to take, 90 to 120 days for us to find you the right house for you to move into, then we don't have to do anything until that 90 to 120 days comes up. Now it could be, hey, you decide you want to do this and next week we find the perfect house for you and then we could speed up the process. It just depends on, really, we just want to make sure that you get what you want out of it.
Okay. You know, when I moved in here, I never thought about ever possibly wanting to move, ever. But you know, I didn't see Johnny and my mother both dying. Nobody lives forever. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Yeah, it's sometimes that stuff happens and you just don't even know how you would react until it does happen. My dad passed away 12 years ago. Left my mom in the house that they probably planned on living in forever. You know, my grandmother passed away a couple of years ago, and same thing. Suddenly, real estate becomes a part of the reaction, right? Because now it's like, well, what am I going to do with all of this house? What am I going to? This person took care of this. How does that get handled now? So I completely understand, and I know it's a tough situation. That's why I wanted to just be upfront with you early on, where it's like, hey, I know that you could get more money with listing with a realtor, but I also know that there's no guarantee that you're going to get that amount of money. And I know that it could be a lengthy process. And so if there's an opportunity for us to be able to come in and give you still a significant amount of money and help you find a new place and do it on a time frame where you're not stressed about whether or not your house is going to sell, it's just you're more focused on finding the new home, then I think that's definitely, we would be the right solution for you in that case.
Okay, and who are y'all?
My name is RJ Bates, and my company is Titanium Investments. And the person that I would want to help you find your new home, her name is Kaylin Sargent.
What size you think the new home would be?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Do you have any idea of what you think the new home would be, the size of?
I can look here real quick. You mean what the size for that dollar amount?
Yeah, I like something on that dollar amount left over.
Let's see. There's a property inside of Rainbow City that's for sale for $185,000. It's a 2-bed, 2-bath, 1,500 square feet. So literally the size that you said. There's another property that's a 3-bed, 2-bath for $195,000. That's 1,300 square feet. So you would be able to downsize, and probably have more fixed up, like newer remodeled property for that dollar amount, and you'd probably be somewhere in the 1,200 to 1,500 square foot range.
Well, that's about what I'm using now. But it's got an apartment on one end.
Right.
Which I had turned into 2 offices and mother's apartments in there too. I mean, she had a bedroom in there, a bath. And, well, no, we really had 2 bedrooms and a bath left in there. Like I put 2 offices in. And it was a very comfortable size house like that. We weren't crowded by the office, and we weren't crowding the office.
Yeah, I think with a 1,500 square foot house, I mean, with it just being you, I think it would be very comfortable.
One realtor that came down here, he said, if I had this house and those offices, he said, I'd never get out of them.
Right.
I'd never leave them. Because it was big, comfortable offices, 2 of them. And my partner died. And I just didn't want to do the business by myself.
Right.
And I didn't reach out for another partner.
What kind of business were you running?
Income tax.
Okay. Did you like doing that?
Accounting and income tax. And what did you ask me?
Said, did you like doing that?
Yes. Yes, but I had when mother got sick, and when I had died, well, I just gave it all up for my mama,
Right.
and I'd have to go back and study and you know and do a lot of brushing up because the tax laws changed every couple of years.
I am very aware as an entrepreneur. They love changing those tax laws on us.
Every day.
Yep.
They really do. And I'm sure they're very changed from what it was when I walked out of it in 2020.
Right.
About tax season I did. And I'd be afraid to go back into it now without a lot of studying.
Well, let me ask you. I mean, I know that this is the first time we've talked, and it's kind of out of the blue. But it looks like you need to sell the house, right? It's too big for you. I think that's my best option, is to make you that cash offer, and then just offer you the support on finding a new property and doing it on the time frame that you need, however long that takes. Does that sound like something that you would be interested in doing?
Yeah, there's a lady who wants to do a yard sale for me to start with,
Okay.
and really get rid of this stuff before I get out of it.
Yeah, and like I said, we would give you plenty of time to do whatever you need as far as a yard sale, packing your stuff up, all of that stuff.
Well, this is not a good area to do a yard sale, is it?
You're a little bit out there. But hey, if you talk to someone that does yard sales and she wants to do it, I would trust her and let her come in and see what she can do for you.
Okay, but it is way out. You know, I had a yard sale one time after I first moved down here, and there wasn't many people showed up.
Right.
I'm serious. And we had the whole front yard full.
Well, maybe it's better to just, I don't know. I mean, is it the stuff that you're going to be selling? Is it valuable, or is it just stuff that you need to get rid of?
But mostly stuff that I don't have room for. If I move somewhere else, that would be the problem.
Right.
So I would need to get rid of some of it.
Yeah. It might be best just to get rid of it instead of trying to sell it. Just, I mean, I know we cherish our belongings, but if you're selling it and you feel like the yard sale might be difficult, it might be best just to get rid of it, you know?
Well, how do you get rid of it?
Oh, there's people you could call and say, hey, come out here, and they'll just come out and they'll literally just remove it and either sell it themselves or just trash it, depending on if it has any value or not. That's a lot of times when we buy houses and people want to leave the stuff, that's what we do, is we kind of just come in and go through it, see if there's anything valuable. If there's not, then we just trash it, to be honest with you.
When they sell it as is, that's what you do with it?
Right. So there's times where people just say, hey, I can't take this. But with everything that we do like that, which we could do that with you, I'll just be honest with you, it costs us money to remove that. So then it's less money that we give you. So I'd prefer to give you as much as I possibly can. And if we could figure out a time frame in which you could, either give it away or do a yard sale or whatever we need to do, then we give you that time to do that.
Mm-hmm. That kind of sounds like a winner to me. That if I couldn't sell it in the yard sale, then I could just sell it as is.
Right.
The stuff in it, is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am. It's one of the strangest closes of all time. Yeah, I mean, we could absolutely do that. I mean, we could we would just have to figure out how much it would cost us to remove that stuff, and then we would just deduct that from your proceeds. So we would let you know. But again, you could try to sell it in the meantime and take that time where we're trying to find you another place, and then whatever you need to leave behind, you would just let us know, and we figure out how much it would cost to remove it, and then we would deduct that from your price. So you said that sounds like a winner. So my question to you is how
You determined how much it was worth, and you would deduct it from my price.
right?
Is that what you said?
Correct. To remove the belongings, it would probably run in the range of probably either a couple. I would say max a couple of $1,000s. I mean, I don't know how much stuff you have. I mean, so we would have to see it, but it's not going to be like a significant amount of money.
Well, it's loaded down.
So you got a lot of stuff.
Mother was an accumulator, and she had a lot of stuff that had accumulated, and that was my biggest problem. When my mother, we used to argue and fuss over with all the stuff that she kept. And to mother, it was very valuable. It was hers, and
Right.
she considered it valuable. And getting rid of it was a pain with her.
Let me ask you a question. Are there rooms that we cannot get into because of stuff, or can we get into every room?
You can get into them, but I've got stuff in them.
Okay.
In some of them.
Is that every room or just a couple?
No, not every room.
Okay.
No.
All right.
My living room, there's a living room, a kitchen, and this bedroom that I'm in, and there's 2 bedrooms on over, and a bath. It's got 3 baths and 4 bedrooms.
Yes, ma'am.
So
what I would say is with the belongings, I would say let's not worry about that right now. Let's do the yard sale. Someone said that they want to try it. We tried that. There's also people that we could call and say, hey, come out and see if you just want to remove the stuff, because they might see value in it. It might be stuff that they could sell themselves. And then worst case scenario, we come back and we say, hey, it's going to cost us $2,000 to remove the stuff. And then you have the right to say yes or no to that. You can say, okay, I'm okay with that, or no, I want to try to remove it myself, or hire somebody to remove it, or whatever. And we could decide that later on. I don't want to get hung up on the stuff because it doesn't sound like it's through the whole house. It sounds like it's just a couple of rooms. And I don't think that should be that big of a sticking point.
Well, it's mother's apartment. She never used it. She packed it up and never used it. And the kitchen cabinets are pretty full, but it's that way. Mother was old. Mother died at 97, and she had her.
I thought she just died.
Her hang-ups, her hurts and her hang-ups about this stuff.
Gotcha.
So a lot of times mother would figure a different price on something from what everybody else did because it was hers.
Gotcha.
And she had a lot of value in it because it was hers. And I told her over and over that we were going to move and that we're going to have to downsize it. But Mother never did downsize.
Right.
Because she was 97 years old, and my goodness, she was set in her ways, and she was used to holding on to things.
Okay. I was so confused there for a second. I now, when you said 97, I thought you meant she passed away in 97, but she was 97 years old when she passed away.
Yeah, she was 97 this year.
Gotcha. Okay. So she just now passed away.
Yes.
Okay.
She was dead 2 weeks yesterday.
Oh my goodness.
That's how recent it is. And it's hard to think of even getting rid of her stuff that she treasured so much. Because, you know, it has a different value to everybody else than it does to me and that it had to her. It's like her cars were that way. And I finally got her to sell her last car.
Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I didn't realize it was so recent.
It was. It was really, really recent. And I had my mother for 78 years.
Yeah.
So it's just a really a big sore spot.
I understand.
There's a lot of hurts and hang-ups on it. My children don't help me. They didn't help any with Mother while she was sick. I mean, not even running errands for me. Nothing.
Well, this is where we want to help, right? We deal with a lot of situations like this. It's a very sensitive topic, right? I want to be as sympathetic to your situation. I don't want to try to force you to do anything that you don't want to do. So I kind of want to just leave it in your hands and you tell me what you would like to do. Because I don't want you to rush into anything. I don't want you to make a decision that you regret or anything like that. So I just want to let you know this is what I could do for you. I could obviously buy the house. I could buy the house as fast as 30 days or as long as you need. I can help you find a new home and I can help you with the belongings. That is, I know without a doubt, those are the things that I can do to help you. And it sounds like you're not getting much help from other people. But I know that those are the things that my company, I know that we can help you with that. I can buy the house, help you find a new house, and I can help you with the belongings.
Okay. Well, I know I'm gonna have to leave this.
Okay.
And I'm just lost. I don't even know who I would get to help me move in another one.
We can also help you with that. We can definitely find you movers. Now you would have to pay for the movers, but you could use the proceeds from the house to pay for them. But that's absolutely something that we can help you out with as well.
What's the mover usually charge?
It's going to depend upon really how long it takes them. But it's probably just going to be for a whole house like that. Probably, I would assume $1,500.
Okay. That's not bad. I expected to be more. I've run into some things lately that I thought I had a concrete price on, but they ended up more than that. This is my, well, I've been with it twice, and you think that I would have learned the first time. But I got pretty well settled in this house, and he seemed to like it, and he seemed like it was going to work. But my mama had different ideas. Very different ideas. And she clashed. On the second marriage, she clashed. On the first one, she didn't. But the second marriage, she really clashed. And then I'm left here holding the bag of all of it.
Right. Well, what if we do this? I think I have. Are you at the house every day?
Yes, I'm at the
Yeah.
just about every day. Sometimes it's on up in the day before I leave.
Right. What if I call Kaylin, the person that would help you find the new house, and I have Kaylin come out to the house, sit down, talk to you about what you're looking for with your new house, the areas in which you'd be open to move to. She could probably bring a computer and show you what properties are available. So you gotta start getting an idea of what it would look like to move into a new home. And if you like working with Kaylin and you feel like that could be an opportunity, then I can also have her bring the contract for the purchase of this property, and y'all can talk about that and see if this is something you want to move forward with working with us. And that would also allow us to see how many belongings are there in the different rooms, and we could probably get a better idea of pricing that out. Does that sound like something that you'd be open to doing?
Yeah, now that's a girl.
Yes.
That has gotten a little bit involved in this. She told about that she wanted this done and that done. But I think that what she's wanting to do is to purchase this house for her son. And so I don't think she wouldn't have access to funds like you do.
Correct.
And so I don't know if she could do it for him or not.
And who is that? Is that a neighbor or who is that?
It's a friend that I've had for years, and she has a son, and that son has kind of dictated her. In fact, he ruined one relationship for her because he's just gonna move in when he got ready, and take his wife and kids in.
Right. Well, one of the things that I've always tried to stick to, and I haven't done a perfect job of it, but I try not to mix friends and family and business. It normally doesn't work out too well. So maybe that's something to keep in mind. But if you haven't signed a contract with them or anything like that, then
No, no contract.
Yeah, then you could proceed with whoever you would like, whether it's somebody else, us, or anybody.
Yeah.
So would you like for me to call Kaylin and see when she's available to come out there, and then I could give you a call back and we could get scheduled that meeting?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me do that real quick. Let me call Kaylin and see when she's available. And then are you available tomorrow if she is?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my cell phone, see if you're handy, because I've got so many spam calls that calls in on this phone. It's unreal.
Well, save this number because this is definitely not a spam call. And this is the one that I'd be calling you back from, okay? I believe she either answered the call or muted me because we are still on the line, but she is silent and it went radio silent. Did you mute me on accident? Okay, well, I can't hear you anymore. So what I'm going to do is, if you can hear me, I'm going to call Kaylin and I'm going to give you a call back. I hope you heard that. Man, okay. All right. Whoa.
What a
Bro,
call.
I've been doing live seller calls for almost 5 years now. That is one of the crazier ones.
And it would happen.
Amazing job hanging in there. Like
Thank you.
a few minutes in, I would have been like, yeah, I'm going to move on. That's why I was not good at real estate right there.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I thought the same thing. I mean, I was like, okay, she's just going to talk my ear off and this isn't going to go anywhere. And she wants too much. I mean, we were $75,000 apart. But again, this is where I saw some of the comments, $75,000 apart, but asking questions, listening, identifying. Dude, I don't think we found out until 25, 30 minutes into the call about certain aspects of what were important, her pain, her motivation. It's crazy. Okay. Hi, is William there? Hey, William, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Southeast Hidden Valley Way. Looked like you had spoken to someone on my team about selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for that property?
I haven't told them.
I'm sorry, they didn't put it in the notes for me. What was it again?
Which property was it?
The 3241 Hidden Valley?
Okay. It's going to be right around 180, 190.
180, 190. Okay. And is that, well, just catch me up to speed real quick. Well, what's going on with it? What's the reason why you're looking to sell?
Because I'm 81 years of age and it's rented. And I'm getting out of the business.
That makes sense. How much is it rented for?
Being rented for $1,100 a month.
1,100. Is that on month to month or is that on a lease?
Month to month.
Month to month. Okay. Does the property need any work or is it in really good condition?
Really, I don't know. I rented last year or 2 years ago now, and it's been rented ever since. The people moved in before it was even rentable and fixed it up themselves. It's on 2.5 acres of property, and it's not on a main road. It's right next to the main road, but it's decent. I don't know what to tell you.
Gotcha. How'd you come up with the price of 180?
I said 180, 190, but I'm just going approximately to value what the Kitsap County says, and they say it's valued at 190.
Gotcha. Okay. And the people that are living there, you said they're the one, they fixed it up?
Yes, it was not rentable when I first got it. It had no power to it, had no water to it, had nothing. I fixed the water and the power, but they repaired the inside type thing. I bought them a bunch of flooring, and they refloored it. New windows, a couple of new windows anyway.
Gotcha. So small little repairs so they could live in it.
It's a young lady, not real young, but she's probably in her 30s, and her mother.
Gotcha. Okay. Because I'm looking at it, I mean, if I were to give you, 180, 190,000, with them only paying 1,100 a month, it's not great. I at least want to be, as close as possible to whatever I pay for the property. The rent is 1% a month at minimal. And so I think if I were to buy it, I would almost want it to be vacant pretty quick so I could fix it up and sell it. Do you think that would be a problem for them? Like, I don't want to come in and immediately gotta remove somebody, but
I don't think so.
okay. All right. And this is 1,100 square feet, and it's a manufactured home.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's 24 by 48. It is I don't even know the name, but a Champion. It's a 1977. 2 bedrooms, 2 baths.
2 bed, 2 bath. Okay. I'm just looking around the area right now to see what other properties, what they've gone for, and what kind of condition they were in. Does it have a garage at all that's detached, or is it just the manufactured home?
No, just the main house. It's got some outbuildings outside, back behind it, you know, half done, half undone. It wasn't from them. It was previous to when I got it.
So you said you're looking to get out of the business. Is this what you do? I know you inherited this one, but do you?
We sold 5.
Probably. Is this the only other one that you have left to sell?
No, I've got another one I told him about, the one on Bandix Road, 13317. It's the newer trailer. It's only on 1 acre of property, so I want at least 2 1/4. It's a newer trailer. It's on foundation.
Do I get a buy one, get one free discount? I don't get that, huh? You said that was 13317?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me look that one up real quick.
Yeah, the other one that he was talking about originally starting with was 13251. That's a house, 2,600, 2,700 square feet, and it's got a mother-in-law trailer on it also. It's rented. So I think it's sold. It's pending right now.
Okay.
Yes, that's a 3-bedroom, 3 bath. That's just down the street.
So I like this one on Bandix. Is in Bandix, is that rented or is that vacant?
They're all rented.
How much is Bandix paying a month?
Yeah, they're paying $1,200.
$1,200.
I've been keeping the rent down low because I just took it over, you know.
Right.
I think you know, reality in that area, the rents should be around $1,600.
Bear with me. I'm just I'm looking at some things in the area real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
And you said the one on Bandix, it is a manufactured home, but it's on a foundation.
Yes. And it's a 28 by 48. And it's 3 bedrooms and 2 baths.
Would it need some love, or is it in really good condition?
I don't know. Renters are not people that like to keep things going. They just sort of putt around.
Understood. All right. It's weird because some of the properties around there say they're manufactured homes, but they don't look like manufactured homes. So I'm going from home to home looking to see if they actually are or not.
Yeah, because 2 of our properties we sold, they were side by side. They bought on their 2.5 acres both, and they took the trailers that were on there off and put them these big monster trailers in there, and they sold for $475 in less than a week.
Woo! Why didn't you just do that with these?
It wasn't me that did it. That was the person I sold it to.
I know, but why don't you just do that with these?
I'm too old for that.
I got you.
Besides, I live in Alaska.
Oh, what part?
Anchorage.
Oh man, I love Anchorage. I've done, I don't know, I've probably owned 20, 25 different homes up in Anchorage, Eagle River. Last one I owned was in Eagle River. Great house. Yeah. Love it up there.
There are buildings all over this place.
Yeah. What's that part of town? Mountain View? The bad part over by the airport?
Yeah, they're cleaning it pretty good though.
Oh, really? Well, that sucks because they definitely were not cleaning it up when I owned some properties over there. I owned a 5-unit. I bought it vacant. And before I could even get over there, I had about 50 squatters living inside of the 5 units.
Yeah, that's more, happens more down there in the Olala zone than it does up here anymore.
Yeah. I called them. I called the police and I said, "Can you come help me?" And they told me no. I said, "That's your problem." Oh man. Good times. Okay, so let's see here. Bandix. Bandix, I really like this one on Bandix. I think I'm most interested in that one. Let me look at something just real quick. This is the one. It's got a garage. The one on Bandix does not have a garage either, does it?
Which one? The 13251 does have a garage. That's the house. But the trailer does not have, no.
Okay, so 13317 does not. The other one on Bandix is 13251. How much do you want for that one?
That one went for 460.
460. You're getting more expensive the more questions I ask. I'm doing a bad job. Normally it's supposed to go the other way.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I'm running out of money talking to you real fast. All right, let's see here. If I could do that one. You said on that one you wanted 225. Okay, on 13317, let's do this. Sorry, I'm kind of just talking to myself. Hidden Valley. I'm trying to put together how much I can do all together for the Hidden Valley and the 13317 Bandix. I haven't looked up the house, but I feel like based off that price, I mean, there's not a lot of value there for me, right? You're kind of, that's pretty much peak of the market, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think that one's a good fit for me. But the one on Bandix and Hidden Valley, I think I could come in and I could do some stuff there. Yeah, I agree. On Hidden Valley, on the other ones, you said they took the trailers away and then they came in and they put new ones on and they were able to sell for 400.
475. That's the ones on. They're actually 13275 and 13287.
Gotcha. How much do you think they spent on those trailers? Well, like $100,000 or something?
Yes, that's what the Coopers told me.
Okay. Okay. How about Hidden Valley, 180, and 13317 Bandix, 200. So 380 for both.
Oh, I could probably go for that with no other additional costs out.
Correct. The only thing that I would be asking you to pay would be the prorated taxes that you owe on it for this year. Okay. So if you don't owe anything, then that's a net number to you. I'll pay the closing costs, and there's no commissions or anything like that.
Okay.
All right. Let's do this. Give me, what is a good, is it owned just by you, or is it both you and your wife?
Me and my wife.
Okay. Do you have a good email address for both of you? Okay. I'm going to write up 2 separate contracts, one for Hidden Valley for 180, one for the Bandits for 200. And then I will send those over to you. Because they are tenant occupied, there will be at one point in time, I will need to go out there just to see them. But I am going to heavily explore the possibility of just removing those trailers once the tenants move out and then just replacing them with the new trailers and just have that be my exit strategy, which would really minimize the amount of times I would even need to go out there. So I'll try to keep that as a minimal, but basically what will happen is I'll send you that contract. We'll open up title on both of them, and then we'll try to get this done. I'll try to get it done before Christmas. How does that sound?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, William, I appreciate your time, and I'll get this sent over to you here probably in the next 15, 20 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye. Oh, bro, we're on a roll.
Dude, that was great.
Okay.
Wow. Tell
All right.
what were his numbers again that he gave you?
Okay, so he said that they sold for $475 a piece. So that's a $950,000 ARV. He says they bought the trailers for $100,000 a piece, so that's $200. And then say it cost another $25. I mean, how much do you think it would cost to remove a manufactured home from a property?
They cost like 20 grand because you got to haul them out of there and everything. Yeah.
So let's say it's $250,000 in repairs. Okay, so that's $200 for the new, and then $50 to remove, and then we're spending $380 to buy them. That's $196,000 in profit.
Yeah, there's something here I want to point out to everybody, RJ, is this is a tired landlord is what we call somebody like this. And with a tired landlord, it's all numbers. So even though he threw out these numbers, you just treated it like it didn't even matter. And you did your math and you penciled out your stuff and you gave him the number. And he's an investor. He does what we do. He's going to give a high number, even though his real number clearly was much lower. And so what was great, RJ, is you didn't even let that phase you. You didn't like get hung up on it. You just did your math and gave your number, and he said yes. He didn't even fight it.
No, didn't even fight it. What's hilarious there is his asking prices were higher. He gave higher numbers. He also gave ranges. And just not. He never really opened up. You know, it was very almost somewhat difficult to kind of even understand. It's like, dude, he's very.
He didn't laugh at your jokes.
He's very detached.
Yeah.
It's just like, dude, if you're going to give me my money, then I'll take it. Otherwise, I don't even want to have this conversation.
And this is why tired landlords are probably my favorite direct to seller lead type, because it's all business. There's no emotion. There's not some kind of I raised my family here or a death or there's none of that. To him, it's does the number work? I'll sell it if it does. I'm tired of these things. I want to retire.
Hello.
Hello, is this the owner of Barbara Avenue?
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is RJ Bates calling you because you had entered that on my website saying you're looking to sell that property.
Yeah.
Are you still looking to sell it?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Well, I don't know. It's appraised 129, but I just like to get enough to be able to pay it off and get another place.
Gotcha. How much do you owe on it?
43.
43. Okay.
Yeah.
And how much do you think you would need for another place?
I don't know. I'm hoping. I it. Because I moved out of town. I moved way out of town. So
I gotcha. Okay. What's going on with the property itself? Like, is it vacant? Are you still living there? Hold on, she got another call. She literally got another call because I can see she put me on hold. All right, we're done. Oh, this looks like this could be a deal.
Yeah, looking at what you said, 70 to 75, huh?
Well,
O's 43.
Yeah, she wants to get 75 out of it. There she is. Hello.
Hello.
All right. Sorry about that. Guess we got disconnected. Okay, so tell me a little bit about what's going on with the property. You said you're living in it still?
I mean, all my stuff's still there, but I'm not living there.
Gotcha.
My husband passed away, so and it just got behind on payment stuff because he was the breadwinner, and I wasn't working. So I just like to sell it and be done.
I'm sorry to hear about your husband.
Thank you.
Well, hopefully I can be a solution for you. Give me a few seconds here to try to pull up some information about the property itself and see what I can do for you.
Okay.
Let's see here. How did you come up with the numbers that you were coming up with? Were like, have you been able to just look up values in the area, or is that just what you need to be able to find another place, or how did you come up with that number?
I just didn't. I don't know.
Gotcha. Because it's obviously that neighborhood right there has some mixed values for sure.
Okay.
There's some problem.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. All right. You'll have to repeat what you said. I'm sorry.
I said that neighborhood has some mixed values in it for sure. I mean, some properties are super cheap and other ones, are going kind of close to that $100,000 price point.
Yeah.
So
Where our house is on the corner, it's like one of the best lots up there.
right.
So, yeah.
You know how many square feet the property is?
Not right offhand, I don't. I know it's a split level with the garage.
I'm seeing 1163 in multiple places, so about 1,200 square feet is what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bear with me. I'm just looking at some different values here.
You're fine.
Mm-hmm. How quickly are you looking to close?
Quickly. As soon as possible.
Okay. And you want cash only, right? Nothing creative?
No, just cash. Yeah.
Okay. Based off of the condition, how much work do you think it needs to be like a rental property?
We just remodeled the kitchen before we was working on remodeling the house. We did the kitchen, we did the living room, we did one of the bedrooms. So the bathroom is the worst. It wouldn't take a whole lot, I don't think.
Right. Is it functional and just ugly, or does it need work to be functional?
No, it's functional, just ugly.
I gotcha. Okay. What about the flooring and the paint?
Like, it needs painted. Like I said, we did the kitchen, which is done, the living room, and one of the bedrooms, and we were starting down, because it's split level, we were starting downstairs, and then we went upstairs. So
Right.
we painted, and then the floor in the bathroom does need redone. A new floor in it, but other than that, and it would need carpet or whatever.
I'm thinking on a cash offer. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be very close to the numbers that you were talking about. I think I'm probably going to be in the range of like 65,000 total. Just based off of the values that I see in the area, and then knowing that it's going to need work. So that would be putting like a little bit over 20,000 in your pocket.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good enough for you. And again, some of that is we would have to still come see the property to see the amount of repairs that are needed. I'm just basing it off the square footage, and then with you saying, hey, it needs paint, it needs a bathroom, things like that. I have a general idea of what that would cost for repairs, but that's what I'm looking at. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably looking at that $65,000 range.
Okay. That may be doable. Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to be done and be able to get my own place and be able to, get up here.
Understood. Well, what I could do for you is our process would be I would send you a purchase and sell agreement through email. And then that gives, hey, you're agreeing to that price. We would then come out and do an inspection on the property. I know that you're saying you're selling it as is, so I'm not going to ask you to do any repairs. It's more or less for us to come and say, hey, this is what we know we're going to do to the property. So we're not going to come back and ask you to do any repairs or anything like that. And in the meantime, we would be opening up title. The process normally takes about 4 weeks from start to finish.
Okay.
So would you like for me to go ahead and send you over a purchase and sell agreement?
Sure.
All right. Let me verify something real quick.
Okay.
I do not have your email. Can you text me over your email address real quick so I can write that up and send it over to you?
On the number I called?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. And if you don't mind, if you stay on the phone with me, I'll go ahead and write that up right now. So if you have any questions, you can ask me.
Okay. All right.
All right, I just sent it over.
Okay, I'm writing up the contract right now.
Okay.
Who's that in the background? The little one.
This is my grandson.
He's cracking me up.
He's funny.
Yeah. How old is he?
4.
I got a 5-year-old myself. Yeah. That's I love that age.
I know. Yeah, he's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I got a 10-year-old and a 5-year-old, and I'll tell you, they are awesome little creatures.
Yes, they are. That's why I decided to go ahead and try to sell my house and move up here with them.
Absolutely.
They grow up so fast. Oh, yeah. Also, I have a 4-year-old granddaughter, too. So it's like one of each.
Right? That's fun.
Yeah, she just turned 4 on her 24th. They're just too much apart.
Right? So she's still at the age where she's kind of more 3 than 5, you know, because there's a big difference between a 3-year-old and a 5-year-old, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she just turned, so she's just still,
Right.
she's a sweetheart, too.
All right, I'm
Grandkids is the best thing ever.
right. Okay, I'm putting this in you have access to that email now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm putting it in what's called Dropbox Sign. It's like DocuSign, but a different program.
Okay.
And it'll be emailed over here to you shortly once I drop these signatures on there. All right. All right, that just got sent to you.
What's her name? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Okay.
One of the cool things about this software is I didn't have to ask her if she received it because it automatically notified me that she received it. So she's reading it right now. I'm available to answer any questions. More often than not, they don't have any questions, and she's just going to sign. Also, to be clear, this was the first lead that we bought. It was the first lead that I called. She didn't answer. I sent a text. Yeah, down at the bottom where it says signature, you just click right there, and then it'll have you just sign your signature with your finger, and then insert. And then once you're done, up at the top, it'll say finish, and you just click that, and then we're done.
Okay, it says required filter done, tap to continue.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And then click finish up at the top.
All right. It's
All right, I got it on my side. So what we'll do now is I'm going to send this over to my transaction coordinator. His name is Keaton. So what he'll do is he'll send this off to a title company so they can open up title. And then what we'll then do is once we get that, and we'll want to come out and take a look at the property. So are you close? Are there keys? Is there access? How can we gain access to the property?
you can go. I mean, I can meet you down there. I'm like 2 hours away. So I don't know when you want, but if you need to get it before I do, you can go through the garage door.
Okay. I think that'll probably, is it just unlocked or is there a key somewhere? That'll probably be easier. Okay. Then we'll probably do something like that. We'll just let you know before we go out there. But yeah, moving forward, it should be pretty simple. Keaton will get title open, and then we'll probably get out there either tomorrow or over the weekend. And then we should be good to get this done. Okay.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you, Karen. And I'm glad that we were able to be a solution for you. And go have fun with your grandbabies. Okay.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go.
Hold on. Gotta keep it on.
Oh, hang on.
Liam, all these belts are getting so heavy. I take 8 months off and it just comes right back.
Just weighing you down, man. I can tell it's heavy on your heart. You gotta help these sellers. You gotta let it out.
These people, they say, but man, he doesn't even negotiate. What are you talking about? This woman said she wanted 129,000, then she said she wanted 118, and then she signed for 65,000.
Listen, man, here's what it is. You're so good at negotiating is that the people who are analyzing can't even understand or realize it. They're just not at the same level.
That was fun.
Look at that, man.
RJ, I want to give you a Gene private stock lead, man, because we always call on these like leads that fucking nobody bought. I like to throw in one and then market sold out. That looks actually fucking hot as shit.
Let's do it.
Hello.
Hi, is Connell there?
Yes, Kanal. Yes, it's me.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Hey, you had entered your property on our website, 18434 Myers Road, saying that you were interested in selling that property. Just give me a call. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
All right. And tell me a little bit about it. What you got going on with it?
What would you like to know?
Is it good condition, bad condition? What does the condition look like?
I would consider it in good condition. It needs a little gutter work. The windows are original, but they're all intact. I consider it in good condition.
All right.
Use a little. I mean, upgrades are always good, but it's livable.
And is it currently vacant?
Hello?
Yes. Is it currently vacant?
Yes, I was just moving things out. Yes, it's been vacant for I have things there, but I'm just cleaning it out. But no one's not occupied.
Okay. So it was previously occupied though?
I don't know. having issues like going in and out. I believe I might be in a bad area.
Can you hear me better now?
Yes. Is it? Yes, I hear you.
Gotcha. Hey, can somebody turn off whatever that is? That is an awful sound. All right. Let's see here. Did you have an asking price on this property?
Do I have a who?
An asking price?
I'm getting terrible reception. Is this a good callback number? I'm gonna call right back.
Yeah. You can call me right back.
Okay.
He was getting whatever noise was coming through.
You said 1843 in Detroit.
Yeah.
Hits the.
It does.
Yep. I ain't checked the road.
18434 Myers Road.
Myers Road, Detroit, Michigan.
Let's see here. Let's make sure you ain't got none of that stupid shit going on.
Yeah.
There's power lines on the other side of the road. Do they care about that?
I'm looking to right now. No, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, this is Canard Barbie calling. I'm just calling from a different phone. My phone's battery.
I gotcha. Is this a better? Is it better now?
Yeah. This is not my phone number, but I was just trying to hear you. But I can hear you great now.
Okay, great. So, did you have an asking price for this property?
I mean, I've been doing my research. I was asking 30,000.
30,000. Okay.
Yeah. I know. I have one of my realtor friends pull the comps in the area. They're going for like 40.
Okay.
But I am looking to sell as soon as possible. Just due to the death of my mother, and I just can't obtain 2 houses now.
No, I'm sorry about that. I apologize. I did not realize that this was from your mother passing away. I apologize about that.
Yeah, actually, my property. I was living there, and I obtained her property and took that over. So I just want to do this one now.
I see. Okay. So as far as the systems go, is everything functional, like electrical, plumbing? Does it have heating and air and stuff like that?
Yes, new furnace, new hot water tank. Like I said, I was living there until my mother passed in
Right.
2019. Took her house over, and just was trying to figure out, trying to maintain both. It's getting a little rough for me. I didn't want to rent it at all.
Right.
I just was trying to decide what I wanted to do with it.
So if I was able to pay cash, no commissions, probably get this closed somewhere early to mid January, what would be the best price you could do for me?
Well, in that time frame, I'm not sure because I really was looking to sell it before then. I got an offer.
Gene, check private chat.
I do owe like $2,000 in taxes. I got an offer for me walking away with $22,000 with this investor company paying the taxes and I have a $600 water bill, and I agreed to that. But I was just trying to weigh my options.
So have you already signed a contract with them?
No, not at all. This is just verbally. They
I
came
got you.
on and looked at, gave me, we talked about it. They're just waiting on me to call them back. But I wanted to weigh my options a little more because I didn't want to just, totally just give it away. I know, like I said, I know the comps in the area were close to 40, but that's going through a realtor and putting it on the market and all of that.
So I said early to mid January, and you said you wanted to close quicker than that. When do you want to close?
I was hoping before the end of the year.
Give me 2 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if that's possible.
Need an ARV above 60.
There's look, I got 18485 Monte Vista sold for 95,000.
Yeah, it's like 400 or something.
Redfin says 80 grand.
Okay. So the issue that I'm running into, if this was a normal month, I mean, I could guarantee you that I could get it closed before the end of the year. The problem I'm going to run into is that we're going to run into people that are not going to be working next week because of Christmas. And then my least favorite week of the year, which is the 26th through the 31st, like everyone feels like that's just an indefinite holiday where they don't have to work. I work. I mean, but we have to wait on a title company, you know, I mean, and I don't want to miss out on buying your property because of somebody else, but that's basically what I'm going to be doing. I can't guarantee you that they're going to be able to get their shit together, you know? So
totally understand. They're talking good, but I know it is the end of the year and it's holiday stuff.
I mean, if this was July, you know, it'd be like, yeah, dude, I can get this done by the 31st. I mean, so my thing is if we could come to an agreement on the price, why don't we just set the closing date for somewhere, I don't know, January 7th? That would be 1, 2, 3 weeks. And if we get the contract back to them tomorrow, like if you sign tonight and I can send it first thing in the morning, they can go ahead and open escrow. We could probably get it closed before then, but I just don't want to make any guarantees. And then you're like, dude, the whole reason why I signed with you is because you made a guarantee that we could close, you know?
Yeah, totally understand. Yeah. Well, I'm willing to hear your price or what numbers you're working with. And like I said, I'm just really was trying to weigh my options. I had just Googled cash buyers and came across your number.
Right. So what if I can do 25,000?
I mean, would that be including, like I say, I owe back taxes that I was trying to walk away with, like 25,000. That's why I was trying to sell it for 30. I owe like $2,000 in back taxes, and I was really trying to work that in the deal. Well, I actually did work that in the deal with this investment company that's making me the offer.
But they were at 22,000, and then they were going to cover the back taxes. Who was covering the water bill?
They were covering everything. They said I was going to walk away with 22,000.
So you were netting 22,000.
Yeah, that's what the check was going to be at the closing for me. Yeah, and I was willing to agree with that as long as they took care of everything that I owed on the property, which is like
Okay.
$3,000.
Give me 2 seconds here. Let me figure. So you said it's $2,000 on back taxes, right?
Yeah.
And then a $600, so $2,600 between the water bill and the back taxes.
And I also talked to a title company today and discovered that I had like two or three blight tickets that I didn't even know about, which totals at $1,300, but I would cover those.
Okay. All right. So let's see. If I did. If I do 27.5, but out of that 27.5, you're going to pay the back taxes and the water bill out of that 27.5. That should get you right at your $25,000 number.
Yeah, and then that'll be minus the 1,300. Yeah, I mean that sounds about where I'm trying to be.
I mean, that's the best I can do for you. I mean, 27.5, I can send over the agreement to you, and we'll pay the normal closing costs. So there's no commissions, and we'll pay the normal closing cost of the title insurance, and all that. The only thing that you're going to cover are the taxes, your water bill, and obviously the speeding tickets and stuff like that. But anything outside that, you should be netting somewhere in the range of 25,000.
Right. Yeah, that sounds like enough. I'm willing to accept. And then you're quoting that it will be a closing maybe around the 7th of January.
Well, I'm going to put that as the closing date, but I want to get it done before then. I mean,
yeah, me too.
I mean, I don't want to wait around, but I got it. I just, like I said, I can't make a promise when it's, we're going to be waiting on a third party there.
Right. Do you have a title company that you normally deal with, or what are you, an investor, or you're?
Yeah, I'm an investor. We've got a title company that we work with up there.
Okay.
So
you're from out of state.
Yeah, I live in Fort Worth, Texas.
Okay.
Yeah, but I do deals all the time in Detroit. It's That's
What would be the procedure if I was willing to go with that offer?
I'm gonna email you over a contract. It literally is 3 initials and a signature. So just tap your phone 4 times and then it's signed. I'll send it over to the title company first thing tomorrow morning. We open up escrow, and then I just need to know how I access the property so we can go over there, get everything signed up with our contractors and prepare for the rehab of the property. And then once title gets back to us and says, hey, this is when we'll be able to close, we'll get the thing closed.
Okay. So what do I be signing? Like that's a purchase agreement type thing?
Correct.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, that sounds good. You said you'll offer $27.5 and I'll just cover taxes and the things that I owe.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, yeah, that sounds about right where I need to be.
Okay. And let me just verify a couple things. Can you text me over your email real quick?
Yep. From this number that you were calling from?
Yes, sir.
Just make sure I got the 817 number.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm texting it now. Okay, I just texted you.
Okay. Give me just a few more minutes and I will have this agreement sent over to you. So that way, if you have any questions, I can answer those for you. On the title company, do you want me to fill that? I have a little blank on the contract. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Do you want me to look that up or do you want me to leave that blank and we'll just fill that in later?
What are you saying? Leave what blank? I didn't.
Here, I'll look it up real quick. Fine, I'll fill it in. There's a little blank on the contract that says what title company we're going to use. I couldn't remember off the top of my head, but I'll look it up in my email.
Okay.
Look up Pembroke.
Yo, who do we use in Detroit?
I'm looking it up right now.
I've only sent this to people like 500 times.
We use it is Michigan Investment Title or Legacy Title.
Legacy title?
Either or, Michigan Investment Title or Legacy Title.
It's legacy title. All right.
RJ, you got to get this guy to promise to slow his driving down. He's with the speeding tickets.
Hey, the last request I have is you promise to slow down on the street so you don't get any more speeding tickets.
Yeah, it's not. I didn't even know about the blight tickets.
I'm just messing with you, but I had to give you a hard time since you got speeding tickets.
Told me I could dispute it because it's for like rent. They got it down like I was renting the property, but I was actually living there.
Right.
So, the tickets for like occupancy of renters, something. I don't know. I have like 4 of those. They told me it's a waiver for that. I might tap into the process for that.
Right.
If not, I'll just pay it.
All right. Let's see here. Beats by Squeak
Production at Gmail.
So you make beats?
Yeah, I have a full production company. I do music. I do film. photography, videography, make clothes, t-shirt press, just a full production.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long you been doing that?
Professionally, 20 years, but really all my life. I've been doing music really since I was a kid. I played drums in church. Years old.
Dude, have you ever heard of a guy named Dutch Jackson before?
Not offhand.
So he does similar stuff to what you do, but he also does real estate investing, and he made a rap album about real estate investing. And I didn't even put two and two together, but as you were just talking, you sound so much like Dutch. It's not even funny. Like, y'all could be brothers, man. It's crazy.
Wow.
You need to go check it out. You can find his album is Dutch Jackson. You can find it on Apple, Spotify, anywhere.
Okay.
But dude, Dutch Jackson, you should go listen to it. You're gonna freak out. You're gonna feel like you're on a rap album, man.
Say his name again.
Dutch, Dutch Jackson.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
You know what you should do? You should just start telling people, "Hey, that's me." I'm a rapper over here. All right, man. I just sent that agreement over to you. It should be in your email. It'll say please DocuSign contract and then the address.
Okay, so you said just a couple of initials.
Yep. You should be able to open it up on your phone or there if you got a computer, and then
voice is.
Did you listen to it?
Yeah, I just heard a little bit of it, but I'm checking your email now. Okay. So review, DocuSign.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Continue. Titanium. Okay. 2075. Acquire initial.
I know exactly what you're saying. Yes.
Adopt initial. And just hit the finish.
There you go.
Take a copy.
All right. We're all good. We're all signed up. So I'll get that sent over to the title company first thing in the morning. And then Cassie will be reaching out to you tomorrow morning as well. Is there like a lockbox or way for us to access the property?
I mean, not besides myself going over there letting me. I still have things there and a dog backyard.
I got you. Okay, so she'll work that out with you tomorrow to figure out the best way, just so we can get our contractors over there and take a look at it. But yeah, she'll call you tomorrow and walk you through the next steps. But we're all good, man, and glad that we were able to come to an agreement.
Okay, and the things that I just signed, I wasn't able to save. Is it possible for you to email me a copy of that?
It should automatically come over in another email. It says completed, and then there'll be an attached PDF on it for you to download.
Okay, great.
All righty. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Or bye-bye.
Gene's private stock lead, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Hi, is Yvonne there?
This is.
Hi, Yvonne. This is RJ Bates giving you a call. How are you doing today?
All right.
Well, they're great. Now, the reason for the call today is you reached out to us to get an offer on the property over there on Dilworth Road. And are you still looking to sell that property?
Possibly. I have not had a chance to deal with any of it, so possibly the holidays are getting here, so I work in a nursing home, so I really have not had a chance to deal with too much.
Understood. Is now an okay time for me to ask you a couple of questions so I can get an offer together?
Sure.
Okay. Let me get this pulled up here real quick. How many bedrooms and bathrooms do you have?
It's three. Oh, shoot. It is 3 bedrooms and 2 baths.
Gotcha. And the square foot is like 1,900 square feet?
I'm not even sure, probably.
Gotcha.
I think it's more like 17 something, maybe.
Okay. Are you the only owner, or is there anyone else on the deed?
Just myself.
Okay. How long have you owned the house?
My parents built it in 78, I believe, and I took possession of it probably 2016, maybe. I don't know, 15.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you currently living there, or are you renting it out?
Neither.
Okay, so it's vacant. Okay. What made you decide to consider selling it?
Well, we had I don't know if you are from Texas, but we had a lot of storms really quick back in April, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it flooded.
Gotcha.
The sewage kind of backed up in it and from all the rain, and I filed a claim on it, and it was denied. So it's pretty much gutted, and we're going to have to start over if I keep it. So.
Okay. How soon are you looking to sell? I know you said that the holidays are coming. Is it as soon as possible?
Yeah, I'd like to get it off my hand because, like I said, it's sitting there, and I haven't really decided if I want to go get a loan to redo the house or what I want. I really don't feel like going through all the hassle.
Okay. What kind of price were you looking for on the property?
We're going to be asking $150 because we're figuring it's going to probably take about 50 to 75, depending on what we, how upgraded we do on the, redo.
So how did you come up with the 150 number?
Because that's what we're figuring that the profit will be once we redo what we're going to do to it.
So I don't think I quite understand. So I buy it for 150. I'm going to fix it up. You're saying that the amount that I need to put into it, that's what you're figuring the profit would be? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, I think we're both on the same page on that. So we don't have a note on it or anything. So it's going to take probably about, I don't know, 40 to 50,000 to fix it. Is what we're looking at for individual people that we're looking at paying to come out.
Uh-huh.
And then we're going to ask probably 3 for it. So.
Okay, so you think it gets sell for 300? Okay. So 300 after it's fixed up. Okay.
Yeah, because it's sitting on almost an acre.
Okay.
And if it's redone totally on the inside, if that's what's going to happen, it'll be totally have to be redone on the inside.
This is absolutely
Yeah, I've got quotes on that.
painful what I'm about to have to
Going
do.
to the bank to actually apply for the.
And it's going to be the only time I ever do it in my life.
It's not really a refi. I forgot what my husband called it, where you pay the interest.
Right. Yeah, a hard money loan.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Yeah, they call it hard for a reason. It's not fun. Okay, so the next step is I do want to get, so a little bit more understanding about the current condition of property, and then I'm going to get everything over to my underwriting team. And
I have a video somewhere where I have videoed it back months ago.
Okay.
I just send you that.
Well, this is actually a landline. But yeah, but it'll just take a few questions, and I think I have a pretty good understanding. But once I get that, then I get that over to my underwriting team, and then they'll let me know what the property qualifies for, and then I'll be able to present that to you. Does that sound fair enough?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. So you said it's gutted. When you say it's gutted, is it one of those like 4 feet up, they removed the drywall and the insulation, or is it like all the way from ceiling?
No, it's about not even 4 feet up, but yeah.
Okay.
And there are some walls that they didn't even go all the way up because it didn't leak in all the rooms. It was just like about 3 inches into the carpet. So it's just, I mean,
I need to take a shower.
It really screwed up because the guy that came out to do the dry out cut and pulled everything out before we got the insurance approved, which did not need to happen. So it's kind of.
I want to apologize to her.
He was banking on it being a category, whatever, where the sewage touched things.
Okay.
And so he pulled out a lot of stuff that did not need to be pulled out.
Okay. Is there anything wrong with the major stuff like the roof, foundation, electrical, plumbing, HVAC, anything like that?
Roof was redone less than 5 years ago. Foundation probably needs to be repaired because it's been there since built 76 or 78, and you know how Texas soil is, the black dirt.
Mm-hmm.
So that is probably.
Is it pier and beam or slab?
Slab.
Okay. And what about electrical, plumbing, HVAC?
Electrical fine, plumbing fine, HVAC. It works. Every summer we do have to put Freon in it because there is a tiny pinhead leak somewhere. Okay. But it works all summer long. So.
All right. And there's no liens or mortgages on the property, correct?
No, not at all.
I mean, sounds like you're pretty motivated to sell it. And I mean, I know it needs work, but why haven't you just listed it with a real estate agent?
Well, I just have not really had the time. I've been sick. I fractured my hip in 3 places. When I fell off my horse, so I've been out of pocket a whole lot and just had other priorities. And like I said, there's no lien or anything on it, so it's not like I'm in a hurry. All I have to do is pay tax on it. So.
Understood. Okay. Well, obviously, because of the condition, it's something that we would be interested in. You know, as investors, that's what we're looking for is something that we could come and fix up. You know, we purchase properties for cash. We pay all of the closing costs, no commissions or anything like that. We buy them as is, so you don't have to put, any money into the property, and we're able to close on the time frame that works best for you. So for an offer like that, I mean, I know you said 150 is what you were going to be asking, but I mean, what would be the best price you could do with the property and the condition that it's in, and with us kind of covering all of those costs and stuff like that?
I'm not real sure. I have to get with my husband on that because that's a 2 people conversation with me and John.
Okay.
It's just under my name.
All right.
At the end of the day, it affects both of us. So.
Understood. All right. Well, real quick, let me do this. Let me take this information over to my underwriting team and make sure that based off the information you provided me that it qualifies. I believe it's going to. But let me just verify with them. They're the shot callers, and see what I can get approved for you. So give me a few minutes here, and then I'll come back and I'll let you know what we can do for you. Okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, give me just a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, now on. Yes.
Sorry.
Guess I'm gonna. Oh, she hung up. That's what happens when you put people on. Oh. competition sucks. God dang it, man. She was so motivated and just, I got to call her back. Where's my imaginary friend? Billy! All right, emergency reasons, cosmetic. Vacant. Owned it for 6 to 9 years. All right, we'll give it a shot. Mary. Oh, yeah, baby. This is the one for sure. Yep.
3.
No. You're answering, Mary.
So wait a minute. Hello.
Hey, is Mary there? Hey, Mary, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on West Hannon.
Yeah.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
2,000.
15. What you got going on with it?
It was a little. I mean, it is a little. That needs to be done to it. I was like 20, but came out like 15 because I'm actually just selling it. I would like to keep it, but I ran into a situation where I'm not making the money that I used to have, and I had purchased another property for my mother and my grandmother, and I ran into a tough spot where I couldn't finish fixing it. So I was just trying to sell that property, just fix that property, just trying to get that property up and running for them. So that's the reason why I'm selling it. But it needs a little work. It needs a little work done to it or whatever.
All right. When you say a little bit of work, talk to me.
For me, like someone was just recently living in it, and you know, it was livable. It's livable. It needs a little cosmetic work. Like I did see in the kitchen that the floor, like it's the house sits up. The house sits off the ground, but it is brick. But I see where the kitchen floor got a little hole in it, like it had a weak spot in the hole, like in it, caved in, and I did get an estimate on that, getting that floor done, actually getting the whole floor done. I got an estimate on, and it wasn't that bad, and like that's like the only major issue that I see with it. And the house doesn't have central heat in the air. It has central heat, but it has window air conditioning on it. So, and I've been in there when it's been raining. I didn't see any leaks or anything for the roofing and whatever. So, but that's, I mean, I do see like it's most definitely gonna need paint and little updates and little upgrades and stuff like that. I would do to it or whatever, but to make it. To be somebody else in there, but I didn't want to go fall in love with it and have my heart set on it and be trying to fix that too and fix this too. I just got too much going on. I'm trying to do one thing and I felt like that one, the other property is more important, so I'm just trying to sell that to get money for that, to get that off my back and get this going type of thing. Just trying to finish some stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
How'd you come up with 15,000?
What it's worth, and I came up with the 15, really trying to just get rid of it fast. And like I know a lot of people that need somewhere to stay, and they can actually do work to it. Like I was gonna let them move in, rent it, and do all that, but then I didn't want to deal with that either. So I was just put 15 out there to see, you know, what I can get. Cause I wanted the X 20 because I think it's worth like, from my paperwork says like 30 something thousand, like 38. So I had wanted 20, but because it's a house and I mean it is brick house.
Right. When you say your paper, are you talking about like the tax assessed value?
Yeah.
I got you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are there any liens on it or judgments or bat taxes or anything like that? Okay. All right, give me a few minutes here.
Okay.
You busy today?
No.
Did you know you were going to sell your house today?
No.
Oh man.
I'm out here watching the auction, trying to find my kids a car. They messed up their car. I'm like, golly, this a lie. I hope I can sell this house today. Trying to do everything.
So you said you were going off the tax assessed value. So the only concern that I have is that there's a couple of properties in the area that are going for a little bit less. And sounds like you're pretty knowledgeable about the area. What's the difference between like your house and some of these houses that are going for like 9,000 and 10,000?
I don't know what you see, like you said, in the area. First, I know it is I know, like, I'm from here and I'm from that side of town, but that house it's a brick house for one. It's a big house. It has high ceilings and it's a nice house. It has potential. The other houses on the block, they're like straight wood, and I don't like all that wood because they like falling in and all that type of stuff. And this house has a nice long front porch. It has a lot of potential. I see. I like actually my house I'm living in. If my kids will get out, I go and fix that house up and sell this house. But I mean, it has more potential to me. I mean, it's another couple of houses on the block that brick houses, and they're real nice. They're like newer brick model looking houses, but them like it's like two of them, and then my house, like that's the only one that. The rest of them around the area, they like all wood, so that would stay for me. Like,
Gotcha. So if I were to come in and do cash, cover the closing, no commissions, it's just a straight net number to you minus anything that you owe on the property, what's like the best price you could do for me?
about 13.
13. $13 get you a new car?
To get my kids something to drive to and from work so I can get out of my truck. Yep. People will actually get that. The 15 would be great. You know, I know because I'm trying to get the house, the other property that I purchased is a duplex. And my mom and grandma don't want to live together, so I'm going to put them next door to each other. So I got started on that and ran into a stumbling block, and that's what I came up with.
Gotcha.
Because I was thinking about getting rid of duplex and then putting them in that house because I like the porch and I could build them a ramp and, you know, but I thought about they didn't want to be together. There was the person of the duplex. So, yeah, they're going to be neighbors.
How many houses you own? Oh man.
It's like 5. But it's just project, like it's just stuff that I gotta work on, and it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot for it to just be on me. That's what it is. Yeah. It's hard to get people to work.
Trust me. I know. Oh man. That's what I tell people every day. And you think you're working hard, but you ain't working hard. You got to do like 10 times more than what you're doing.
Right.
Oh man. 13, you said, huh?
Yeah.
So you said I got a hole in the floor, but I ain't got any central heating there. The roof is, how old is that roof? What, like 10 years?
Yeah. About, yeah.
Well, you had somebody living in there. Was it a tenant?
Yeah.
How much were they paying?
That's why I ended up having to put her out. She wasn't paying.
She wasn't paying.
We're gonna write it out, and we're gonna put her out, and ended up having to put the lady out there.
Hey, you are right about this being brick, though. The brick is a good thing.
Yeah, I like them bricks.
I really wanted you to say 10. You didn't say 10 though. You said 13. Are we going to argue over 3,000?
What do you mean? Like, so, and I know it not be enough. Like, so if you haven't even, so like, tell me how does this work? Because if I come down and keep coming down, and then you go there, then you probably like, nah, I want to give these, you might want to go down. Like, would it happen? Could that happen? I'm like, because I don't want to keep going down in the blind, and then you go see it, and then I got to come down some more because you may not, because when I'm at 20, I can come down to 15. Come down. So.
I mean, honestly, I wanted you to say 10, and then I go out and look at it, and then I say, man, I'll give you 2. And then you say, all right. No, I'm just playing with you. I wouldn't do that. I mean, listen, I mean, the way my process works is we come to an agreement on a price today. I'm going to send you a contract. You sign it. We open up title. I go out there. I do my walkthroughs. I do all my inspections. And then I'll say, I'm good to go. Or I'll say, I ain't good at 10. This is what I can do. And you can tell me, get out of here, go away. Or, all right, I can do that. But that's why I don't want to say yes to the 13 today, because just based off of what I'm feeling like I need to be at 10. And I'll tell you, I'm pretty damn good at what I do. So that's why I feel like it needs to be 10. If I go out there and I say I need 8, you could say, no, I'm not doing that. Hey, listen, if I go out there at 13, if I need it at 8, it's still going to need to be at 8. If I go out there at 10 and I need it at 8, it's still going to be at 8. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, listen, I got pretty decent idea of what's going on in the area. I got a pretty good idea. They literally, Google Street View just did a pass by of your house in March of 2025. So last month. So I got a pretty good idea of what the house looks like from the outside. I mean, I'm a little bit concerned about what's going on with the chimney up there. You said the inside, the hall, we had a tenant. I know how tenants are. It was a non-paying tenant, so that's even more. So that's why I'm saying I feel like 10. I I mean, listen, you could tell me right now, all right, I'll do 10, but do not come back at me for anything lower. And we won't. We'll either go out there and we'll say we can do it at 10 or we can't do it. And we'll let you know as quickly as possible. I mean, it'll take us a couple of days. Like you said, you woke up this morning not knowing that you were going to sell the house anyway, so it don't hurt you.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, not knowing I'm a seller, but it ain't that I'm selling it though. Like, 'cause I still gotta wait. So how long does it take for you guys to close?
Well, we just got to wait on title, so it takes a couple of weeks, probably 2-3 weeks.
Okay, so what we doing it for? So you want to do it for the 10?
I want to do it for the 10.
Okay, you can send it. I'm gonna have to think about it. I don't know.
You got to think about it. What are we thinking about it?
The 10.
What do you mean?
The 10, because if the 10 or like you said, at any number, you can always negotiate. You can come back with whatever.
I already told you. If I do it at the 10, if I do it at the 10, I will not renegotiate you.
Right. I know that, but still, okay. I don't know. I can't do nothing with 10.
What do you mean you can't do nothing? What kind of car are you getting your kids?
I got the money for this car that I'm trying to projects that I got open. I need more than that.
All right, sell me those houses too then.
You said what?
Sell me those houses.
I can't take you those houses.
Why not?
One of them is land. One of them is just land.
What? How much land?
17 acres.
You want to sell or finance it to me?
Sell or finance it?
Yeah. You didn't know we were going to become best friends today. All right. All right. You're at 13. I'm at 10. What? Come on now. What are we doing? 12. 12. Listen, if we do 12, then I got to have the chance to renegotiate if I have to.
You can.
All right.
You can if you have to.
So 12. But if I come back and I say 10, are you going to say yes?
Like, I don't know.
That 2,000 makes that big of a difference to you, huh?
It does.
All right. So I got your email is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So if I send the contract to you in the next 10 minutes to that email for the 12, you're going to sign it?
Yes, I'm going to read it and I'm going to sign it.
Okay. Because I don't want to do the whole, like, I got to track you down and follow up and call you and be like, hey, I thought we had a deal and all that. Because it's a straightforward, it's a 2-page contract. I mean, it says, I'm buying your house for $12,000. We'll close at this attorney's office, blah, 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 in like 3 weeks. I mean, it's about as straightforward as it gets. But I just don't want to do the whole, like, I thought we had a deal and then we got, renegotiate and follow up and do all that. I want to do this. As far as access to the property goes, is there like a lockbox or anything on it? Or how would I be able to get in it after we sign the contract?
Open the door to let you in to come and check the house.
Okay, cool. All right. So what I'll do is I'll have the contract sent over to you here in about 10, 12 minutes. Once you sign that, you'll hear from someone on my team, probably Justin or Garrett. They'll call to gain access, figure out when you're available so we can go over there. We will probably have to gain access to the property a couple of times. So if you don't want to do that every single time, it might be beneficial to put a lockbox on there. But if you want to, that's on you. That's your decision. It's your house. You can do what you want. and then we'll go ahead. Once you sign the contract, if you get it signed pretty quickly this morning, then we'll go ahead and open up title today. Okay. My company is Titanium Investments. I'm the owner, and we're based out of Fort Worth, Texas. All right, Mary. Appreciate you. All right. Bye-bye. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, sorry, Deborah. I was yelling at someone in my office. I apologize about that. I was calling you about your property there on Chestnut Avenue. You look like you had filled out a form on my website saying that you're looking to sell that. Is that correct?
I'm thinking seriously about it.
I gotcha. How much were you looking to get for it?
Well, it's not paid off. So enough to take care of that and a little extra.
All right. How much is owed on it?
And it does have a little, it has a couple of, well, it has one flaw to it right now. It has a leak in its roof.
Okay.
But that leak has been there for 3 freaking years. I've been here for 3 years. And I had some guy come out and fix it, and he allegedly fixed it, and he won't come back.
That sounds like a roofer.
That was a roofer.
Yeah. So how?
Then he has to admit that he fucked up and didn't fix it. And it's a metal roof. Metal roofs are not supposed to leak.
That is right.
So he fucked up. Excuse my French.
Yeah, you're right.
Honey, how old am I? My husband died 3 years ago, October 5th of 23. Not even that. And so I'm here by myself. I have no family in the state of Oklahoma. They're 600 miles away. And I can't get a job. No one will hire me. I'm too old.
How old are you?
71.
You don't sound 71.
No, I don't feel it either.
Yeah.
I'm old. I tell everybody I'm old enough to know better, young enough to do it again, and hope the hell I don't get caught.
You said you're spicy.
I hear that giggle in the back. Yeah, I heard you. Snicker, snicker, snicker. Oh, God, he's got this weird woman on the phone. Yeah, oh, shit. Well, you're damn straight you do.
Yeah.
Honey, I also carry a gun.
Well, you're in Oklahoma. You're supposed to, right?
Damn straight. I'm born and raised in Minnesota, where we are Minnesota nice.
That's what they say.
That's right.
We're nicer. We're nicer down here, aren't we?
Where?
Well, I'm in Texas.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
My kids are in Texas. I lived in Texas for 18 and a half years. I love Texas.
Yeah. Well, Oklahoma sucks. So let me buy your house.
Oklahoma does suck.
Yeah.
Oklahoma. Well, I live in a one-horse town. It has one Walmart, one McDonald's, one Burger King, one Walgreens, a CVS, one of every kind of pizza joint you can think of, and one Chinese place, one Japanese place. See where I'm going with this? It's a one-horse town. We do not have Starbucks. We do not have Chick-fil-A. We do not have White Castle or Crystals in the South.
Man.
I have to go to Lawton to do that. That's like 40 miles away to get that shit.
You ever watch the movie about going to White Castle? What was that movie called? The movie where they get super high and they got to go get White Castle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People go to White Castle just so they have something to throw up when they're drunk.
Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. God, I love that movie.
That's a funny movie.
It is. My God. Man, I bet you would be fun to get high with and go to White Castle.
Well, I've never been high, so that would be a real challenge. I don't know what I'd be like then.
I'm just saying, you're 71. It would be a good time.
I'm sure it would be fun.
Yeah.
And like I said, I like to have a good time. And I love motorcycles. I don't have one anymore, but I had one.
Oh, man. All right.
I want to buy a trike is what I want.
You want to buy a trike. All right. So how much do I need to give you for this house to pay out the mortgage and give you enough to get out of there and get a trike?
I have absolutely no idea. I also have an RV sitting in my driveway. 39-foot RV.
I don't want that. I just want.
I got to find someone to buy that out of here too.
All right.
I have no idea what it's worth.
How much do you owe on it?
I have no idea.
You have no idea.
I don't know.
All right. Well, let me tell you. You didn't think I could do that, did you?
Oh, I know you could do anything you put your mind to. Oh, shut the hell up. Damn. I'm so sick and tired of getting these things. Hey, where's the button? 580. Someone. Stop that. Shut up. Thank you. Thank you. I yell at my phone. I'm so sick of every only thing that's on my phone now is, let's make your funeral arrangements. I'm going, yo, what, you son of a bitch, get the fuck out my phone. That, or you're entitled to a $3,200, whatever it is, from Medicare. Yeah, right.
They cold call you and tell you make your funeral arrangements?
Yes.
Damn. That is like got to be the worst job of all time.
That's ballsy, if you ask me.
Seriously. That
and
sucks.
My husband was killed at Duncan Regional Hospital. I was the patient.
What? What do you mean?
I was the patient. I went in because I was having hallucinations. I drove in because I saw a helicopter hovering over my flat screen TV in my living room. And then when I got there, I told him that I'd also seen Bozo the Clown jump out of a tree in front of my truck that I was driving. Just an outline, but I knew it was him because of the big fuzzy hair and the big feet. So they thought I'd had a stroke. Do I sound like I'd had a stroke?
No.
I didn't think so. Well, then they decided to keep me overnight. So I said, well, I'm worried about my husband because he's very unstable. So they took my truck with the lift on the back, my Chevy Silverado quad cab with a lift on the back to go pick up my husband 1.6 miles from the hospital, pick him up and bring him to the hospital to be with me so I would feel better. They did a CT scan on my head with no contrast. And I told them, I said, you know, you're going to do that damn test and you're going to find nothing there. And I was joking with them. You're going to find nothing. And so then they took me to a room and they did some carotid artery things, see if I had blood clots in my carotids. And that was it. They didn't find that. Then they decided to keep me overnight. But there's no place for my 6'6", 293-pound husband to hang out overnight. So I said, Mike, just take my bed. I'm fine. And I was going to give him my bed. And it was, shit, he's been in the hospital so many years. Off and on. We were married for 30 years. And so I was going to give him my bed. And they said, no, you have to sleep in that bed. I said, no, I don't. I said, you're getting paid for it. What the hell do you care who sleeps in it? I'm used to sleeping in a chair or under the bed or in the shower. I mean, I slept in the weirdest places just because he's been in the hospital. And he's a vet. But they wouldn't allow it. And so then he said, well, then screw these people, I'll go home. So they went back down to the ER where they brought him with my truck. And he said he needed to go home. And they said, well, how are you going to get there? And he said, well, I'm sure, he said, I wasn't there. I'm sure he said, well, I'm hoping you'll take me home again. And they said, well, no, we got you here. So then he said, screw you. And he took off on his four-wheeled electric scooter with headlights and taillights and a big thing on the back, big vest on the back that damn near it glows in the dark when the car lights hit it. It's 1:30 in the morning. They wouldn't take him home. And so they chased him around the driveway until he rolled off a curb because he's also blind in one eye. And rolled it off a curb. It tipped over, threw him off it, and hit his head on the curb.
Oh my God.
Let's add insult to injury. They called 911 for an ambulance to bring him into the hospital, 60 feet into the hospital. I was up on the floor. I knew nothing about this. I heard about this afterwards. They did a CT scan where they gave it to him with contrast, but you'd never give a CT scan with a head injury with contrast immediately because you don't find the bleed. You add to the bleed if it's there. This I know because I'm a freaking trauma nurse. I used to fly with Air Care out of Minneapolis. Robins go back and forth to Brainerd and bring stupid people back doing dumb shit. And they tell me, trust me, I've seen some of the shit I've seen people bring. I've worked there. I worked at Brackenridge in Austin, the intensive care unit, in OBGYN. The only place I won't work is pediatrics. I can't do pediatrics anymore.
it's not that I don't want to, it's just that my heart won't let me. My heart just bleeds for that. So I'm stick with adults. In fact, I had a patient one time, he came in, he was a sheriff and a fire marshal, and he had a head injury.
I'm in a
And
world
he
of
lay there
hurt.
for 6 days, and he had a head injury, and nobody could get him to wake up. So they gave him to me one day, and I said, okay. I called his mom.
This might
"So
be
what
the rest
does
of the
Jared
episode.
love?" And she said he loves his cowboy hat, his boots, and his country music. I said, bring them to me. He brought them to me. I started the music, pulled the doors shut, put the boots up by his face so he could smell them, put the hat on his chest, and pulled his arms across and tucked them so that he was holding his hat, turned up the music. He started singing with the radio. 40 minutes later, he started tapping his foot on the bed. I called his mom. His mom dad were still they were having lunch. And I said, where are you? And she said, we're at the cafeteria. And I said, well, are you planning on stopping back? And then she said, well, we hadn't thought about it. I said, I think you should stop back. And she said, is there something wrong? And I said, oh, no, there's nothing wrong. But he'll probably want to say hello by then. And she went, what? I woke him up by stepping outside of the box and doing something unusual. Blowing his head off with the music, the boots with the leather, and holding his hat. I said, you just have to find what he likes the most and why he wants to come back. And that was it. And my charge nurse just about flipped out. She said, what the hell did you do? I said, well, he's awake, isn't he? And considering the next day they were planning on shutting him off. I said, no, we're not going to do this. He was 36 years old. I said, no, we're not shutting him off. And so I thought, outside the box. I've always been a weird nurse. They've always told me that.
Those are some incredible stories, and I apologize. I got a little bit when you were telling me the story about your husband. My dad passed away from a brain trauma injury. So
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
yeah, it's okay. I'm sorry to hear about your husband there.
And then weirder things after they did the CT, he went into cardiac arrest, but they got him back again. So then they put him up on the intensive care unit. That's another bill. But they'd also pulled his chart because he'd been in the hospital there before. It says power of attorney, wife, Deborah, call her. And I was already in the hospital, so they knew I was there.
Right.
And the second page says veteran. If you don't call the VA, they will not pay your bill or anything to do with it. And so they didn't, because they didn't pay any of it. So then the third thing was, patient is Catholic. Call this man a priest. They didn't get him a priest. He never got last rites. The next morning, I went to leave to go home. Actually, I tried to go home at 3:30 in the morning, and they put a guard at my door. And they put a guard. But then they took him from they took him and put him up in intensive care, where he woke up in the middle of the night, panicked, and they let him go. Had another arrest, and they let him go.
Man, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's horrible.
And but the next day, like I said, I was getting ready to leave, 9:30. I had my one piece of cold toast and coffee, and I'm heading out the door. I said, I'm putting on my dirty clothes from yesterday. I'm out of here. And they couldn't stop me. They didn't have a diagnosis. They couldn't figure it out why I was having hallucinations. And so I went to go home, and they had somebody escort me out of. I've never been escorted out of a bar, much less out of a hospital. Jesus Christ. So then they took me down to intensive care, where I said, what the hell are we going here? And he said, because your husband is in intensive care. That's when I found out the next morning at like 10 o'clock that he was in intensive care. Ran inside. I yelled at them. I said, where's Michael Truman? They said, room 3. Went down there. There he was, laying on a cot. All the machines are there, tubes still in his mouth. Because once they put a tube in, the only person that can take it out is the mortuary. Once they put it in, and you've died. They can't take it out again. And then, so they went ahead and did that. I went down there, and there he was. All the machines are still in. I said, but nothing's on. And I said, what the hell is this? And she said, And they said, well, he died about 5.5 hours ago. They didn't have time to tell me that my husband was dead, but they had enough time to call a mortuary, and I was there for 10 minutes, and the mortuary came to pick him up, to take him. The problem with that was that I said, yes, you may take him to this mortuary. I didn't have any choices in the matter whatsoever. And apparently somebody told them that I had wanted a direct cremation, so they took him to Oklahoma City where they cremated him. And they did that to hide the fact that they gave us CT with contrast. And the contrast put him into a cardiac arrest. So in other words, they fucked up. And then when they brought him home, I did not order it, cremation. And since they didn't bother to call the VA and tell them that this all happened, he didn't get anything from the VA. He didn't get a flag. He didn't get any recognition whatsoever that he died, and he doesn't have his plot in a national cemetery because nobody called and told him. They didn't tell him. So yeah, this hospital is known for killing people. Mike is now number 7. That people have gone in for extremely minor problems, or gone in for no particular reason at all, and died.
That's unreal.
And I can't find a lawyer who's got balls enough to say, let's sue this son of a bitch. And they've already been sued twice and lost both times. But there's not a lawyer here in Duncan that'll do it because they're afraid if their family member has to go to the hospital, they'll be killed too. Fucking balls. Nobody's got balls in this town anymore.
I think we need to get you out of there. What do you think?
I think I'm so pissed off. The only thing I love my house. I do. It's big enough for 2 people. That's what I wanted. When we
Deborah, hold on 1 second for me. Hold on 1 second. Hello, this is RJ. Donald, are you there? I lost her too. I thought that was the Texas contract. That wasn't. Spam.
Hello?
Hey, is Deborah there?
Yes, me. Hey, don't go too far. Hey, honey, I got news for you. My phone is possessed by I'm not sure what. I don't know. Maybe my house is sitting on a funeral or a mortuary or on dead people. I don't know. Because, honest to God, I get more crap on my phone. And right now, like I say, they've got all of these people running around getting people lined up for this stuff. And these ads just cut right over everything and cut everything. If I'm on the phone, it cuts you off and it takes over. Yeah, it's fun.
It's crazy. All right. So I got a couple of questions about your house.
Yeah.
You ready?
I'm ready.
All right. You bought this in 2020?
That's right.
And you took out a mortgage for $76,000?
Yep.
Do you have a second mortgage or just that one?
I have a second on it.
So altogether, your monthly payment is hold on.
$630.12.
$630.12.
Because I don't pay the second one until the first one is done.
And that does that include taxes and insurance?
Yep. I also have a woman in Tampa, Florida, who has my identity. The reason I have a second mortgage is because she has my identity and managed to get $20,000 worth of my Social Security checks before I could get my bank and the Social Security office to recognize that there was a freaking problem. I wasn't getting these checks. The bank is saying, I'm not getting your deposits. And the Social Security is saying, we're mailing it to your bank. We're sending it to your bank. But they were busy passing the blame game. And only to find out, well, I finally went to printed out a year's worth of my bank statements, and I took them to my bank and showed them that I found out I'd gotten they got 3 of my checks that particular year deposited. And then I went to the Social Security office and I asked them, I said, can you print me off where you're sending my Social Security checks are? And they sent me off a whole year's worth of them, and it was the remaining 9 went to Tampa, Florida. Completely different bank, Chase Morgan. With under my name, with my Social Security number, the whole bit. But they're playing the blame game, and I can't get Social Security to recognize that they fucked up and gave the Social Security, transferred it over to her. And she's got my driver's license number. She's got my Social Security number. She's taking out new loans on my name, and using my daughters as references. And they live in Texas. And my one daughter is pissed as hell because she works for the sheriff down there. She's mad. But they can't do anything about this crazy bitch because nobody's got enough interest to say, we owe this other woman $20,000. And so when those payments didn't come, and they were supposed to be direct deposits, and they were supposed to be auto pays to my mortgage company, I didn't know they weren't going. So that's why they put, instead of taking my house and putting all that money back into the mortgage that I owed it, they gave me a second mortgage because the interest on the original loan is 2.7%.
I know.
Isn't that nice?
It is. Part of me wanted it. Part of me wants that loan.
Oh yeah, if we could find a way to transfer it over, I'd be a happy girl. I'd do it.
So there is a way to do that. We don't have to transfer it over.
Well, I don't know what you do.
The mortgage would stay in your name, but the property would go in mine, and I would start making payments.
You promise?
I promise better than all the crazy shit you just told me has been going on.
I've been screwed more times than I can tell you, and I never even get kissed. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm fighting with everybody, and I'm alone doing it, fighting with these people. And I can't just move without. I have six animals, 3 dogs and 3 cats. But I can't afford this house anymore. There's a friend of mine who wants me to move to LA with him. I've known him for a while. His mom knew my mom, and so when she found out that my mom died, then she found out that I was having problems, and then she told her son, and it's like, oh shit. And then he decided, he's a widow, so he said, well, he's been keeping an eye on me for the last year, and it's like, okay, that's enough of this crap. I have this huge house. Come move in with me.
So if I said you never have to make another mortgage payment, would you just pack up and just go to LA?
Damn straight. I've already called him and told him, I said, get the truck. Let's go. What do I need to bring? And the other option would be at this point, what can I leave? Can I just have a big ass, hey, come in and take what you want sale? Because everything I have is early attic.
Is early attic? What?
Well, early attic is, I call it early attic. It's called, I picked it up somewhere at a garage sale. I picked it up at the most expensive thing I have are 2 flat screen TVs. I've got a 65-inch and a 55-inch flat screens. Plus my bed, I paid $700 for it. Just the frame.
Jeez.
It's a four-poster bed made solid wood. And it is taller than I am, and I'm 5'2".
You sound taller than 5'2".
Oh, that's because I'm ballsy.
Yeah.
I have a twin brother that he's just like everybody else, no balls either. I've always been the tough ass in the family. My mother said, one of these days something he's going to come back at you. And I said, I dare. Go ahead, make my day. That was always my favorite. After that movie came out with Clint Eastwood,
Yeah.
make my day. Yes.
All right. So
I would not be unhappy with it.
how long would you need to get ready to?
It's either that or I have to. There's a problem in the bedroom, so that ceiling has to be repaired. But that's it.
I'm looking at the pictures from 2020. I mean, I'm assuming you haven't messed it up too bad.
No, the only problem is that ceiling right there. Hardwood floors.
And the second mortgage was for 11,000.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're not paying on that second one until the first one's paid off, right?
That's correct.
How long would you need to get ready to go to LA?
As soon as I get a hold of my partner in crime and tell him, okay, send the truck.
Pretty quick.
I have to keep. So how soon do you want it?
I don't know. I want you to give me a couple weeks.
I can give you more than that. Because that's going to take long. I'm still getting rid of stuff. I have a brand new refrigerator in it.
All right. So hold on. Hold on. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to the deal. The only way that I'll do this with you is the next time I go to LA. Coffee. We didn't talk about coffee. We're gonna go to White Castle, and we're gonna get high as shit together, and then we're gonna eat as much White Castle as we could possibly eat.
Well, that won't be hard because I can do that.
Yeah.
And on top of that, since my husband died, I've lost almost 100 pounds.
So instead of Harold and Kumar, it's gonna be RJ and Deborah.
Yeah. Went to White Castle.
RJ and Deborah go to White Castle.
White Castle over there?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. If not, we'll find some little mini burgers to eat, and we'll pretend it's White Castle.
Someplace else to where.
All right.
I have a grill on my back deck. It's a barrel grill.
Yeah.
I also have a electric smoker on the grill. I also have. It might be an added plus. I'm not sure if I'm taking this with me yet. A John Deere riding tractor, an S240 for mowing your grass.
Yeah, you should take that. That's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, and I also have a snowblower.
It snows there?
Yes, it does. They told me 2 inches. I'm from Minnesota, and they lied.
It's more or less.
It's less. It's less. You'll get snow flurries here and there, but the day that we moved in was October. Well, I bought the house on October 10th of 20. We moved in November 10th of 20. And the next month, January, we got 16 inches of snow in my front yard.
That's crazy.
And everybody came screaming, going, "You brought that shit with you?" But then I went outside with my snowblower and I did everybody's driveways, and I built the front of the house has got a ramp on it that I built, and it has. So I went outside with my snowblower and my winter gear from Minnesota, ran the snowblower, and they all came out going, "What the hell is that noise?" Because when you run a snowblower, it goes, and it slows down again, and it slows down again. Yeah, they couldn't figure what that noise was. They were used to chainsaws and weed whackers, and I also have a Viper in my garage, which is not a car. Don't get excited. It's a front end weed whacker that's on wheels. and a lawnmower. Don't get excited. You have no idea how many weird people say I got a Viper in my garage.
This woman is
Let's see. No, that's not that one, you dumb shit. You got a freaking Viper in my garage.
unmatched.
Yeah, they get weird.
Oh man,
But
Deborah, you crack me up.
that's part of my job in life, to be weird.
Yeah.
Somebody has to be there so I can do it. I've done way too much living to not be funny. I have a statue of this little old lady. Do you remember old pictures of Carol Burnett on the Carol Burnett show ever?
I'm 40.
Oh, you could remember it. Yeah, you could.
I have a very good memory. I'm sorry.
Okay, but she has this old lady, frumpy washerwoman type thing. Well, this is kind of like I have a statue similar to her, but this is like an old fairy with wings on her back and everything, and she's holding a bag of marbles in her hand. The bag of marbles has a hole in it, and so you can see them where they've fallen down onto the floor and onto her foot, things like that. And the sign in front of it says, "I think I'm losing my marbles." They gave that to me in the hospital when I saved that guy's life.
All right, Deborah, I got a serious question, okay?
Yes. What?
So the next thing that I have to ask you so I can send you paperwork is what's your email? But I have your email, but I'm curious as to why your email is zookeeper.
Zookeeper is because when Mike and I lived in Texas, we used to do animal rescue. We would have dogs and kittens that nobody wanted, or they were two bombs, weren't able to take care of their babies fast enough, or they were just plain old and they were going to die. And so instead of them dying in the pound or at the vet, they would die here in our home, and then they would be cremated. They would die in our arms, knowing that they're loved. That was the reason we did that. I did that.
Man.
And yes, my heart cried a lot, but because I have them all cremated and all on a shelf in my living room, along with my husband who's on the shelf.
Holy shit! How many urns do you have?
Well, my Great Dane is the biggest one, and he weighs 22 pounds. He was 214 pounds when he died. 1, 2, 3, 4, probably a dozen.
A dozen?
Yeah.
Wow.
Or maybe a little more. But that doesn't count the fact that there are 3 kittens in one. I also saved 2 dogs that had parvo. Without giving parvo to 2 Great Danes and 2 other big dogs. My Great Dane was so big when he stood up on his hind legs and put his paws on Mike's shoulders, they would look at each other eye to eye.
Yeah, but you said you're a baby. You're 5'2".
I know. I came up to his armpits.
Yeah. All right, so Deborah, this is what I'm gonna do.
I always dated. For some reason, I always dated taller men. I don't know why. And then he was great when you took him to the grocery store because he'd always reach everything. But then when he started getting bad and not able to get around as well, then it was like, oh shit, that means I'd go to the Coke department and get a couple of flats and bring them with me, and I'd wander around the store, or just bring in your own damn step ladder, which I did. I'd take my own step ladder to Walmart. And they'd say, why do you do that? I said, because I can never find somebody to help me. And if we do find them, they'll go, well, I'm busy. That's like, well, kiss my freaking ass. Okay. So if you're not going to help me, I'll just do it myself. But then, what if you fall off there? I said, then it's your freaking fault. Ha-ha. But trust me, I ain't falling down to break nothing just so you can have me pick on you. Because I'm the one that has to suffer in the long run. I break something falling off this damn ladder. No. There ain't no way.
You know, I've heard a lot of things. I've never heard of someone taking their own step ladder to Walmart.
I take it there. I take it to the Dollar General store, to the General Dollar, or whatever the hell, the Family Dollar, or what. Anyway, there's a couple of them out there. You can't find a dead cat without finding them in this town, too. There's like 7 Dollar Tree stores, and then there's the Dollar General, and they've got like 8 of them, and yeah. Well, I take my own step ladder with them, or step stool. It's just one of these things. You pop it up, and you've got a couple of steps.
Right.
Take it with me. I just got tired of looking for people to help me. Or walking up to a total stranger saying, "Can I borrow you for a moment?" And they'll go look at me like, "What?" well, this up on this top rack, and they'll either say yes or they'll say fuck off. And yeah, they're not always that nice. And so but if they don't, or if I walk up, or if they see me pulling Coke out, most of the problem I have is getting Diet Coke out of the top rack on the skids. So I just pull a couple of packs out of cans, stand them up on top of each other, and I just stand on that and bring them out. Find a way to get it done. Then they get pissed when you do that. I said, well, then you get somebody to help out you, for Christ's sake.
All right, Deborah, you ready?
All right.
Let's do this. I'm going to send you over a contract. I did the math. I believe you owe somewhere in the range of $78,273. Does that sound accurate?
I have no idea. I could call my bank and find out.
All right, we're going to do that at a later date. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to send you a contract. I'm going to send you a contract for $78,273. But on the contract, I'm going to make it contingent upon we're actually buying the property subject to your existing mortgage, meaning we're just going to take it over and we're going to make the payments. And then you're going to go to LA and you're going to live with your dude out there. And then when I go to LA, me and you are going to go get high as shit and eat some White Castle.
You're going to have to buy the shit because I don't know where to get it. I've
Yeah.
never had any.
I
used to date a guy who was a runner for Mespressure and Spence. He's a lawyer in Minnesota. And Mespressure was really into the getting high thing back then.
Yeah.
And so Jerry was the runner for him to deliver his stashes to everybody.
You ever smoke a cigarette before?
No.
Never?
Never.
Man, that's crazy.
Why the hell do you think I'm so healthy?
Wow. Well, I just thought at some point in time you would have smoked like one.
Nope.
That's
He
crazy.
smoked pot. He got high, and then we fuck on the floor. Excuse me. Was that loud? Oh, damn. But that was out loud, wasn't it? Oh, shit.
Oh, man. You cracked me up. All right. So I'm going to send that.
Half my mind is missing, and the other half is out looking for it. What do you want?
Yeah, it's all right. So I'm going to send that contract over to your email there. It'll probably be in your email box here in the next 15, 20 minutes. And then
I have to go to the library to print it.
you don't have to print it. You can literally sign it right there on the email. You just literally click the buttons. You don't have to go.
Shit. It's just insane.
Yep. Welcome to 2025.
So if that's the case, is it okay if I leave the RV here for a little while until I can find somebody to take it?
I mean, you can give it to me if you want to.
It needs a new roof.
All right, I don't want it. Yeah, you can leave.
The wind has torn it off with the wind down here.
How long are you going to leave it?
I don't know. I have not a clue at this point. I'm just trying to work it out. And it has a full tank of gas, and it runs on gas, not diesel. 39 feet. Sleeps 10.
I cannot. I don't do anything with that. I gotta just take your house. I can't take the RV too.
Okay, that's fine. I'll find a way to I'll find some way to get rid of it.
Put it on Craigslist or something.
That'll work. I hadn't thought about Craigslist.
Yeah, do that. All right, Deborah, I'm gonna send that over to you, and once you sign that, then we'll schedule. We'll probably need to come out, do a walkthrough. We'll open up title and do all the stuff, but we'll get you taken care of in the next couple of weeks. Okay?
And is there anything you want me to leave in this house?
I'll let you know when we come look at it.
I mean, I'll leave the refrigerator, but I love this refrigerator. Except the only problem is ever since day one, the ice maker has never worked. I've had them take it out 4 times and replace it. And because it's a Samsung, it has a 10-year warranty on everything. But this ice maker, it's a manufacturing flaw.
I don't care.
How they built it's how they created it. It doesn't work. It freezes up in the back of the ice maker so that it doesn't make ice.
No ice maker. We're good.
No. I can leave you my ice trays. I went a couple of weeks ago and bought ice trays.
Oh, we're good.
I'm making my own freaking ice. Whatever.
I love it. All right, Deborah. Well, I'm going to get that sent over to you. And once you get it, RJ.
What's it called? RJ.
Robert John. Robert John Bates III.
Robert John Bates the third.
Bates III. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Bates. Bates.
Yeah, like Bates Motel.
As in fishing bait.
No, like Norman Bates.
Oh God, that Norman Bates.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yep.
Scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
I don't like scary movies.
It's all right. I'm not crazy like him.
It makes me want to wet my pants.
Don't do that.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I'm so losing my freaking mind.
All right. Well, I'm going to get that sent over to you. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay, Deborah?
Okay. And you're with what company are we?
What company am I with?
Yeah, you're with a company?
I own the company. My company is Titanium Investments.
Titanium Investments. Oh, okay. I'll tell my friend. Titanium Investments.
Wait, does your friend have a house they want to sell?
Well, he just sold one in LA.
All right. Well, let me know if he has any other ones. Let's get this one done first, though.
This one he just bought, and he said, what? He just said he spent $700,000 for it.
Jeez. You're going to go have some fun in LA.
I don't know. I've never been to LA, so it should be interesting.
You'll love it.
I've never been to New York. He travels a lot, all over the country and all over the globe. So he travels a lot, so I'll be home a lot by myself, maybe.
All right.
Travel with him, which would be fun.
Well, let's get you out there. All right, Deborah. I appreciate you.
Tell me the numbers again.
I'm just taking over the mortgage. So I put down 78,273 because I believe that's what you owe on it. But we'll figure it out. We'll get a payoff from your mortgage company. Yeah.
From my mortgage company.
Yeah.
Which is Penny Mac, by the way, in California.
Awesome.
Which is Penny Mac.
Yes, ma'am.
And, they've been good to me.
I love it.
They have been good because they're the ones that said, I told them, I said, I do not want to refinance this mortgage. So please don't add that into it. And that's when she said, well, let's just do this. So then she set that up. And that's why this first mortgage is sitting here. It's still at 2.78%.
I love it.
I'll do a deal. I'll make a deal with somebody who's willing to make a deal and live up to their end of it.
Well, there you go.
If you don't, I'll chase you with my gun.
I hear you. Let's do it, Deborah.
It's a motorcycle, so we'll be chasing your ass down.
All right. Well, Deborah, I appreciate you. I'm going to get this sent out. I got to get on the next call, okay?
Good luck.
All right. Bye-bye.
Good luck with your next phone call.
Yes, ma'am.
You could have as much fun with that one as this one.
Never, Deborah. You're number one. I do. Bye-bye. Hello?
What's the problem?
I was calling about the property on Prospect Street that you entered on my website saying that you're looking to sell.
We're not certain on that yet. We're just trying to get an idea. Are you an agent or are you one of these buy ugly house peoples or what?
You saw my ad on YouTube and you clicked on it and you came to my website and you filled out the information.
Okay.
Do you
I don't remember what it was because I've been looking at a number of things.
Okay. I'm just a buyer, so I'm a real estate investor. I mean, are you interested in selling the property or? I'm sorry, your phone is breaking up pretty bad there. I'm sorry, your phone broke up there, so all I heard there at the end was probate stuff.
That's what I said, that it's going through probate.
I know. No, I said your phone broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
We're going
Okay.
So yeah, we have to, see what's going to happen with that and stuff.
Understood. Yeah, I had to deal with that with my grandmother's estate, so I understand that could be kind of a lengthy process. Yeah.
And there's 6 people involved, so it's going to complicate things even more.
Yeah. Is everybody on board for selling, or are there some people that not want to sell?
Some people don't want to sell, so
Yeah.
that court battle.
Yeah, that could be pretty messy there. Just from what I'm seeing, looking here, I don't know the condition or anything like that. I think if it was like in perfect condition, man, I'm so sorry. It's just that we have a real bad connection here. Your phone broke up there again, but I think what you were saying was the property's in pretty bad condition. Is that right?
It's in livable condition,
But outdated and it needs work.
that's the first time I heard it beeping like that. All right, get off my keys. That's from my wife.
Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, perfect. Are you talking to me?
No, my wife is giving me grief.
Okay. Well, anyways, like you have my phone number. I mean, if you guys decide to sell, I mean, you can always give me a call then. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Bro. What? That person have Tourette's or like what was that? Who starts out answering the phone? What's your problem? I could never imagine answering a phone like that. That is just mind-boggling. Hi, is Andrew there?
Yeah.
Hi, Andrew. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Blair Street. You entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
I don't know. Y'all make it go with it from there.
Okay. Well, I don't know anything about the property, so can you tell me a little bit about it?
3-bedroom, 1 bath. It's vacant. That's all I know. It's free and clear.
Is it occupied or is it vacant?
No, it's just vacant.
Does it need work?
Yeah.
How much work?
Well, I don't know. That I don't know. Yeah, I know it don't need a roof. It's primarily outside cosmetic surgery.
Okay. And you don't know how much you want for it?
No, like I said, just make me offer.
All right.
I'm not even in Mississippi. It's a house I've had for 25 years. And I'm not moving back to Mississippi. I don't even live in Mississippi anymore. And I had family in there, and wasn't nobody do right, man. I got to be an old man, so I ain't got time left for this. I'm just gonna get it off my books and keep it moving.
I got you.
So that's what my situation is right there. Like I said, I know it ain't no Taj Mahal. I ain't trying to get all that, but I do know it's in a historical district, and I think it's tax assessed at something about 28 to 30.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, I know what they go for. I don't really know what they go for down there on the way back of the houses, or what. I'm just trying to move it. Give me a
Gotcha. All right, give me 1 second. 65? 65. I don't know about that. Say that again.
I think the land is worth four by itself.
All right, give me just a few seconds here. And this is it's like 1,155 square feet, right?
Yeah, somewhere in there. Them 12 somewhere along in there. I don't even remember. I don't remember nothing about the house, to tell you the truth. I'm not as for spec, so I just know it's a 3-bedroom, 1 bath. That I know. And it's got bars on it too. It's got burger bars on it too.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a great asset for you right there. I mean, if you rehab it, I would love to be 25 years old and I'd go through that bath, everything down there, man, and do it like a San Francisco row house thing. Because it's going to be worth it. And if you're an investor, I mean, I know you can drive down through there, you got to see what I see. Because they've already started doing it down there.
right.
Yeah, so I see the potential. It's like, hey man, I'm 68 years old, and I ain't got much time left, so. I mean, you know, I can't take nothing with me. Nobody around me but my wife and my little son, so you know, hey.
Right.
That's just how this right here goes. So I'm just trying to get a deal, keep it moving, and hey, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean, I see another property that sold for, it looks like 62. That was of similar size and bed and bath count, but it didn't look like it needed 62, but it didn't need any work. You know, I mean, it was able to be rented out the way it was. I mean,
What's that address? Because I probably know them people.
let me look it up real quick.
What's it on Bass Street? It wasn't on Bass Street.
No, it was North Lamar.
Right, okay. I don't live in the area. I guess, I mean, I'm out of Jackson, Mississippi.
I mean, North Lamar is half a block over.
Man, oh, look. It's like crossing the railroad tracks.
No, it's one street over from you.
Like crossing the railroad tracks.
Yeah.
You give me an offer, let me see what I can do with you. How about that?
I mean, I think I'm going to be way lower just because, I mean, if I got to come in and do work and stuff, I'm looking at what these other properties went for. I mean, what is this? This one right here. This was completely fixed up. This one sold for, yeah, see, this sold 60,000 completely fixed up on Nearview.
So 60,000.
Yeah, but that's fixed up. I mean,
60,000 or 6,000.
60,000, but it was fixed up on.
You better, we must got a, wait a minute, hold up. We must got some misunderstanding figures here going on. I ain't said nothing about no 60,000, no 65,000. I said 6,500.
Oh, I thought you were saying 65,000. I'm like, man, these fixed up are going for that. I was about to be like, man, I'm not seeing it. Like, I don't know what you're thinking, but I'm not seeing it. Now, 6,500? No, that. Yeah, no, now we can make 6,500 work. No. No. Yeah, no. All right. No. No, yeah, 6,500. We got a deal. All right. Is your email? With title, probably 2. Yeah. We can get.
Write this name down. S-H-E-D-O-N.
Hold on 1 second. Let me. Okay, what's her name?
Savon Welch.
How do you spell Savon?
S-H-E-V-O-N. Savon Welch.
S-A-V.
No, S-H.
S-H.
E-V-O-N.
E-V. Okay, Siobhan Welch. Okay.
Right.
All right. Who's Andrew Beasley and Benny Andrews?
That was ex-brother's house.
I got you.
He been there 20 years.
Okay.
But now the swing to me.
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send over the contract to you for the 6,500, and we'll open it up with Sam over at Title, and then we'll get this done quickly.
Okay. If you want to go back and look at it, the glove box is open. You're welcome to go in there and go look at it.
Where's the key at?
You don't need a key. All you got to do is go in there and go over it. So I got some back. I got a lot of family here. So I got a man that handles my little business while I'm down there. When I get off the phone with you, I just go back and open it up. You can go back there and take a look at it.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Thank you, sir. I'll send this contract over to you right now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Andrew.
All
right. Bye-bye. I could swear he said 65,000. I'm going to go back and let's do it. If that's a 90% price show? No, a 900% price shop or something like that. Justin. Hello. Is this the owner of 15326 Rockfish River Road?
That is what.
Hey, this is RJ Bates. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
That is correct.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
You're an investor, am I correct?
What's that?
Oh, you're an investor?
I am.
Okay. So I'm making sure I knew you guys see you. So I want to get, you know what I want to get these 175, 180.
175, 180?
Right. So I take my paper.
Sorry, your phone's kind of breaking up there a little bit.
I'm the better. Okay. We're looking for 175 to 180.
Gotcha.
Between
Okay. And the house is 1,000 square feet. Is that correct?
1,008 square feet. And it's a basement on there, we call it crawl space, but it's actually a half finished basement. Really more square feet than you think.
Gotcha.
And one more thing, there's also a property, it's semi-waterfront, because we got Rutgers River that people fit to do on that. So it's semi-waterfront property, and it also has it's called one home on two sites. There's no place up there you can build another home.
I see. Give me just a few minutes while I look around here. Does the house need any work to it?
Nothing major, nothing like that.
I don't, the only similar type property that I got is one on River Trail. It's got similar lot size to you, and a little bit bigger of a house. But if I use that as my comp, it doesn't really give me a whole lot of room to be able to do anything with the property. So, as an investor, I mean, I get the point where you're saying I could potentially build on the additional lot there, but
I know you guys prestigious. You guys looking in the wrong place because the house there, my neighbor is only 1 mile from me. He has 2 bedrooms, 1 bath home he sold with 842 square feet. We sold it for $506,000. Make sure you look at everything you need to look at.
well, I'm going. I got 2 miles out, and I didn't see that. So, I mean, I don't know if that was a private sale or what he did there, but I don't. I mean, how long ago was that?
That was only 5 months ago. And not only that, this won't cut the conversation to a string of hope right here. Me and my wife will take a cut, a little pay cut from it. I know you invest good. I know you invest work. We'll take a pay cut. We're not going to let you make all 100% profit on our home. That's why we took a pay cut. We got a lot of people call us every day for some kind of deal or something. I don't know. But we know what you do. I know you make your money. I'm sure you're an investor. But I'm just saying, here the time, it's wasting that conversation here. Saying you're going to make a little money, we get come to some degree. That's fine. But it's not going to make 100% on profit on that house. Never going to happen. We're not desperate to stay. We're just looking to do golf. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is the only property that I see that is similar in nature to yours at a high price point that can be beneficial to your price is 92 River Trail, which sold for $399,000, but the house is 1,850 square feet. So if I take that price per square foot, which is $215, multiply it by 1,008, that gives me $216. That's what I think the house could be worth. That because I'm just basing it off of facts. And
well, I can give you also facts also too. There was maybe a year ago, a house was actually sold, and it was actually sold for $259,000. And that's only a year ago. Something happened with their financing. I don't know what really happened, but something happened, and we just took it off the market. We actually had it sold for $259,000. And maybe I gave you some facts right there, a little bit how it goes.
yeah. Well, I mean, I can't see it. So, I mean, it's probably just not a good fit for me.
Okay. I understand that probably because I'm sure we're trying to football someone, so it looks like you care.
Did I lowball him? I don't think I balled him at all. I get so confused as to why people act like that. What's up, guys? Welcome to the final episode of our first ever acquisitions week. And we told you on the final day we were going to give you something special. And we sat there and we thought to ourselves, okay, so I got to close sellers live 5 days straight. We brought on special guest Jerry Norton. We brought on special guest Aaron Bevins. We did the King Closer reacts to my first ever Closers Olympics appearance. What's missing? My partner in crime, Miss Cassandra DeHaas. So we said, all right, Cassie, we're going to make this a little bit more difficult on you, okay? What we asked Cassie to do is she had to come to the office on Saturday. She could pick whatever time she wanted. She chose Saturday afternoon to come up to the office and go into Speed to Lead, cherry pick which leads that she wanted from the marketplace, and see how long it would take her to close a deal. So here's what Miss Cassandra came up with. All right, here we are. This is our Speed to Lead account right here. You see today's date, 5:07 p.m., contract sent for $194. Before that, 6:15, 4:57 p.m., contact attempted. 6:15, 4:57 p.m., contact attempted. 6:12. She only bought 3 leads, people. 3 leads. She spent $427 and got herself a contract. And you're about to watch her close that deal that she recorded in just 2 seconds. But I have to say, the thing that is most impressive about this is not the fact that it only cost $427, not the fact that this is a one dial close and it was the only seller that she talked to, but it was the fact that Cassie doesn't do this all day, every day. In fact, she talks to sellers the least amount of anybody in the Titanium Investments organization. But the closers formula works. If you follow the steps, if you're listening and you have great conversations with people, you are able to close deals no matter who you are, no matter how often you do it. Now, a couple of things to keep in mind while you're watching Cassie close this deal, okay? 1, she uncovers so much information about the property that does not exist in the databases that she's pulling up the information, okay? By following the steps and things that Cassie regularly preaches when she talks about comping and underwriting, okay? This impacts your ability to be a great closer. It's not just about your ability to be great at comping and underwriting, but your ability to close great deals, okay? By pulling the property up on Google Street View, she's able to see that there is a metal storage shed that's worth quite a bit, that there's additional acreage, and that there's additional square footage on the property, which significantly increased the after repair value of this property. It made it a great deal. I think she goes over the numbers there at the end, but it looks like this is going to be a killer deal for us on the wholesale side. It's going to be a great deal for our end buyers. Super proud of Cassie because, again, like I said, this is kind of an uncomfortable thing for her because she doesn't really talk to sellers every single day. In fact, weeks on end, sometimes months on end can go by where Cassie doesn't talk to any sellers on the acquisition side whatsoever. And for her to be able to come in and go into Speed to Lead and say, hey, I want to buy these 3 leads, make 1 contact and get a contract, that's amazing. So without further ado, enjoy watching Cassie close a wholesale deal on 1 dial.
Hello, is this Matthew?
It is.
Hi, Matthew. My name is Cassie, and I'm calling because I believe you spoke to somebody. Maybe you didn't talk to anybody yet. Looks like maybe you entered a property you're looking to sell on Elm Street.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm just giving you a call about that property. If you got a few minutes, just to get some information so I can run some numbers and stuff like that on it.
Sure.
Awesome. So I think you had put in here, that it does need some work, which lucky for me, I specialize in. So do you, while I'm pulling this up, do you know how much you're looking to get for the house?
I would really like to get around, 50 would be really, really nice.
I gotcha. Well, I will do my best to get you that 50. All right, I'm just pulling a little bit more information up. Let me read through this really quick. So,
I had a guy call me, I guess it's been about a week ago. Maybe not, I don't know, so I can't remember what night of evening it was. And, sent in pictures and all this other baloney, and he said he'd do 50 since it's over contracts. We signed up. I've never heard another word from him, so.
Oh, no.
Dealers with that, so.
So that means you do have a contract on the property?
Well, I don't they ever signed the contract. He said he'd get back with me on that following Monday. He never called, so I called him back. Said he had a family emergency, some baloney, and he'd get back with me Friday. Well, I called him 3 times Friday, and he never answered his phone. So
Well,
I don't know.
That's a little strange. Normally when we send a contract, we're signing it first. Yeah.
There was no signatures on it until we signed it.
So what you'd probably want to do is, which if we get there, I can make sure I can help you go through that process. Just because before I dig into the numbers and the condition and what I'm going to have to do, I'll just give you a little info. So what we would do is we would lock the property up with a contract, and then we would open title. Obviously, we're gonna get people out there and do a good bit of writing up of estimates, just with things like that. I mean, I'm fairly decent at figuring out exactly what I've got to do, especially if you do send me pictures. So it sounds like they, it's just kind of a strange situation that they would kind of kick the can down the road like that, or not sign the contract to begin with,
Right.
So, but yeah.
And another place offered me 47, and they sent me a contract. I never signed it. I was hoping to get closer to 50, which 47 is pretty close. I just didn't really, I don't know. But anyway, so I told them back a couple days later. This other place got a hold of me.
Yeah.
The first part done seeing the picture and sent somebody out, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I do believe that I waited too long for that one. So
I understand. It can be interesting and hard to make those decisions sometimes. I mean, just
right.
It's one of those things. I'm just filtering through the numbers here while we talk. Making sure I've got the right everything correct. That I've got it's a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 850 square feet.
Okay. So yeah, if you're looking on wherever you look at is where everybody else finds this, I don't know. None of those numbers are correct. Okay. It has never, ever been a 3-bedroom. It's only a 2-bedroom.
Okay.
And it is about 1,100 and some odd square feet. And it's on a little over 3/4 of an acre. I think it's 0.78 or something like that.
Yeah.
Ground is.
Gotcha. Is it at least a 1920 build? Well, we got something right on the tax records. Oh, that's so funny.
I never realized any of that until about a year and a half ago. I was trying to sell it quick. Maybe it was 2 years ago. I don't remember. Which I ended up, I kind of screwed around with the bank, and long story short, I just came up with the money and paid it off.
Yeah.
But anyway, right before I came up with that money, I was trying to sell it quick, and that's when I realized that, everything's saying it's 800 and some odd square feet and a 3-bedroom, and the ground it was on was smaller than actually.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, so just a really quick, before I get too crazy into making sure I get these numbers and comps pulled out right, I want to verify just a couple of quick things. So the actual house sits back. There's a house right next to it at 683 that goes out to the frontage road.
Okay. That's not a house. That's still the same property.
Okay.
That's a garage.
Gotcha.
I built that garage about 15 years ago.
Okay.
The garage is larger than the house.
Yeah.
And honestly, depending, I'm going to say between the larger lot and on the end of the road there, and the garage would be the selling point.
Yeah.
I do belong to, because, see, when I moved earlier this year, I was looking at building another building the same size as that one. And it's going to cost me $65,000 just for the building.
Yeah.
That's not including the concrete or the lights or anything else. That garage has double insulation, concrete floors, a liner kit, which is like white thin on the inside, LED lighting throughout the building, and it's somewhat temperature controlled. It's got a heater and an air conditioner in there.
Yeah.
So it's actually nicer than the house by far.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going over behind back to, because I'm just looking at it like from Google Maps, and I was like, I feel like you've got a good sized garage that you built out there, because it's one of the things I have to consider in my numbers, the covered parking and stuff whenever I turn around to list it. So it's like, yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, you've got a really good garage out there if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I was just kind of tooting around there around the frontage road on the Google Maps so I could take a peek at that. So yeah, you're right, that is a benefit. So let me just click through a couple other things here. I want to make sure, and because you do have a little bit more of a unique property, I want to try to make sure I get a good pricing on it.
Which I will tell you, it needs a roof.
Yeah.
It needs a roof horribly bad.
Yeah.
It was bad when I moved out earlier this year, and this spring we had a really, really bad hailstorm.
Yeah.
That finished it off. It definitely, most certainly needs a roof now.
Yeah.
But I had bought all the materials. I planned on putting the roof on and fixing my property up and putting it on the market. I just haven't had any time.
I hear you.
So all the materials are there to put a roof on the house.
I gotcha.
So that will go along with it, because I've got no use for it here. So I mean, I bought close to $10,000 worth of materials to put the roof on the house.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to be honest with you, Matthew. I feel like you're asking right at the right number from what I'm seeing. Like when I pull up comps and I consider, what I can do to get this fixed up, what I can do to get it on the market again, what that would cost me. It sounds like we're right in the right range.
All right.
right at that 50,000. So I mean, it sounds like you know your stuff. Let me just check.
I do know that, you could probably see it on Google on the street view. On the north side, the trimmer on the windows, the wood's kind of rotten. They need to pull it out, put new wood in there. On the south side, the siding needs replaced because they're in the hail. Didn't have insurance on it at that point in time, so it's just kind of the way it is.
Gotcha.
I mean, it's got 15 years ago, I went and put everything new in the kitchen, everything new in the bathroom, all new electric, all new water lines from the meter all the way into the house, septic lines from everything in the house all the way out to the road. All the electric got updated. All the cabinets in the kitchen, they're all hardwood. They're not pressed. I mean, they are real wood.
Nice.
New countertops, flooring in the kitchen and the bathroom, all new fixtures in the bathroom, which, granted, that's been 15 years ago, but I've got, it's a 2-bedroom house. There's 5 kids, 2 adults live in there.
Little wear and tear, just a little.
Yeah, it's been used for 15 years. So
Sure.
It's not new anymore, but it's been updated. So.
Right. It's not from 1920.
Right. So this cleaning, would go a long way, probably.
Right. Well, I'm considering doing a thorough clean and some cosmetic updates if I, where needed to be. You did a really good job of, disclosing basically that I need to paint it on the inside, do the flooring, do the AC, do the roof. To me, I'm probably assuming I'm going to have to do a few other things a little bit here and there, like fence and just little things I might need to bring up to code to list on the market and get it qualified. But I really do think that unless anything comes up outside of my assumptions there and knowing my numbers, that we're right along that price point at 50,000. And I'll send you a contract where I sign it before you get it. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and get that contract written up. And let me just, I know you put your email in here. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. So I have your email. I'll get that contract written up. And what I do want to talk to you about a little bit is just making sure that you don't have that other investors executed contract, like open at title or anything like that. So if just depending on your communication with them, because what could happen is if they have signed it and executed it and put it at title and it predates my contract, it might kind of screw up my process or my ability to close on this in a reasonable amount of time or whatnot, So I just want to make sure that contractually you have notified them that did they have you sign it in person or did they have you sign it through a document signing service, like through your email?
It was a DocuSign thing through the email.
Okay, so if they ever signed it, you should have gotten an executed copy. So what I want you to do is also check on that for me and make sure that you don't have an...
They'd have returned an email with a signed copy, more or less.
Yeah, it should have. If they signed it.
Checking my emails now, and that was about a week ago. I think it was Monday we signed everything. And no, we do not have any, June 11th is, June 12th was whenever we signed it. So.
Okay, so...
We got email instructions.
I want to make sure that you notify him that, like, at least formally through email, that your signature on that contract is no longer valid, because you never got an executed copy from him, and that you're going to go with another buyer.
Okay.
Because I just want to make sure, and you know what, Matthew, the truth of the matter is I'm not going to, I'm not, look, I do this for a living all day, every day, been doing it for over a decade. I'm not holding your feet to the fire. If it's something comes back or gets, my goal is for you to have a good experience with this, just as much as, myself and my team and my crews and all that stuff. It's one of those things. I don't want you to be under contract and then it's screwing up the work that we do to get this closed with you. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
So, okay. I'm writing up a contract as we speak. Assuming that you've had your eyes on a couple of them. I'm assuming that I don't have to walk you through it, but you can absolutely give a call back I'm at my office right now, and I'll be leaving after I get off the phone with you and get this sent out. So I want to make sure that you have my cell phone as well in case you have any questions. That makes the most sense. This is 18410. Because honestly, my team is kind of bad about answering our business lines on Saturday too, and I just really don't want to. I don't want you to call back on this business line and it not go directly to me. It roll over to somebody on the team. Okay. I just text you from my cell phone right now. I will get this written up and over to you in literally probably 5 minutes or less. Contract.
Both of our names are on the deed, so probably so, yeah.
Okay, so do I need to get an email for Katie as well?
You can, it'd be Matt.
Okay. A-N-D between Matt and Katie?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, we don't really, she would have to really mostly mess with that once it's on title, but we might as well go ahead and get her signatures on the contract at the same time. All right. Well, I will get that written up and sent over to you. You feel free to holler if you have any questions. It does notify me when you sign it and all that good stuff. And it also will send you a copy of the executed, and we will sign it first before it shows up in your inboxes. Okay.
All right.
And then my last question would be on this. We'll get it open with title probably on Monday. And what would be our easiest way to access so we can start setting up people to come and, assess it? I mean, obviously I don't need inside the house for the roof, but I also don't want my roofer to get shot. So what kind of access do we have set up there?
I mean, you 45 minutes from there.
Okay.
So, but yeah. And then I work for myself, so I can pretty much get away at any time.
Nice. What do you do?
I work on semis. I'm a mechanic.
Fun.
But it can be, and it cannot be sometimes.
Yeah, well, such is life, right? I love what I do, but sometimes it's not always fun either.
I hear you there.
All right, Matthew. Well, I'll get this written up, shot over to you. You have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And if you don't have any questions, I'm sure you'll hear from me coming up this week when we're getting everything set up.
Okay. Now, do I need to send you some pictures of it, or?
That would be great if you want to. I'll text you actually my email if it's easier. You can even text them to me on that phone number.
Okay. All right.
That's
and then
great.
If we go through with everything, I've got the house needs cleaned up, but we got pretty much everything out of it. But the garage is pretty much full. I got some tractors and some trucks and stuff in there I need to get out. How much time would I have to get some stuff out of there?
Oh, we're honestly pretty flexible about that. We normally put like a 30-day close.
Okay.
Just
more or less, as long as I had a week, that's all I need.
right. For me, I feel like as we go through the process, once you are, once we're starting to kind of schedule closing, we have clear title, all that. And not that I'm saying anything will come up, but I've dealt with some crazy things and thousands of deals, that delay closing for one reason or another. But, they're out of our control, and you just got to walk the process sometimes before you know for sure. But once we get clear title back and all that jazzy stuff, we can kind of plan it. If you're not in a hurry to close by like a certain day, we'll just say, okay, everything's lined up. We've gone through, we've got all of our assessments in without giving you all the nooks and crannies of our process. Everything's approved. Like our budget that we write up is approved. We can schedule our workers, blah, 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 everything like that. And title is ready. We could say, okay, you want to close in 10 days? Cool. You know what I mean? That way you don't have to fuss with it, in the 2 weeks it takes to do all that crazy stuff. But then once it's go time, you also don't feel rushed to deal with that stuff either.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I think that'll do. I mean, if I had the time, to put the roof on it and, fix the siding and some trim around the windows. And, I'd probably put it on the market for 165 or so, maybe a little more. But, I don't know. Whenever I had the problem with the bank, I borrowed some money from my brother-in-law to get us out of it. So, more or less, that's why I'm kind of looking at 50 so I can just get him paid off and just be done with it. I just don't have time for this place, you know what I mean?
I do. I have an entire career built off of being able to have the time to do those things.
Yeah, that's why you guys are in business. So.
Yeah, literally, it's a lot of work, and it's I mean to tell you, as somebody who does this for a living, every time I decide to do something on my own home, it still takes me forever to do it. There's a reason. Your things like that can come and it's like, is it really worth the time and energy? And it's like, I used to be way more. I'm sure you understand as a business owner, like how managing your time is so important, and it can be just one of those things where the best of intentions to do that or do a project or whatever, and it might not seem overwhelming in theory, but by the time you apply it in real life, it's like, here I am 2 years later and I still don't have my floors done.
As a business owner, you try to make every minute count,
Yep.
Every hour, and you end up working too many hours because you didn't make every minute count. And
Yep.
Same here. You know, I've been trying to put that. I bought this roof, you know, all the materials 6 months before I moved out, not knowing that I was going to move out.
Right.
So, yeah.
Well, and when you have a family too, it's like trying to find that work-life balance. You know, I get it. Trust me. I've been doing this for a long time, and I absolutely love what I do, but I have to get creative sometimes myself because, you know, you sign up for a business. Fortunately, we kind of seem to found a good rhythm and stride after many years, but there were years where I'm telling you, like, I didn't have a day off in what seemed like a whole year.
Right.
So yeah, you fit in the rest of your life when you can, and it's like, I get it. And it's sometimes it's just like, yeah, man, you know, I love what I do and everything like that, but sometimes by the time I get home, the only thing I want to do is just spend time with the family and my dogs and live my best life, not, you know, go work on something else, you know?
Right, exactly.
Yep. Life's too short to be working all the time, but I'm also a real hard worker that works real hard to have the life I want. And I am one of those lucky people to really love what I do. So.
Right. And that helps out a lot too.
It sure does. It sure makes it a lot easier. I'd rather be doing what I do than being in a job that I don't like just to make ends meet. You know what I mean?
Right. Definitely.
So, all right, Matthew. Well, I appreciate you.
Get the pictures sent over to you here in a little bit, and I guess we'll go from there.
That sounds great. I'll keep an eye out for them. And you've got my cell phone there I text you, and you should see this email pop up, and just give me a shout if you have any questions. Otherwise, we'll get this party started on Monday.
All right, sounds great.
All right, have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Well, now, just so y'all know the details, it's really interesting where, you know, we've done several deals here in Livingston, and realistically, you could look at this and this is going to be right on par with like as is, but with the lot size. And he has like a barn, but it's like a metal building, but like a pole barn that has it's like a shop. He's got a big old shop on it. It's a cute little house, needs some love. On the outside, certainly some landscaping will take it a real long way. But the thing about this is that the value there is really the fact that we don't have to overdo it on the cosmetics too. I put in, you know, worst case scenario, $150,000 for an ARV with, what did I put in? I would say a $38,000 rehab budget and a contract price and a wholesale fee. I mean, you've got a pretty good match there for a buyer to come in here on this at $60,000. Now, Livingston in and of itself doesn't, like, you could put more money into this property and get a higher ARV. But I think that's going to be the sweet spot to not overdo it for, you know, our buyers there. To be honest with you, I think this property, honestly, super fixed up, could go up much higher, well over 175. So I really like that sweet spot. I mean, you even heard the seller say, hey, all I'd have to do is fix the roof and clean it up a little bit, and I could list this thing on the market as it is for 155. But to me, you know, I need to do a little bit more fence work and things like that, and, you know, make sure I have a budget in there to go, you know, higher if I need to, but not necessarily if I don't want to. The other thing about this property that's really great, and we do have a good amount of luck here, is that you could get it rent ready, and I think you could easily rent this property out for a minimum of $1,100 a month. So this does have potential for those people who might be buying and holding as well. So it's on almost half an acre is what it says on tax records. But he also said, and this is probably a mistake that a lot of people are making, he also said it's a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom. It's 1,100 square feet, and tax records are showing it's 850. And that it's almost on 3/4 of an acre. And so when I'm looking at it, I'm like, this looks like more. So me going to that street view and all the things I talk about to y'all live, I know this is a seller call. All those things I talk to you about live, about how I process things on the comps while I'm doing that, while I'm calling and talking to the seller right there, right? I know sometimes the data from the county records can sometimes be a little bit off in some of the places that we've, I kind of just know what I'm looking for instinctively there. And so I usually just do drop that line while I'm pulling up comps and stuff, only because it's my awkward silence, and it gets them talking, it gets them comfortable. I'm looking through that street view, all those things like that. I would have initially come way lower on my ARV if I just didn't get that guy talking. So, really is that easy. It really is. That was a great speed to lead. I just hopped on speed to lead here. And I dialed 3 people, and the first one that answered, I bought 3 leads. I dialed 3 people, and the first one that answered is a contract. So, we don't make this stuff, and it's Saturday, and it's kind of late on a Saturday, especially in Illinois. Wait, no, Illinois is the same time zone as us, I think. But at the end of the day, it's really late afternoon on Saturday, going into evening, and it really is just, hey man, like if you know the numbers, if you know your real estate, if you use the closers formula, which y'all can see I do it a little bit differently than RJ does. I put my own words on it sometimes, but I do the same exact thing. I'm coming back to it. And I did get lucky in that the guy was asking like a perfect price for this property. And even if it comes back to be a little bit more work, it is what it is. But I think it's a great property. And we will know for sure. But he gave so many details. He's got the roofing material there. So I feel like a $38,000 budget is a great amount. A great amount to fix up that it's 1,100 square foot house that needs. And the other thing about it is, y'all, is the comps in that price range, they're outdated. They're 1980s looking. So, yeah. I know I'm partners with the King Closer. I know I don't always come on here and showcase my closing abilities. But we practice what we preach around here, and it really does work, even if you aren't the King Closer himself. And it really does come all the way back to just that magic of the closers formula. The King Closers formula is how we pulled that out of his brain. He's excellent, and I've learned a lot from him, and he's learned a lot from me. And it really is about teaching that comp and underwriting skill set to just solve people's problems is what it does come down to at the end of the day. But if you don't have the skill sets to do it, it may not be that easy. And having great lead sources, you know what I'm saying? We're just happy and proud to share it. And, a lot of people want to see me close more often because they're like, I want to see the female version of RJ out there closing. And, well, we thought we'd give you a treat. And we thought we would do that for you so that you could have a little weekend treat of Cassie closings.
Hey, Andrea, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Peralta that you had entered on my website. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yes.
Awesome. All righty. How much were you looking to get for that property?
80, at least 80.
80. Okay. Tell me a little bit about what's going on with it.
Sure. A good friend of ours owns it, and when we got here, it was just trash. And he basically said he paid us to fix it. So I'm just kind of speaking for him, who's the owner. So and when I'm looking for the right person to get sold to, and then I'll turn you over to the owner of the house, really. But so we fixed it all up, and there's just very, very, very few things that need to be done, but it's ready to go, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready. We need to leave. We need to go home to Kansas, and so we've done all the work that we just need to go.
Gotcha. When you say there's very little that's left, it sounds like you're knowledgeable about it. So what needs to be finished?
Well, the roof it was originally a tin roof, and we decided to put a new roof on it.
Hi, Bubba.
OSB down, top paper, and shingles. The materials here, it just haven't quite been finished yet. The door frames, they're all here. Not door frames, but the door frames, the things that go around the doors. They're all here. They just haven't been put up yet. I mean, I'm still working on the house. You know, I work on it every day. I will continue to work on it every day until we leave to go back home. And a little bit of mud and tape in the living room and kitchen, and that's really about it. I mean, just little stuff here and there.
Gotcha. So can you give me a little bit of idea of what you had? Because you said it was a mess when you got there. So what all have you done to it?
The list of what we haven't done would be shorter.
Okay. So it has new floors, like bathrooms and kitchen stuff like that. Is that all upgraded?
Everything is every floor in here is new. 2 rooms got carpet, 1 room got wood, and the rest is ceramic. I built new walls in the living room and put the bottom half looks like rocks, and the top has been painted, and then the plumbing was turned all over to PEX, and the electrical was done, and so everything was done.
Gotcha. What about on the outside? Because when I'm looking at this image on Google Street View, looks like we have boarded up windows and some stuff going on. I guess on the post there, the corner, and I'm assuming that's stucco. Is the exterior been fixed up a little bit?
Everything, but yes, the exterior is all fixed.
Gotcha. We got new.
The only thing that, and now this is kind of, I don't know how major it is, but there's a window in our bedroom that, like I said, I plan on, I think I was going to do that today, actually, just put a new window in there, and we're going to fix that. And there's a few broken windows, but those windows, we broke them ourselves.
Gotcha.
On accident, but except the 4x4 was broke when we got here, but the rest of them just got broke during construction.
Gotcha. What is behind the house? Is there literally another house that shares a driveway with this property?
Yes.
Huh.
His name is Narcy and Annie. They're 95 years old. This house was empty 25 years when we got here. The only reason that it was still in decent shape is because he built the house and had a Hawkeye on it. You know what I mean?
Right. So that's very interesting because it says that the lot is 12,000 square feet. So is it kind of awkwardly shaped where it breaks?
It's very weird shape. Now, I did talk to Annie, the one that owns the home, just because it's so weird shaped. I did ask her when we got here, I said, because you seem to own a small triangle of our front yard, can we have that back? And she said, yeah, you can have it. But, you got to fix the house up first. She's all sad, very sad about the house because I guess, when she was little, she used to blah, 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 whatever.
Right.
And so she said, when it was all fixed up, we could have that. But, that's not my concern anymore.
I gotcha. So if you had to anticipate how much dollar-wise, how much more work do you think I need to put into it?
Less than $5,000.
Okay. So 80,000 cash. That's the best price that you can give me.
Yes.
All right. what do I need to do to get moving in the right direction here with the homeowner? Do I need to have a conversation with them or? Okay.
He's not well, so that's why I'm kind of trying to take control of stuff before I kind of weed out the BS before they all get to him. You know what I mean?
Would it be better if I just deal with you, since you're the one most knowledgeable about it?
Yes, in the end, but he wants to be a part of it. He wants to be a part of it, and so I'm to do that. And he can decide who. He ultimately can decide who he wants. He will decide. He will either say, "Andre, handle it," or "I'll handle it." I'll leave it up to him. It's up to him.
Okay. What's his phone number?
I'm working on it right now.
Gotcha.
His name is Pat Mays, M-A-E-Z. His number, are you ready?
Yep.
Got it.
All righty. Well, what I will do is I will call Pat. Should I call him now?
Yes.
Okay. I'll call him now. I'll have a conversation with him, and hopefully we can get this property bought from you guys. And what part of Kansas are you going to go back to?
We're from Topeka.
Okay. All right. Well, hopefully we can get you back up to Kansas here pretty quickly.
I really appreciate your time.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, is Pat there?
This is.
Hi, Pat. This is RJ Bates calling you about your property there in Peralta. I just spoke to Andrea about it. She was saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I got a lot of information from her. She said that, she's kind of taking care of the property for you, but I need to have a conversation with you because you're the actual owner of the property. She said that you were looking to get $80,000 for the property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I just want to ask you, because, you're the owner. She said that quite a bit of work's been done to the property, and it really doesn't need a whole lot to be finished up. Is that correct?
Right. There's a lot of work that's been done.
Gotcha. She said like new flooring and drywall and kitchens and bathrooms and windows and all kinds of stuff. So you guys have
Yeah, right. Your roofing, everything.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I think I'm willing to give you the $80,000. I had a pretty extensive conversation with her about what was going on with the property. I took a look at it. I think it's a good fit for us. So I'd love to be able to send over a contract to you for the $80,000.
Okay, great.
What is a good email for me to send over the contract to you? Okay. And as far as timing goes, I know Andrea is currently there, but she sounds like she's pretty motivated to get back to Kansas. Are you okay with closing in the next 30 days or so?
Yeah, we're in a hurry, of course.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, what I will do is I'll write up this contract. I'll send it over to you. It'll come in the email. It'll be from Dropbox Sign, which is just like DocuSign. You can just sign it right there inside of the email, and then we'll be able to open up title and get the process started. Okay.
Okay, good.
All right. Thank you, Pat. Talk to you soon.
Okay, thank you.
Bye-bye. Well, that was easy.
Hi there. I'm not sure what you were looking for. I had a message from this number for I guess 211 in Punxsutawney.
Oh yeah, did you enter that on my website saying you were wanting to sell that property?
It may have been my son, but I noticed whenever I typed in this number that it's called several times, and I relocated and I'm in a spot that's kind of dead. So I mean it's very strange. Even my messages are garbled and everything. So I apologize for not getting back with you.
I got you. Yeah, it got entered on June 13th. So yeah, I probably called you, I don't know, probably about
it's okay.
10, 12 times.
I have had so much trouble getting, anything situated with the phone. But were you interested in the property?
Well, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, of course I am, but I haven't done any research on it because, I mean, there's times where we can just never get a hold of people, so I haven't really done any research. So you are looking to sell the property though?
Sure. Yeah. If you're interested in it, sure.
How much were you want to get for it?
Well, the market value, I think they have listed is like 54, but that was, I don't know when. But either way, I would probably take less.
Okay. Is it 448 square feet?
I don't think so. I think that's just downstairs or just upstairs.
I got you. Okay, yeah. So it is it's a 2-story.
Yeah. 400 square feet, that just seems way too small. I don't know where they get these. No.
Well, it just popped up on the first place I pulled it up on. So I was like, man, that is very small. Okay. So yeah, I see that Zillow has the Zestimate for 54, but yeah, I don't know where they get those. Okay, so kind of teal with a metal roof.
Yeah. It's like actually I guess it's more of a light green.
Okay. Is the condition similar to these pictures that I see online?
It was when I left. Hopefully nothing's happened to it. But yeah.
Is it vacant or is there somebody there?
Nobody is there. It's vacant at the moment.
Gotcha.
I had used it short term as an Airbnb.
How'd that work out?
It was pretty good. I didn't. The market wasn't huge at the time because it was around COVID.
Right.
Punxsutawney is where they had the groundhog.
Oh yeah.
So they get over 40,000 people a year, but the past few years, because of the whole COVID thing, it wasn't really good. But it's picking up again.
You want to know what? Groundhog Day is one of my most favorite movies of all time.
Right?
But you want to know what's hilarious? I've watched it so many times when I'm like traveling and I'm in a hotel and I'm like getting ready in the morning and you just want some sort of noise. So you turn on an old movie. I don't know why this is the case, but I always, if I see Groundhog Day, I end up watching it or listening to it. I cannot tell you. I've probably seen the first hour and 15 minutes, I don't know, 30 times. I could not tell one human being. If you told me I'll give you $1 million right now, if you tell me how that movie ends, I could not tell you how it ends.
Oh, you're kidding.
I couldn't tell you. I know I've seen it at some point in time. I know every moment along the way. I just don't know how it ends. It's hilarious. All right. So you moved away. You've got a vacant property just sitting there and you want to get rid of it, pretty much.
Well, actually, my daughter's had complications with her pregnancy, so I have to be here. So it just, I had to relocate. There was no choice. So, I just did. And there's no point in going back. Now the babies are coming, so.
Well, hopefully everything is going to go smoothly with the babies now.
Yes. Well, yes, we're watching is good, so everything should work out. We got our fingers crossed. It's nearing the end. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I'm going to ask you a question, and it's going to sound a little brutal, but don't get mad at me, okay? You bought it for 20.
Uh-huh.
Why is the property worth more now than when you bought it for 20? Like, have you done work to it, or is it just because the area you feel like has gone up, or what's the reason?
I think the area's gone up a lot. Yeah, I mean, things were going for nothing up there. I mean, literally $5,000, $10,000, and it just shot up like crazy. But like I said, COVID really did damage to that area,
right,
financially, and it's working its way back up. So.
Because I do see some properties that have gone up in value. You're not seeing the 5,000 anymore. We do have a $10,000 property on Ridge Avenue. I'm gonna pull up in that one and see what the reason why. I'm sure it's because it was in really bad shape. Is there anything? Well, you don't know, because how long have you not been there?
I haven't been there since, I want to say, the beginning of April.
Okay, well, that's not too crazy.
Yeah, that's not too bad. So I think it's okay. I mean, unless something drastic happened or anything like that. I mean, I don't know. I have and Kenny has the keys, so it was my old boss. So it's accessible.
Gotcha. Let me pull open a couple more. Properties here. Holy cow. One of the properties I pulled up, hoping it would be a comp, is a ginormous. It looks like the house off of Home Alone.
I don't think I know that.
It's on. It's like huge colonial-looking brick house. Like,
Yeah. That's how that area is. And then there's little houses that they use for rentals or whatever. I don't know. It's like a generational place, sort of. So everybody wants to live next door to everyone.
right. That's probably fairly decent, as is comp. I'm thinking I'm probably going to be, based off of the comps that I'm seeing within a half mile, I think I could probably do like 30.
Not fair.
I think that there's a couple of properties around there, a little bit larger than yours, that like one similar style, similar condition to when you bought this, that just sold for 37,000. So if that sold for 37 and it's a little bit bigger, 30 seems pretty fair in comparison to that. And so I feel pretty comfortable at 30,000.
I don't feel bad about it. I mean, I'm clearly not going back there. So if you're interested in it.
All right. Well, what I can do is I have your email as, is that correct?
It is, yeah. I don't usually check it, but I will if I know I'm getting something. So.
All right. And then I have you as the sole owner of the property. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a contract for the 30,000, and I'm going to send that to that email.
Okay.
And then once you sign that, we'll go ahead, we'll open up title. And then you said your attorney has keys there?
He does, yeah.
Okay. So we'll have to work out something there. If you don't mind, is there a way where we could have, if we placed a lockbox on the property where he just leaves the keys in a lockbox on like the back door or something?
I'm not sure he would do that. There's a lot of, it's transient in that area.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only concern I'd have is like him not being available when we need him to be available, to go see the property.
He's there Monday through Friday. He has an office in town.
Okay. All right. Well, I will send the contract over to you. And like I said, we'll get the process started. We'll figure that out with him and you. And yeah, we'll try to make this pretty seamless and get it closed sometime late July, if that works for you.
Well, that sounds pretty good. Wow, this is easy.
Yeah, it can be pretty easy sometimes. So
Yeah, that's wonderful.
all right. Well, I'll go ahead and send that over to you. And like I said, we'll get the process started. And yeah, maybe this whole process will be easy for you. Hi, is Kyla there?
This is she.
Hey, Kyla, this is RJ Bates. I was calling about your property there on Silver Street. Looked like you had filled out a form on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it?
About 120.
120. All right. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on there.
Well, I'm trying to do this for my brother. It's actually his. I don't know a lot about it. It's 2 lots. Prime spot of town. There's 2 lots, but there's one house which is in poor condition, as I understand. I don't know a whole lot much about it. I
Gotcha.
can get you more information if you let me know what you need, but I'm gonna have to get back to you on it.
I gotcha. So I guess talk to me a little bit about the situation. You said you're handling this for your brother. What do you mean by that?
I mean, my brother can't do anything by himself in
Gotcha.
his property. So, yeah, it's just been sitting there, like
Okay.
deserted for years, and we're not making money on it, and it's
just getting in worse and worse
we
condition.
just don't, you know. Yeah, we just want to get rid of it. Yeah.
Where did the price of 120 come from?
Just from the appraisal,
Okay, from like the county assessor or an actual?
like the county, I believe.
I got you. Okay, so you said it's in real rough condition. Is it like?
I believe it is. I'm not sure. I mean, I believe it's like in livable condition. But it's not in good condition, and I believe it's the property that's worth that amount of money, not necessarily the house. It's the property. It's 2 lots of property.
Okay.
So
when I pull up,
figured whoever buys it would probably just rebuild on it, is what I would imagine would happen.
okay, let me pull up a different angle. So when I pull up 730 Silver Street, it tells me that it's a relatively small lot. It says it's 6,000 square feet. But you're saying there's basically 2 lots.
There's 2 lots though.
So is it a different address for the other one?
No, the other one is there. The other one is right behind it.
Behind it. Okay.
Yeah. But there's not a house on that lot. It like burned down a long time ago or something.
All right, bear with me. I'm looking at, I'm trying to get a good picture of it on.
I don't know what the address of the other lot is, but it's like they're basically connected.
All right. So the thing that's kind of, and I'm not saying that 120 is not a number because I don't really know the condition yet, but the thing that's tricky about like tax assessed value, they don't really take into consideration the condition of the property, right? They're kind of just saying this is what properties go for in the area. Drive by, they don't know.
It's just more the property than the house. I think that's just the property worth, not the house.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
Because like inside of a half mile, it looks like the properties of similar size are going for like 225. So I'm gonna look those up and see what the condition of those look like.
225.
Yeah, but I think these are like the remodeled ones. So basically, what I would
that makes sense.
right,
Yeah.
what I would want to resell it for.
Can I call you right back, or can you call me back in a few minutes? I have to take a call.
Sure, like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thanks.
I want that asking price to be better. We have a 240 comp. I am not seeing what she's saying in regards to the 2 lots. Like at all.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude? I am currently live on YouTube.
Oh, okay. Let me jump on.
So I got a property in Rapid City. Is that in your family's neck of the woods?
Hey, that's for a Scarlet deal, so send it over.
Okay. I'm gonna text you real quick so you can look at this.
Okay. It all depends on where at in Rapid.
I just text you the address.
Let me pull it up here.
So I spoke this one into existence. I said, I'm going to call this lead first. I'm going to get it under contract, and then I'm going to dispo it all live. So
You want me to jump on with you real quick?
I mean, you can if you want. So the seller is asking 120. She had to hop off. She had to take a call.
Okay. So
we
hold on here. So this is kind of the Rapid City ghetto. Is kind of this area. Let me see something. Animals. Okay. I might be able to get this done for you.
Okay, so here's the situation that what she just explained. She said that this comes with an extra lot.
Okay.
I don't know where that extra lot exists.
Here, I'll find that lot for you right now. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Come on.
Because we're that corner property. She says it's behind. I mean, and she said the house back there burned down or something. Well, according to Street View in 2021, there's like a manufactured home, or actually a pretty decent looking manufactured home behind there. And then there's our backyard.
So let me tell you to see if she has an additional lot back here. So she owns 730 Silver Street.
Yep.
And then 3025 Jolly Lane. I can probably get this done for you. As I jump off the phone, I can make a quick call.
So she had to get off the phone. She needed 10 minutes. Me and you have been on for 3. So
okay,
that gives you time.
Can I call you right back?
Yep.
All right, let me call you right back.
Bye-bye. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So if you can give me some more information on kind of what's needed in terms of the rehab itself, I may have missed that earlier.
Yeah. So what she said is it's in livable condition, but it has been vacant for years. And it's just been, she said it's her brother's house and he's not doing anything with it. And so she's like, her brother can't do nothing on his own, is what someone in the chat said, because I didn't understand what she said. Another person said it did sound like he might be disabled. But I'm thinking probably something along the lines of full cosmetic updates.
Okay. Yeah, I know as close to 100 as possible, probably.
Okay.
But I can get this done ASAP.
So how do we want to do that? Because you said the title company in Rapid City will not do assignments.
Correct. So you have to trust me on this one. And I'll message you the details, or we can go about it. You lock it up. We can do some sort of amendment or something.
Right.
And figure that out after the fact. But I'm pretty confident this can sell in a couple hours here.
So I'm thinking, for the sake of me getting it under contract, unless it's one of those situations where she wants us to go meet her in person, that I just get it under contract and then we just do a name change addendum, and then she can pay us when we do the name change.
Yep. No, that's perfect, because that's what I'm doing on the other deal.
Yeah. Okay. Then let me call her back and see if I can get it. So as close to 100 as possible.
Yeah.
What do you think we could sell it for? Like 110?
Yeah, 110, 115-ish.
Okay. All right. Very good. Let me give her a shout back.
Perfect. I'm watching you, so.
All right. Bye.
Hello?
Hey, Kyla, it's RJ.
Hey, sorry I missed your call.
Yeah, it's okay. All right. So it's actually not a bad thing that you had to let me go there for a second, because it let me do some more due diligence.
Okay.
And kind of look around. So I think we're relatively close on price. Well, relative in my terms.
Okay.
So I did not see anywhere the 120,000 tax assess. I don't know if that's something that they sent you. I saw that it was like 95,000 in 2024, and that's kind of where I'm leaning, but the value that we would bring would be that it would be cash and there's no realtor commissions, and we cover the closing costs. So that's kind of a net number to you.
95,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you owe anything like back
We don't
taxes.
owe any taxes or anything.
Right.
Nope, that's all paid.
So that would be a net number to you.
Okay. What's the timeline look like on that?
What do you need it to be? Do you want it quick or do you need time?
Well, the thing is I don't know if there's people squatting in that place or not, is what is my only deal. And I don't know if I have to get them out of there. If they are in there first, that's my only deal.
Well, that's something that we can deal with if we have to. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to.
I don't have to deal with that.
Well, you might have to participate.
Okay.
I'm not going to say we'll take on all of the liability, but we can. I mean, do you know that there's someone there, or like you literally just don't?
I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure. So that's kind of what I have to figure out here.
It's not your brother, right?
No, it's not my brother.
Okay.
No.
I was like,
we used to rent it.
Yeah.
And these people quit paying rent, and my brother did not have the initiative to do anything about it. So, yeah.
So they never got evicted.
Right, and I was going to go work on that today.
So here's the deal. If that's the case, I mean, I send you the contract for the 95. Are you do you have power of attorney on this, or is he still the?
No, he's the owner.
So he would have to be the one that signs the contract.
And he can do that.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I mean, from my circumstance, I would obviously want to go see the property after we get a signed contract. And if there is someone in the property, then we can figure out a solution to that. Okay. Sometimes it's as simple as, hey, we can show you how to do an eviction and get that taken care of. Sometimes it's as simple as, hey, we'll give you $500 if you just go away to the tenant or the squatter. Okay. And they go away. That's called cash for keys. That's a very common occurrence. Okay. I mean, we buy some of the worst houses out there. So you would be surprised how often it's like, hey, we need you to go away. What can you do? So we can handle the eviction or cash for keys or something.
Maybe they would go for that then.
I mean, if they have a recreational hobby problem, sometimes $500 goes a long way for that hobby. And if you know what I'm saying.
I know what you mean.
So sometimes we become their best friends and they're like, yeah, and they get out of there. So,
okay.
All right, let me look this up real quick. I've got okay. So I'll write up the contract. I'll send it to you, but I do need your brother to be the one that signs it.
Yeah, he can sign it. I can handle that.
Okay. Are you around him or is he virtual from you?
I'm not with him at the moment, but I could get it done when he gets off work today, I suppose.
Okay. So, because it's going to be sent in an electronic signature.
Okay.
So he can just sign it that way.
Okay.
Because I'll write it up in his name and everything like that. And then once you guys sign that, we'll send it off to the title company.
Do you need his name?
No, I've got it. I've pulled up tax records.
Okay.
Yeah, I've pulled up the tax records on it. And once we open up title, we'll want to schedule a time to get out there and see if there's people. And obviously we'll have the property and we'll figure all that out. Okay.
Okay.
Any questions for me?
No, that sounds good.
How quick do you want this to close? Best case scenario.
Whatever works for you guys.
Okay. I'm going to put.
I'm not in any rush or anything. I just kind of.
So what I'll put on the contract, I got you. I'll put on the contract on or before June 6th.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right. Appreciate you, Kyla.
And it was AJ, is that right?
RJ.
RJ, okay.
Man, I got a guy that works for me named AJ, and he's going to be so happy that you said that.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I appreciate you.
All right, thanks.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Hello? Hi, is Mr. Khan there? Hi, Mr. Khan. This is RJ Bates. I was calling you about your property there on Blackberry Street. You're looking to sell that property, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much were you looking to get for it? 25. 35.
Yeah.
I liked it better when I thought you said 25.
Yeah, everyone wishes that.
All right. So I think you told someone on my team earlier today that this it needs quite a bit of work, right?
Yes, it needs work, definitely.
Okay. Is it a tear down or is it something that can be rehabbed?
It can be rehabbed. Actually, inside the walls and all those things have to be redone. And I don't have time for that right now.
Gotcha. How much do you think, like dollars and cents wise, I would have to put into the property to get it fixed?
Well, if I was doing it, it was not more than 25,000, but I don't have it right now. My manpower is busy as space. I mean, this is getting some cheap Mexicans.
Gotcha.
They were doing all the job, but things change and other parties take over.
Gotcha. It's like 25, 30,000, something like that.
I don't know if you're subletting it, then it could be a little more. I don't know how you want to handle it.
Right. How did you come up with the asking price of 35,000?
Yeah, because if I have to spend let's say 5,000 on that, so it will be around total will be around 60,000. And the market value will be the finished one right now, and it is going anywhere between 110 to 125. So I have to have some profit. But I'm busy in other commercial properties, so that's why I don't have time right now.
Gotcha. So you're thinking completely fixed up. I'm worth 120, and then I buy it from you for 35. I put 30 into it. I'm all in at 65, and it's worth 120 fixed up.
Correct. We have to have some profit.
Right.
Yeah.
Sounds accurate. Let me see here. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about just looking at this Google Street View, but it's from March of 2022. Have you done any work to it or since 2022?
No, I've not done any work to it. I didn't get time because I'm busy on some other commercial properties, so which is more lucrative at the moment for me.
It looks pretty rough.
Yeah, it's rough, but again, if it's 100, 120, it's rough there, and usually there's a rental value also.
Yeah, I'm just more worried about the amount of repairs that we need to do. I agree with the 120. I'm just more.
Yeah, that's why I'm discounting it all the way, because if you have to put some time, some effort, then one has to make some profit. I mean, we don't work with the
Yeah. Let me see. How many square feet is it?
That's a tough question. I have no idea of the top of my head.
Huh.
Maybe 11 or 1200, not more than that.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
About 1200, so that's why, you know, I said it's really go like, according to the area, I mean, it goes for 120.
1,200 square feet. Okay.
But if the good neighborhood, the same thing could go for 180. You
All right. Mr. Khan, I want to do a deal here. However, I don't know that I'm going to be able to get to 35. Do you have any wiggle there?
Yeah, obviously that's my asking price, and then you make the offer, then we negotiate in the business, then we share it out with the. It's not a business, if there is no negotiation.
Think I would think I'm feeling more like 20.
Oh, that's way low. That's way low.
Well, it's very low compared to your price, but I'm more looking at it as what I need to do to it. I mean, well, based off the picture that I'm looking here, I mean, it's boarded up.
Yeah, I know. I get it because I didn't want all those bumps to get into it.
Roof. I mean, we're talking about siding, paint, doors, windows.
Yeah.
AC. I mean, it's gonna need a lot. I think that's gonna be a lot more than 30. I think we're looking more like 50.
No, I don't think so. No,
But I'm just looking at it. I mean, line item wise. I mean, when we start doing the math and adding it up, roof, siding, paint, AC, floors, windows, doors, baseboards, cabinets, countertops, appliances. I mean, all that's thousands, you know?
Yeah, that's what it costs.
I just don't think that can be done. I mean, because there's so much that has to be done structurally to it. I just don't see how that can be done. I mean, I think you know that. I mean, that's why you're not touching it. You know, I mean, if it was in and out, quick, easy, 25, 30 grand, I mean, you would have sent somebody over there and busted it out, you know?
No, actually, if I had one more house, smaller house there, I was trying to find one, then I could start, you know, to have it economy of scale. Because otherwise, you know, if I'm split between two places, then it takes more of my time.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, so if I could find one more, then, you know, some cheap price, then I would sell it, and I would really, then that would be economy of scale, then, you know, and it will not be that much.
Right.
Actually, I had a good Mexican crew, but, you know, they all ran away. They found grass cleaner on the other side.
See, there was a property that was just listed for sale on Nelly for 30,000. So if you were looking at it from the economy of scale, I mean, you could have bought that one for 30.
No, I didn't look. I skipped that. I didn't tell you that.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're in the same boat, you know. I mean, like you said, you want to buy it at a good price. I need to buy it at a good price. It has to be a reasonable price because I mean, realistically, everything in that house needs to be rehabbed, you know.
Yeah. So if you could, okay.
So I mean,
can we meet midway?
Midway at 25.
Okay. 27 or more likely.
I told you I liked that number 25 at the beginning of the conversation. That sounded very enticing to me. $27 sounds like I'd have $2,000 less money to do rehab.
Yeah, but again, look at the potential profits, and you have to look at that. And then even if you want to rent it out, it's the same thing. And this is a much better prospect. And because this area never flooded, so that's another advantage. Like in 2016, there were a lot of floods, but it never flooded. So this was a very safe area.
Yeah. I say we do the deal at 25,000 and we both go enjoy our Halloween nights.
Give me a day.
A day?
Yeah, give me a day to think. I will discuss with my folks.
Who you got to discuss with?
My other counterparts, let me discuss that.
Oh man, I thought we were ready to do this.
No, I'm not ready to do it. Okay, give me about 1 hour.
1 hour?
Yes, sir.
25 minutes.
If you do 27, yeah.
So if I do 27, you'll say yes? Oh. So 27, you don't have to discuss with the counterparts. 25, you do.
Yeah, but
I got kids and I got to go buy all this candy. Have you seen how expensive candy is this year?
yeah, everything is gone expensive actually.
I know. Why do you think everything's so expensive?
Everything has gone up in price. I mean, the milk bottle what you used to buy for under $2, that's now under $3.39. I mean, the apple for example, I never paid more than $1 a pound. Now they're more than $2 a pound. So so everything has gone up.
I know. You know what else has gone up? Cost of materials. That's why I can only give you 25.
Cost of material, yes, and that's thanks to President, ex-president.
Yeah.
He imposed all the duty on Canadian timber, and so immediately 40% duty, and immediately house prices started shooting up.
Yeah. All right. How about this? Who do you need to call to do this deal at 25?
Okay, give me a few. Okay, give me a 25 minutes. Okay.
25 minutes. That's $1,000 a minute. Just letting you know. All right, I'm gonna call you back in 25 minutes.
Okay.
Hey, but just so you know, if I call you back in 22 minutes, that means my offer is 22,000. Better hope I don't call you in 1 minute. All right, I'll call you back in 25 minutes. Okay.
So if you call me next week, will you free?
Yeah. If I call you right back, don't answer. You're definitely not gonna like the offer. All right, Mr. Khan, I'll call you back in a few. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Khan,
Yes, sir.
what did the powers to be say to my $25,000 offer?
Yeah, I consider your numbers, and I came up with my own math. That suppose the cost of funding for a year at 6% is about 1,500. Taxes 300, and then insurance about 700 because I don't pay full insurance. I take all these certain insurance. So if I wait for a year and make 27, I'm not achieving much. On the other hand, I can make you an offer.
Oh, you're making me an offer.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
You start building on this one. Don't pay me right now. Once your house is ready, you sell it, and then share the profit. Say maybe I take 25% in addition to this 25. You are not investing anything right now except the cost of construction. So I'm making money. You are making money. Both of us making money.
Some might call this like a reverse novation. We could call it like the reverse subnovation. We could get rich off of this. We could go on all the podcasts and we could tell everybody. They would pay us tens of thousands of dollars for coming up with a new strategy of just using the same thing that everybody has always done, and we'll call it reverse subnovating. This is amazing. You just came up with $1 billion idea. You know what we'll do? We'll sell hats, not with peace signs, but with a thumb sign. Thumbs up. And we'll call it reverse subnovating. I like your idea. However, what happened to my $25,000 offer? Why didn't you like that?
Okay, when can we go ahead with that?
I want to send you a contract right now.
Okay.
All right. I need your email. Hold on one second. What?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Khan.
Who is the closing attorney you use here? Or you use?
I have a transaction coordinator on my team that they know that it'll be on the contract, so I'll make sure that we put it on there. I don't know off the top of my head.
I usually use self-extractor.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Khan. Bye-bye. Boom. Hi, is this the owner of 7890 West Ludington Drive? Yeah. Is this Richard?
Yeah.
Hey, Richard, this is RJ Bates. Look like you filled out a form on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct? Maybe? All right. All right. How much you want for it? All right. Well, tell me a little bit about what you got going on over there.
It's right there, 10, which is main drag, you know. It's commercial residential zoning. A barn needs a little bit of work. It's a building needs a little bit of work, and then there's a 2-bedroom, 900 square foot hot well, 900 plus addition, so I don't know, 1,100 square foot with a basement. That still needs a little bit of work too. Some drywall finishing, carpeting.
Gotcha. You living there or is it vacant now?
A couple weeks. I work out of town.
Gotcha.
A couple weeks. I'm usually home every 2 weeks, but
You a truck driver or what do you do? Gotcha.
yeah, right now I'm doing a demo on Edison building. The Coke.
Gotcha. All right. So used to be a roller. This is a very unique property.
It's definitely unique.
Yeah. So does the acreage just kind of run straight back?
No, it's more wide than it is.
Gotcha. So that
To look at the paperwork, but I want to say like 380 wide.
okay. Can y'all hear him now?
So right part of the building caved in the roof, but that was before I bought it. So there's a big slab out front where that
Y'all can't hear him?
was. The other part of the building was still standing, but closed it off. It would probably, you would have to look at it, or at least get pictures of before you could get a good understanding of what it is. You can Google map it. It's a pretty good view with the Google Maps.
Okay. Let me see something here real quick. Let me know if that just fixed it. It might have been the microphone. All right. So I don't know that I need to see too much on the property itself because it goes. Does your lot run up to the gas station? Is that kind of the lot line? And then we don't go down to where that other barn is, right? With the okay. Let's see if this works. Okay. How'd you come up with the price of 70,000?
I mean, that's a bare 70,000 is a bare minimum. I need to let it go.
Yeah, I'm just curious how you came up with it.
I really, because that's just a bare. That's what I need. I have a HELOC out that's 56,000 on it, and I would have to, I would have to cover that, and then I need 13 to do what I'm gonna do. So if I'm gonna, I don't necessarily, I'm not in a position where I need to sell it.
Okay.
But I'm in a position where I could sell it and be satisfied. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'd like to buy an RV.
So if I told you you could have 70,000 in the next 30 to 90 days, you would be happy with that, right?
Yeah.
All right. Because I think I can make that happen. I might have to get a little bit creative, but sounds to me like you're open to it. You just want to get your money and be done with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, yeah, if I could walk away from it and be, then I'd be okay.
Okay. All right, let's do this. I'm going to send you a contract for the 70,000, and I'm going to put on there close on or before the next 60 days.
Okay.
Is your email really?
It is, yeah.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Richard. I thought you were fake.
Yeah, I've never been hurt on the job.
Yeah.
In 07, I dropped a pallet dropped on my foot.
Yeah.
It was actually a fire brick pallet. Those things weigh about 400 pounds. When it fell on my foot, I was wearing steel toes, and it caved in my steel toe, and it broke my pinky toe.
So you limped around like Deion Sanders?
Well, so I've been known as Pinky Toe since 07 when it happened on the job.
I love it. I love it.
You can only punch people on the job so many times. They keep calling you. You just got to deal with it.
I love it. All right. Well, Pinky Toe, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you a contract for the $70,000. It's going to go to your email. It's just a simple 2-page agreement. Once you get that, let's get it signed. And we'll get this taken care of for you, okay? All right. Appreciate you, Richard.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. Which on the note, she's upset that no one's called her yet.
Do that one.
I guess it does scream motivation.
Why has no one called you yet?
Hi, is Wendy there?
Yes, who's calling?
Hi, Wendy. This is RJ Bates. I'm calling you about your property there on Elm Street. You had filled out a form on my website saying that you were looking to sell that. Are you still looking to sell?
Yeah, we're thinking about selling. Yeah, we want to see what offer you all give. Is this what agency is this? Is this a house sale or whatever?
Yeah, my company is Titanium Investments. Yes, ma'am. You filled out a form online.
Titanium.
Investments.
Okay, and what is your conclusion?
Oh, we're just starting. We're way far away from the conclusion. We gotta have a conversation.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is
Your name is what?
My name is RJ Bates.
R-J Bates. A-E-T-S?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I contacted Live Buy House Sale. Is that who you got my information from?
Potentially, yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure who I'm talking to. Okay, I'm ready for whatever you got going.
Okay.
Find out what's going on.
Okay. Well, how much do you want for the house? How much? 4,000. Okay. And I guess tell me a little bit about why you're looking to sell and kind of what's going on with the property itself.
It's nice. It's empty. And me and my husband is divorced, but we still good friends. And we're trying to get rid of the property.
Okay. Is it vacant right now or is it occupied?
It's vacant.
It's vacant. All right. How long has it been vacant?
About 4 years.
4 years. Is it livable or would it need like a significant amount to make it livable?
It's livable, but it needs a little cosmetic work. And it needs, what you call it, it needs a little work. It needs windows, and it needs 2 doors, the back door and the front door. It's not no more only, but it needs cosmetic work. It needs some things replaced, and it needs to be cleaned out. And we live in it, and it needs cosmetic work. a porch that's adjacent to the front door of the house, a porch, a long porch that goes to the main door. And then you come in from the outside on the porch, and then you go from there to the front door. And then you go into a large living room. And then you go to the left, it's a large main bedroom, the master bedroom, a walk-in closet in the bathroom, and a master bathroom. It's got a large living room, a dining room adjacent to the living room. It's got a good sized kitchen off from the dining room. It's got two bedrooms off from the dining room and the kitchen. You got two doors, the access, both bedrooms to the bathroom. You can walk through one bedroom, go to the bathroom, on the other side of the bathroom, go to the other bedroom, or use the objection door to get in the bedroom, or the one to come out the bathroom into the kitchen. You got what you call it, a laundry area.
All right. You gave me a full rundown there. I love it.
It's nice. Truth be told, I don't know what y'all willing to offer, but I've been thinking about moving back in there myself because ain't nobody. It's a nice place. I would like that. I like the place. I've been thinking about trying to accommodate my ex-husband to see what he might think of me moving back in there. I don't know. But I haven't talked to him about that. I've been trying to help him decide whether he won't sell it.
If I buy it from you, you want to rent it from me?
That might be nice. That might be nice. And see how much you charge for rent.
That would be crazy. I don't think I've ever bought a house and then rented it back to the seller.
It depends on how you're going to fix it up. That's what I'm talking about. If it's ready to own, and I already own it, but if you're going to fix it up and improve it, that'd be different.
How nice do I need to make it?
Well, I can't hear you. What you say, sir?
How nice do I need to make it?
The things that need to be done, cosmetic work, and the things that to make it, what would you call it? The windows, the doors.
The windows, the doors, the what else?
The windows, the doors, and the cosmetic work. I mean,
Yeah.
make it livable and pliable for somebody to. What I was going to do myself, just being honest, if he didn't get it sold to somebody for a reasonable price that is feasible to be trying to sell it, I was going to talk to him about since my name is out, see if I could pay him for his half and pay him for his half and let the state help me fix it up because I'm low income.
I got it. So if I wanted to do rent to own back to you after I fixed it up, how much could you pay monthly?
Well, right now I'm paying where I live at. I pay what is it? $310. I pay $310 a month.
$310.
But only thing I got is utilities for the lights. I don't pay water, but over there where I would have to pay water and possibly gas if it wasn't on electric. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on one second. I'm running some numbers. We might be able to make something work. So we need windows and some doors and some paint and just make it look nice, but everything else is pretty good. And then if I got all that fixed up, you could move back in and you could pay somewhere in like the $300,000 to $400,000 a month range.
For buying it back from you?
Yeah. I could just become the bank for you and just let you move back in, but it'd all be fixed up.
Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. But just like you trying to figure it out, me and my sister was talking. I was gonna try to see what's out there. I'm not trying to detour you, sir. But I ain't trying to be funny. It's a nice house, and we lived in while we was fixing it up. We just did work on. We put the roof on there. We did other things up in there. You know, it don't have central air or nothing like that. We use window units, the biggest window units there was. And
Jerry,
the plumbing was nice.
you want to remodel this house, sell or finance it to her?
We had to get an element, so
I typically won't sell back to owners because it just seems like a disaster. But
we're buying it.
I know.
Fix it up. She's on fixed income. It'd be like Section 8 seller finance.
I mean, is it worth it for $400 a month?
That's a 20-year note at 10% interest for $40,000. We're buying it for $4.
If not her, somebody. Somebody would do that.
what I could get done. But like you say, if y'all kind of crazy, we already own the house. And then if you fix it up, then I'm buying it back from you. But then if I can get it fixed, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But it's his house. He invested into it. We just got married after we bought the house. That's why we did Keith LeBron and Wendy Kendall. Now Wendy LeBron and Keith LeBron. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're
And
saying.
Now we're divorced and we're just trying to get off of the under it. But it's up to you. It's up to you what you can do for buying it from us for the $4,000 and see how quick you can get it done. Because ain't no taxes owed on it. All need to be done is a quick claim deed.
Well, I'm not gonna do a quick claim deed. I'm gonna go through title. But I'll pay for that.
Okay, so I'm going to say we ain't got to come out of our pocket for nothing, though.
Not unless you owe something.
Oh, no, we don't owe nothing. It's free and clear.
All right. So if I buy it from you and I cover all the closing costs like we just talked about, what's the best price you do for me?
We wanted 4,000, about 35.
All right. You need to check with him, or is he good to go?
No, I need to check with him. What's your number? I didn't get the number on the phone. What's your number so I can be able to get back in touch with you?
My phone number is 817 915 6860.
And your name is R.J. Bates.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure you're good to go. Wendy's good to go.
Yeah, if he'll accept it, then okay. If you willing, you wanted 4,000, but if you willing to pay 3,500, I'm good to go.
And I'm going to cover all the closing costs and everything. So that $3,500 would be net to you guys.
Okay, I have to call him and let him know. What is the latest to call him back?
Can we call them together?
I don't know how to do.
You know his phone number? I'll call him.
Yeah, his phone number is 618. Hold on. Sure, I will get the number. You look on my phone. Even when I do this, put it in minutes on now, we have to double check. 618.
All right. What's his name? Keith?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to call Keith right now. Don't go anywhere, okay? I'll add you into the call. Okay, Keith didn't answer. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna wait on you to call Keith or get a hold of Keith. I'm good at the 3,500. You're good at 3,500. Once you get him on the phone, you can call me back. There is no time that's too late to call me. If I don't answer, it just means I fell asleep. So I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay, if he agrees to this, how long will the process take?
Probably somewhere between 2 to 4 weeks, depending upon the closing attorney. I use a gentleman by the name of Mitchell in Illinois. He'll move as quickly as he possibly can, but sometimes Illinois is funky about stuff. So I'll try to get it done as fast as possible. All right, Wendy, we'll talk to Keith. Tell him let's get this done, and we'll get it done as quick as possible. All right. All right. Thank you, Wendy.